when you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris Wong is your CBT front Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it close. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless round.
When he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Mana RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
What a beautiful day it is, Damascus, that UFA is part of the Capcom Pro Tour. Not only one of the premier tournaments in Europe, but all of the world. I can already see you proud, man. How do you feel about how far UFA has come?
Listen, man, UFA remains personally my favorite. Obviously, I work there. That's an amazing event and stuff. And it's so good to finally have CPT back at UFA. It's been since before COVID that CPT did not bless us with a presence right now. And right now, we got a premiere, and the pools looks absolutely stacked.
Yeah, pool's gonna be all day today. We got Top 96 tomorrow as well, all the way through to crown not only a winner, but a Capcom Cup qualifier, right? Of course, in Tokyo, Japan this year as well. But if you're wondering why me and Damascus are standing up, we're chilling here, we're not actually doing commentary like this.
No, tell us what you're doing, Rynge.
No,
what is this place?
This is actually going to be Rynge's lab. I would love to thank Damascus and the fine folks at UFA. We share a vision when it comes to broadcast and what we want to bring to the table. So we're going to have special segments of this tournament about every hour or two, where we're going to be able to actually look at some clips in definitely some detailed analysis mode.
I heard you're kind of good at analysis, you know. His Twitter is kind of nice. That's one of the reasons why we got a big touchscreen right there.
Yes, sir.
Just for
You'll
you
see
to
it
be
soon.
able to break down the clips. Plenty of guests. You can expect a bit more. Plenty of guests, plenty of fun. And I said, Rynge's lab. This is Rynge's home. No one enters here without Rynge's permission.
This is where I'll be. I will approve and disapprove everyone that crosses my little red line. You can't see it.
Am I okay to be there?
No, you
Okay.
gotta get All right. But no, of course, me and Damascus holding it down just to give you all an intro, because there's no clips to actually break down yet, you feel me? We are about to get the day started, though. It's going to be a beautiful day of fighting games. Of course, UFA packed to the gills with people. It's amazing how much this tournament has grown. But yeah, man, I can't wait for the Street Fighter 6 to get started. So many entrants lined up as well, all for a chance at that Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. A couple of the champions, the running champion there, obviously Mr. Crimson is in attendance. Ending Walker, the champ from 2 years ago, is in attendance. Unfortunately, Angry Bird not able to make it due to health issue. I hope you're doing well, Amjad. You know, rest well. Big Bird, his best friend, is there, of course. A lot of people from all around the world, from America. We got Noah, the Prodigy, and Nephew, right?
Yes, absolutely, right. Nephew and Noah, the Prodigy, representing the U.S. We saw a glimpse of all the top-level competitors here, and some that weren't yesterday in the 5v5, right? Check out Reversal GG if you want to check out the international 5v5 as well, where we had players like you mentioned, Big Bird. We also saw Xiaohai. Jen was in the tournament but didn't have to play because Team World was so stacked.
No. It's not he didn't play.
Oh, okay.
He didn't lose.
That's
He didn't lose a game.
Undefeated.
0% loss rate. Undefeated.
Undefeated international play. What do you know? What do you know? But yeah, there was even players like Randumb that's here from Germany that didn't actually play in the international 5v5, right? And he is one of the players that will spoil your day when it comes to this game, especially now with Manon receiving some love, right? Yeah. So yeah, she's still not, great, but definitely has some better quality of life changes, and Randumb is making full effect of those. So you're going to be in for some classic Street Fighter today.
That's what I really like. I mean, obviously a lot of the big names are there, right? Obviously all of the big names from Europe. I said America and Nephew. You said there is Xiaohai as well. Jen coming up. HotDog, Human Bomb, Chris Wong in attendance as well. Good jokers from Japan as well, with Daigo in attendance, Tachikawa, and a couple more. Plenty of people. Emperor from South Korea. But one of the things I would like to see this weekend, obviously, pretty much all of Europe is there. and all of the guys who don't really travel outside of Europe. And my curiosity is always, so how are these guys going to square up? There's Juicy Joe, Swedish JP player, absolutely incredibly good. He's been so good online, and he has still yet to translate this into offline. It's one of the guys I really want to see, are we going to have a breakout performance this weekend?
Yeah, I'm really hoping for it, as well as somebody like the Sticky, right, which we got to see yesterday from France, right, one of the locals, terrorizing people with Zangief. He was putting your favorite bodies in bags yesterday at the International Team Tournament. So I'm looking forward to all the matches we got today, but it is time to throw to your official commentators. Shout out Logan, shout out to L.I. Joe. Let's get into it.
Bonjour tout le monde, bienvenue, welcome to UFA here in Paris. And as Rynge and Damascus said, we are back on the Pro Tour, and that means we get international superstar celebrity broadcast talent on the team. And look at this, it's a serious event if L.I. Joe has come out. Welcome to Paris.
Thank you very much, Logan. Thank you, everyone, for UFA. It has been amazing so far. It's only been one day, and honestly, I've had a great time at this event so far. I cannot wait to see more action. I am more than honored to be able to not only sit in this chair, but sit in this chair next to this guy right here. One of my favorite guys around.
Yesterday, if you see me somewhere.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I said if I see Logan, I know I'm somewhere. If I see Logan, I know I'm somewhere. So I am somewhere.
Definitely
we are
the place
somewhere
to be this weekend.
Yes.
As you said, back on the Pro Tour. We're back offline.
Yes.
It's a year-long offline competition, and we have that international flavor that we've been missing at these events. The finest of European talent is here, but we are joined by some of those names that you have been watching throughout the last season and a bit in Street Fighter 6. They have flown out to compete as well. We've got players from across the various different parts of Asia.
Absolutely.
We've got North American players as well, so it's a true test of exactly where the meta's at right now. Like we get to find out who's really in form.
Yes, especially having all the talent all over the world. I mean, yesterday we had Tachikawa. Tachikawa told me personally he's going to win. He said, I'm going to win.
Okay.
So that is someone I would like to see play more people from other regions. Yeah. I think he's very good. Modern Ed is really cool. I like that he plays Modern Ed. He told me yesterday he plays it because it's cheap. Very clear. It's cheap. We got Nephew here from America. I think Nephew came through really, really strong yesterday in the team tournament. Can't wait to see more of Nephew. He's actually, believe it or not, he's one of my favorite players.
It's interesting because you've picked two players, right, that they might not be at the forefront of everyone's mind of like who's the best player right now.
But are they not really strong?
But you look at Nephew, right? He's had multiple top 8s in the events this season. I think he finished 9th as well, another big major. He got that big place in EVO, a big place in the EWC. Tachikawa, the sea of Eds that you find in Japan right now, but that modern Ed. And I'll be honest with you, you watch him play, he doesn't really make the most of modern, but it's those incremental benefits that he gets. You'll see him do last-minute anti-airs or late reaction supers here and there. And it's just, we're playing at that level now. I think we've hit that level in Street Fighter 6 where any, tiny increments of advantage you can get can make the difference at this level because everyone's playing their best game. Everyone's here to get that spot at Capcom.
And everything is going to count, just like you said, those small pieces. It's funny, you brought up, he said those exact words. He said, sometimes with Ed, it's a little difficult to anti-air. Now I never miss it. And I'm like, all right, see, that is a man playing to the advantage of the weakness. He's got it. He's got it. But no, we got a heck of a lot of talent here. I'm really, really, really excited.
Yeah, we're about to kick off pools. And, if you can look at home, Start GG is up, so you can follow that. And already, look at this, the first pool of the day.
The first name.
I'm seeing Big Bird. We've got Xiaohai, the Esports World Cup champion. Noah the Prodigy, who is without a doubt the most electrifying man in Street Fighter today. Chris Wong, Arbora, Takamura, Randumb, HotDog. That's just your first wave of pools today. So we are fully back.
Killers.
That, that old school offline Premier vibe. Nothing but wall-to-wall killers under one roof, and I cannot wait to get into the action. We'll find out exactly who we're kicking it off with. Of course, we're going to be going through the pools here on day one, but we've got a great broadcast team pulled together. Shout out to Yipes, who's here as well. We're repping. Shout out to Jammers as well,
yes, sir.
and of course Tyrant, Damascus, Rynge, all on the broadcast team. We've got Liv. We've got a fantastic French language stream as well. So shout out to the French team. But we're going to kick off with our first match. And, of course, it had to be one of the stalwarts of the French FGC, Linkexelo. Still on the Luke, going up against the Bob, who I am not familiar with, which is a shame on me because he is out of England.
You know, I understand that Luke got some changes, but were his changes enough to have so many people no longer play Luke?
I think one of the problems that you find with like Shoto archetype, and he kind of fits in the Shoto.
For sure, yeah.
Is that people are really happy to move.
Yes,
like,
that's a good point.
They'll definitely just pick whatever they think's the best. You know, we saw it at the end of Street Fighter 5 when everyone ended up playing Luke.
Yeah.
We saw it at the start of Street Fighter 6 when so many people playing Luke and Ken. But, you know, we have more options now.
Yeah.
You've got Akuma, of course, is really popular. You've got Ryu, who's more viable as well. I don't think we see many people playing him, but I think he's more viable. So there's a lot of things there. He did definitely take damage nerfs. I think that's the main thing. Yeah. You know, he's got more roots, more viability on some of his other moves. Like we see the OD DDT follow up a little bit more. But he still effectively plays the same game, right? He's still got that crouch and strong, even though it's nerfed a little bit in the initial patch. But it's still ridiculous. Get baited. Nice spacing on that. So, like, functionally, he's still doing very much the same thing. But you have so much choice. That's the great thing about Street Fighter 6 at the moment. There's so many viable characters.
I would agree. I think top 5 is like 10 characters.
Yeah, that's, you know, that's entirely, you know, you ask the best players in the world who their top 5 is, and you'll hear 50 characters. Easily, without fail. But Luke, in terms of function, still works exactly the same. You know, he's got fantastic looping, offense. He's got great buttons to you know, push away with. And he's got that ability to play both rush down and backing off. When you watch players like Noah's the best example of that, right? You know, it's just all forwards, all rush down. But you have the option to back off and play the Sandblaster game in matchups where you don't want to smother as well. But right now, Link is absolutely smothering.
Yeah, Link is smothering the Bob. Yeah, it looks like the Bob just can't get footing on anything. I mean, he had that one nice whiff normal super, but Link is cooking. Oh.
Yeah, because he's just looking for that knockdown.
Yep. Oh, DP nice.
He hasn't missed a single one of those reaction rise and uppercuts to a neutral jump after a whiff.
Oh, very nice whiff punish. Very nice whiff punish from Link. Nice.
Safe jump, and he actually eats it. That's going to be dead. Oh, no.
No. Oh, and he's in burner. Uh-oh, this is the Blob's chance. Nice.
There we go.
All right, that's a clean win. Bang, bang, boom.
I'm not going to give him clean win because he dropped the level 3 combo for the win. And you definitely can't afford to do that. However, everything else was very, very efficient. Very business-like stuff from Linkexelo.
Yeah, standard Luke, nice whiff punishes, some drive rush pressure, the whole 9. Lots of this. Lots of crouch medium punch. Lots of this.
That's not us.
Oh, that you still look good.
You lost the hair and
you
the
still
beard.
look good.
But yeah, as you can see, you know, we've got all of the names you'd expect to see. If you've been watching European competition, then you're going to see a lot of familiar names here. Everyone's shown out, pretty much everyone. I think I can only think of maybe 1 or 2 players from across Europe that aren't here. I see like Phenom's not in the bracket, for example. I couldn't find him, which is quite surprising. But other than that, it is fully stacked, and you're going to see pretty much all of the names that you would regularly expect to see, the likes of Kusanagi, you know, the likes of Nassim Claw. Who else have we got around? Luffy's
I
here.
was just going to say,
Luffy?
I'm very happy to see Luffy again. I was asking, I said, I haven't seen Luffy yet. Is he here looking at the bracket? There he is. Cool. Luffy's here.
And I'm really happy to see, you know, significant attendance from the likes of Belgium, Germany, Italy, Spain. It feels like Europe in general the localized communities are growing and starting to travel together, especially now that we have more reason to travel with these offline events. That's giving people the motivation and the enthusiasm to put their hand in their pocket, pull out that credit card, book the flights.
I'm going to France.
And hit these events. Exactly, you're right. So really looking forward to that. But we have got big international names on the roster as well. It's not just a regional. We have got some of the finest players in the world right now. And I really cannot wait to see some of those on stage. But right now, that is...
Who do we got?
Is that Brickterium, I think, from Ireland? Let's have a look. I can't turn my neck round that far. As I said, we're moving through the A block pools at the moment. The likes of Xiaohai, Noah the Prodigy, Chris Wong, Emperor from South Korea, Takamura, Randumb, who Rynge shouted out earlier, and HotDog as well. We got Viwism from Saudi Arabia, Salty Kid from Belgium, here Brickterium from Ireland, Solio, Popi, oh my god, Popi, that's a name that we haven't seen competing for a while. He started out in Street Fighter 4 from Sweden. We've got Gumius from Spain, One Step Layards here from the UK, Mystic Smash, you might have seen in Street Fighter League, is out here as well. So lots of players, both regional and worldwide, to look forward to. It is a stacked bracket. So let's find out who we have got next.
That is a pretty stick.
Shout out to Nacom, one of the sponsors of the event. You haven't made the switch yet?
No, I will not.
Leverless?
I will not make the switch.
No,
I will not do it.
You need to be
putting
your whole shoulder into that.
I wanna work for my wins. You know,
yeah.
I wanna. There's something. No, I think anything you want to play on is perfect. If you want to play, if you want to play on a Guitar Hero controller, have a good time. Yeah, have a good time. Yeah. I firmly believe you should play on whatever works best for you.
And we were talking about this.
Firm believer in that.
With the modern controls and the incremental improvements. I love the science of people approaching this.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, well, if I switch to leverless, then I get this. If I switch to pad, you know, I can react with this better.
Yep.
You know, there's slightly less input delay on PS5 with the DS5 controller, so I can confirm this better. People are really going into it, and I feel like this really happened since COVID, you know, where people are just in their house. You've got the time to just try everything out.
Yeah.
What if I went
That's
up
a good point.
What if
That's
I went
a
up
good
to
point.
144 hertz monitor?
Yeah.
Okay, what about 240 hertz monitor? Refresh rates. Let me overclock the GPU. All right. You remember when people started researching spring tightness as well? Like
and the
Japanese players were starting to use the stiffer springs in their arcade sticks. You know, the throw distance on the buttons so that the button comes out a fraction. People are really going in like it's really professional sports now.
It's almost like another part of the competitive aspect of the it's this other little subculture of it but you are 100% right, man. Like, there's so many small things you can do that fit your style. Is your stick tight enough? The ball top. Yeah. How far away your buttons are, how small your buttons are.
Bro, people are like drilling holes in their stick now, adding extra buttons.
Who was it? Was it Ultra David talking about having a foot pad? Someone wanted a foot pad. I feel like it was Ultra David. He's like, yeah, it would have like a dry brush, you know, on a pedal on the floor. Like, oh.
Ended up playing. It looks like you're a band gig. It looks like we're just having a technical issue with the setup on the stage, but we will have Brickterium, I believe, against Shady Maniac from France. There's Brick. Shout out to the Irish FGC. Celtic Throwdown was always one of my favorite events. We got AJ and the full team for bringing us that event. I wish we could go back to Ireland again as well. I miss traveling out there. Hopefully we can get back out there in the next couple of years. But it's really great to see some of these Irish players. It's like small pockets of local competition that travel. Do you guys have that in NA where, like, you know, you go, oh yeah, that's like that small crew from like Texas or Georgia? Or
100%. The small group of people from Nebraska will come to an event. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is the Nebraska crew. Absolutely, yeah, we certainly have that. We're probably a little more tighter, I would think, than Europe, but that's certainly a thing in the Americas too.
I'm trying to think of like players like that are in America. I've got the perfect example. I know I'm at a real event if Xian Chang's there.
That is a serious name.
Is a legendary
that is a
drop.
crazy name to say.
Yeah, that's a legendary drop.
That is a crazy name to say. Yes.
I can't believe is Brick using M Bison now? He was using Ken last season, so he's very clearly only plays top tier characters.
Very clearly,
and I respect
switches to top tier characters.
I respect that highly.
Yeah, if you move from Ken, you're obviously picking the better character.
You're only going up.
You're only going up.
And there's not a lot of room to go up from Ken. I'll be very honest with the viewers.
Yeah. All jokes aside, I'm with you too, Logan. I'm with you too. I do want to give a shout out to Capcom though. I think this is the coolest Bison that Street Fighter has ever produced. There's
like
not even
all
way.
of the cool elements of Bison
Every
from
Bison.
like 3 or 4 games and just gone, yeah, we'll just cherry pick that and just put them in. And they've got this cool redesign, like the Vagrant Bison as well.
Look at that, is so cool. Oh, here we go.
Where did he find the horse, bro?
Yeah, how did he get the...
He's homeless, like. He woke up in a lab. Where did he find the horse?
Maybe the horse was...
Is it in story mode? I don't know.
Notoriously, this is usually a bad fight in the history of Street Fighter. But in Street Fighter 6, I don't know.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter 6, I don't know.
Being able to just throw out safe OD Psycho Crusher is very, very good. Having that crouch fierce is fantastic. That's late parry from Shady Maniac. Just going to get walls flattened. But Brick with a very impressive first round. Yeah, the thing with Bison in this matchup, traditionally, of course, is that Guile's so good at controlling the horizontal, controlling that neutral space.
Button 6.
But Bison, that Psycho Crusher,
yes, sir.
That'll get you straight through it.
You know, and also the scissor kick being in motion now really helps Bison's depression in the match. Doesn't have to hold back to get forward.
He's got an incredibly fast drive rush.
Yep.
He's got great fast buttons if he wants to press them. And if you want to try and check that drive rush, he's got scissor kick threat there to blow you up as well. And obviously, scissor kick punish counter will lead to a big
more down. All right, Shady looked like he's doing a little bit better jump control. There we go. We just spoke about that.
Bro, that was from full screen and it was
still
still punish
about
counter.
that.
Crazy. And he can just play this patient game because he just, oh my god!
Very nice whip punish. That's dead.
So far away!
That was a beautiful whip punish by Brickterium. Whoa!
Thank you for showing us only the level 2. Level 2, the coolest super for me.
Nice and stoic. Calm and collected is Brickterium.
Yeah, he's a very experienced player. You know, he's been competing in Europe for a long time. He's always a threat. He's one of those players that, like, you have to respect in bracket. Certainly not someone that you'd call out as a threat to take the whole thing, but you know he's always going to bring his best game.
Ooh, nice throw and parry. Oh, overhead, no blocks. Shady with some corner pressure. Let's go, Shady. Yeah, nice spaced out scissor kick. 2 nice spaced out scissor kicks. Nice check on the drive rush. Oh, we got bomb set up. Oh, that's plus. Oh, that dead? Dead? Good. That was beautiful. Held up. Knew Brickterium was going to do scissor kick. And that is certainly a decent tool against Bison, is randomly holding up. Couple of neutral jumps, you might land on a scissor kick. It's worth throwing out here and there. Sonic boom. Is he going to spend it? Is he going to spend it? I agree.
No, because now he's got the bomb on him. And
yep,
the next
now we got that. There we go. That is plus with the bomb on him. And even without bomb, it's only -3, and it's very, you're usually spaced far enough where you can't really do much.
Which also makes it a ludicrous tool in Burn as well, right? Because it's +1.
That's +1, yep. Right. Brickterium backing up a little bit. Oh, head stomp. Oh, that's dead. Yep, no spend, no bar. Yep, no meter needed.
Huge going into this last round with the level 3 still.
Yeah.
The police lights flashing there at the bottom.
All right, the bomb is on. We got offensive pressure.
Already in the corner from Shady Maniac, backing off.
Nice, and he's been on point with those crotch pierces.
Yeah. Don't really have a lot of, threat from Guile's jump, to be honest with you. So one of the easier characters to anti-air for Bison.
Now, under the certain circumstances, Brickterium can win this round in one hit.
Not this one.
Not this one. Oh, now he's 100% dead. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Thank you for playing, Shady Maniac.
Super 2, Super 2.
Oh, I didn't even get to it.
Yeah,
That's a shame.
didn't even get to see it.
The heavy did the kill. Brickterium takes it 2-0.
Nice shirt, by the way. Nice shirt.
Beautiful artwork.
Yes, the classic. Well, good job to Brickterium. Just a classic. I shouldn't say classic. Classic Street Fighter 6 Bison, I think is the right way to say it. That was a classic Street Fighter 6 Bison win.
Yeah,
it's not classic Bison.
You don't have to overextend, right? Yeah. You don't have to overextend with Bison because he always has that semblance of like a comeback mechanic of just shitting out damage. Yeah. He can just wait. If he puts the bomb on you, then it's crazy times. And of course, like against Guile, if he's got drive gauge, Bison can just sit back. We saw him do a late OD Psycho Crusher.
He did a late
and it
one.
was still punish counter. So yeah, certainly a very different looking matchup in Street Fighter 6 than in other titles in the Street Fighter franchise.
Absolutely. I think you called it up before. EX Psycho Crusher, only -3. So even if you miss it, okay.
Yeah, even if you just throw it out preemptively. Exactly. It's something that the guy always has to think about. And it stops the Bison from having to just always go in. You can chill and hang back. Very, very difficult to deal with. And of course, Bison, one of those strongest characters right now. Very, very popular. Not just because, you know, of the access to how much damage he's got, but he's just so cool to play.
Have you ever like played him or messed around with him?
Of course not. I can't play charge characters.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Terrible stuff.
He is extremely fun to
charge,
play.
You know.
I didn't know that.
No, I've really tried.
I'm sorry, Logan.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
I'm sorry, dude.
It's really hard. I don't understand.
Have you tried modern controls? Hold on. No more jokes. No more jokes.
Serious business only. This man was saying the maddest on stage yesterday. Saying the most
outlandish. I had to. There was a point where I was like, no, I can't. You can't have the mic back, dude. I gotta keep this thing away from you.
That was amusing as well because he went on to lose that match against.
Yeah, he did lose to Mr. Crimson that match, didn't he?
That's right. With the pop off.
That was a beautiful pop off on Mr. Crimson. So you know, us from the East Coast, we like a good pop off here and there. It's not that other places don't. It just really hits home to me when I see it.
You appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, that looks. It's like Van Gogh to me. It's like art. Like that's nice. I like that. Speaking of pop off, there he is.
Back again, here in France. He was here at the mix-up, where he finished third, qualified for the Esports World Cup, went on to go on an epic run. Certainly announced himself on the world stage. No plants.
No, sir.
And he's here, the slides.
Slides are,
and the
socks,
shorts.
Yep, shorts,
comfortable.
socks, yeah.
I see
he's
since Esports World Cup as well, those slides have become Dior slides.
Oh, so they went from like basic,
I'm not sure what they were previously. I'm not going to say that they were like mom and pop store.
I'm going to say Nike or Adidas.
But they were not Dior
But
slides
they were not Dior,
before Esports World Cup.
Isn't that something?
But that's the only thing that's changed. He hasn't changed
at
all. It's still the Noah the Prodigy we all know and some love.
Love him or hate him, I think there has to be an appreciation for him.
You have to respect
you gotta respect
or fear him.
Yes, you have to.
Now, there was a point yesterday where I was commentating on the team tournament, and they took 3 seconds to get to the match from the transition. And by that time, at 96 seconds...
He's ready in burnout.
He was burnt out.
Someone has half health. He's in burnout.
I made a joke on the commentary. I felt like Donald, the gif of Donald Glover coming back into the room with the pizza boxes.
Yeah, the fire
everything's on fire.
Yeah. That sounds like a Noah match.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds like a Noah match to me.
I'm not sure who he's going up against.
Do you know what else I think is pretty interesting about Noah and his style is that it was like this when he started playing Street Fighter 6, and it has not changed. It hasn't been like, hold on, wait, maybe being in burnout isn't a great idea. Like, his style
he said, don't back
has,
down, double down.
Yeah, keep going, and it has not changed. But hey, it's working, so, I mean... All right, looks like we're getting ready. Twisted Minds, Noah, the Prodigy.
So he's going up against Joven from
France.
France, apparently.
Ooh,
that doesn't sound like a very French name.
All right.
Got the two-piece, but didn't manage to follow it up.
Ooh, nice
He's getting hit, but he's not converting them into damage, and that is
Problem.
not something you can afford to do against Noah. Because let me tell you, if he gets hit,
he makes them count.
Absolutely,
He
he's
makes
closing
it count.
out.
Yeah, and as we said before, Noah's style, like the just bulldozer style. So even though if he gets a hit, even if it's a small one, that means he's on the offensive, and that's not where you want Noah to be.
Noah is the only gaps that I can really see in terms of his play style is he is really prone to looking for neutral. There.
Right.
He will really try and bait your throw tech for big damage, huge damage. And in Street Fighter 6, that's really susceptible to being taken advantage of because you can switch the situation around real quick.
Yep. Oh, nice. Tried to walk back. Got a nice whiff punish right there.
Again, looking for that neutral jump. You need to really be looking out for that because Noah's not going to give you a lot of opportunities. There's not going to be a lot of daylight in his offense. He wants to smother you.
Yep. All right.
He ain't really looking for throw. He wants big damage.
Oh, nice DP. There we go. Yep, got to stop him from jumping. That's it. Street Fighter 101. Is he going to spend it? Okay.
No, what's the Oki afterwards?
There we go.
Yeah, level 3 wouldn't have burnt out, so air to air.
There it is again. There it is again. Neutral jump.
Can't let him keep getting away with this.
You called that out in the beginning of the match. Oh.
Bro, come on!
With the perfect, wow. Yeah, we got to check those neutral jumps. Have to check them.
He's like a shark. He can smell blood in the water.
That's a perfect way to express Noah style.
Oh, you're not going to stop me from doing this? Okay, I'm going to do it 6 times.
When you think I'm not going to do it, I'm going to do it 3 more times. All right, nice whip punishment. Here we go. Go get him. Look at the corner pressure. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just like that. Switched. Ooh, punish kind of throw. That's big damage, too. Wow, he pressed parry there? Where is he going?
To the corner.
To the corner.
Rising uppercut. What's the Oki here? Oh, okay.
Oh, held up.
I like that.
Kick.
Normal.
Yep.
Jeez.
Wake up. Dragon punch.
That's the other thing as well. His wake up game is crazy. It's either wake up crouch strong for your delayed button, or OD. You're in the mix. Look.
There it is again.
So okay, what you're gonna delay? Now you're gonna delay your button, right?
Yeah, now you're gonna
delay your button. You're gonna get counter hit crouch strong. It's because he is completely untrainable as well. He's like a wild wolf.
That's 3. That's 3. He did it 3 times in a row.
Of course. He doesn't respect him. He doesn't think like he's going to get punished for doing it if he blocks it.
Oh, jump back. Oh my God, this is dead?
No. I'm going to say no. That was still in. That wasn't in the yellow yet.
I'm going to say it's going to be very close.
Bro.
Oh my God.
I am the greatest.
That was good.
Oh my God, blessed on the head.
That was
So you know, like, you know, you catch like a wolf or a coyote. You try and bring it in your house, and you want to teach it to be domesticated. It is not gonna listen to you. Noah will not listen.
So Noah is a coyote
creature in his heart.
Yeah, it's in his.
He cannot be tamed.
You are hitting nails on heads. You are 100% correct. You cannot tell that man to stop.
No.
You cannot tell him to stop. You cannot tell him to slow down.
The only way you can do is you have to out-alpha him. Like, you have to dominate. There is no conditioning. There is no training. Like, he's not going to... Even if you punish him 3 times in a row, he's not going to stop doing it because he truly believes in his playstyle. His confidence is unflappable. Like,
I think you said it again as well. If he jumps 3 times and gets DP'd, if I was playing it, I'd be like, "There's no way he's going to jump again."
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get hit by the 4th one because I'm like, "He's not going to jump again." But
average time per round, 27 seconds.
My
we got
goodness.
stats, by the way.
27 seconds.
Only 2 burnouts is very surprising to me.
Yeah, that is pretty surprising.
That's quite reserved. Although, do you know why that was? He didn't really need to burn himself out in that matchup.
That's true. Especially if he's getting hits.
Yeah, he was just getting hits.
If he's getting hits, you're not getting burned out. That's true. That's true. Yep, that's true.
But yo, shout out to the UFA team.
Yeah,
We've got
that's
stats on deck.
super cool. 6 stats.
We've got stats on deck. We've got Rynge's lab over there. You know, we're really pushing the boat out with this broadcast.
We got a lot going on.
Absolutely. And we got you here.
I
keep turning around and seeing they're like, Joe, this is wonderful.
Logan? Am I here in France commentating Street Fighter 6 with Logan? Bucket list, check.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
No, you are.
No, you are. Wish I had this man's hair. So jealous. Whatever.
Donate
Whatever,
something.
dude. Whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. Who do we got
I'm
next?
so thankful that this is not going anywhere as well. I'm getting on a bit. And it's holding strong.
Yeah, must be nice,
thanks.
Logan. Must be nice. Must be nice. Ooh, okay.
All right. One of the
Keith player?
most... Sorry?
Keith player.
No.
That's not...
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
Who are you thinking of? The sticky from yesterday?
Yes. I thought it was Stick.
Oh, yeah, he's moved to pad
I
as well.
thought it was Stick, yes. Because isn't he from France?
Yes.
He was very entertaining to watch, by the way. Good geef. He did the sickest thing yesterday. I think Nephew did low jury fireball, and he did knee over it.
Yeah.
And scooped
and
him.
SPD,
it was so sick. Sick play. All right, looks like thumbs up. Are we good? That is Randumb.
All right.
Randumb.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. This is going to be hype as hell. So Randumb from Germany.
I remember TKR from Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
And 5.
I mean, he's very much known from Street Fighter 5.
I remember playing
him. Huge
I played him in Lyon, here.
Yes,
I was in Lyon, here, yes.
That's where he's from. Yes. He has made the change over. So we'll see how he gets on with this pad. Randumb, though, we spoke him up yesterday.
I heard that this is only his second offline event, Randumb. That's what someone told me before.
I don't know that, but it's really hard for me to gauge that because he's in everything online. He enters so much online, and he's a big threat. He's got such a difficult play style to get around. You know, it's just forward momentum all the time. He'll take huge risks to get in on you. And somehow they always work. He's just so good at making things work. So again, another player that's very hard to sort of pin down and tame. And of course, his character is so dangerous when it does actually get in on you.
Yeah, she kind of does change the game a little bit depending on her meter and her medal. Here we go. That's 4. So now what do you do in this situation? Do you hold up? No, you don't hold up. You lose half life. There, she's got 5. She's almost dead on the next grab.
This is a horrible situation.
Right?
As well,
this is terrible.
Even if you're super dead. If TKR were to win the next round,
you still
have to go into it against a level 5 Menon.
Again, it totally skews the way you're going to play. Like, all right, do you hold up? Do you block low? What do you do, Logan?
So the
what
one thing that I feel like is missing with Menon is the real fear of like holding up or backdashing or trying to jump out. Because unless she's got level 3, the disparity between the level 5 command grab and a combo,
the regular damage, right,
is like not there. So I think maybe if you could make that, because that you think about the old school grapplers in other games, like I'm trying to think, like Abigail, for example, there's no jump out of command grab or take grab. You're eating huge damage either way, right? Or G as well in 5.
Yeah.
G would be like, yeah, it's huge damage either way. And I think Menon really benefits massively, obviously, as the medals go up on her grabs. But the hit damage, not so much. And I'm not sure how you could change your combo routes or what damage you could tweak. Because the hit grab tagged on at the end of the combo just doesn't really do enough with the scaling system.
There we go. Random's on 4.
4 again. And again, if TKR wins this round,
yeah, you're still going into having to fight.
Terrifying situation.
4 medal Menon.
And you think, yeah, that's enough. But it hasn't been. Even, you know, one of the best players in the world, Idom, is finding it very difficult to be consistent still.
Regular throw, all right. Nice jump. Oh, that's dead. He does the right combo. This should be it. I think we call that commentator curse.
Yeah, that's the second one of those you had already. This is only like the 4th game.
Yeah, I gotta. Oh my God. All right, wake up Jabin to the win. We got it. That was scary though. Sorry.
TKR back to the lab with that pad.
Sorry, Randumb. That's my fault. Sorry, dude.
The timing's different here on the big stage. You're not at home in your bedroom. But it is Randumb who advances. TKR looked very, very much outclassed there.
Yeah, when TKR winked at the screen, I'm like, I remember that guy.
Yes. Everyone remembers the
that's
personality.
That's when it clicked. I remember that guy now. Yeah. Shout out to TKR. Oh. All right. What do we got? Do we have a... Sorry, guys, trying to see who we got next.
Yeah, just awaiting our next match. You don't actually have like a...
never mind. I see who it
order.
is. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything.
It's about that time.
I'll let
and
it be.
Mystic is... Okay, all right, okay.
I'll let it be a surprise.
We're already at that point.
I'll let it be a surprise.
It's about that time in the bracket where we have some of the big names, and that shows you, how stacked this is because we've only had a few matches and we're already in to some of the favorites. We have got Big Bird on the stage going up against Mystic Smash, one of the highly seeded players in the group. Mystic Smash, Big Bird. This is winners final, this pool as well.
Oh,
so
already? Wow.
shout out to the TOs that have been flying through.
Beautiful. We love that.
Mystic Smash, a player that won the MVP for the second half of the season on last year's Street Fighter League. Street Fighter League returning this November in Europe. Really looking forward to that because it's going to be live, by the way. Did you know that?
I did know that.
It's going to be live every day.
I did know that. I think that is
2 weeks.
Perfect.
Yeah?
That is perfect.
You can just,
hit it. Let's go.
Absolutely binge that out for a week and a half. That will be starting November the 15th. So shout out to the Street Fighter League EU return. But Big Bird, let's talk about him. Since that...
Where do we start?
Well, let's start
where do we
at the
start?
They found a way to make Marisa, really, really terrifying. Obviously won Rebel Kumite in the first season.
Sure did.
And I think that was really the first sign of how terrifying the big burst damage in this game could be. It's access to 70%.
Off of a single mistake, single hit. That's big.
Yeah.
And you're in the corner depending on what you do.
Absolutely. However, we saw that the the consistency of that character again highlighted some of the meta game of Street Fighter 6, wherein you need certain tools realistically. No reversal, a big deal. Then he moved to Rashid, and the Rashid character specialist, as the season has progressed, we've seen more and more results from, of course, Gatchakan qualifying for Capcom Cup. That was the big first breakout result for Rashid at CBT Singapore last season. And I think this is definitely one of the characters that you have to recognize as, one of the most complete characters in Street Fighter 6 at the moment.
For sure. But Mystic Smash with a Bison pick who can 100% do it.
Yeah, so
no matter.
Mystic definitely doesn't play average characters. Huge opening round. Started off with DJ last season, and say no more about that character. And he said, you know what, DJ didn't do enough damage for me. I need even more.
I need more. Give me more. And guess what? There he is.
He said, we got you. Mats and Nakayama said, don't worry, we've got you.
We got you, brother.
70% damage combos.
Coming your way.
Here you go.
Coming in hot.
So Mystic taking the first round. Just to let you know, if you didn't know who Mystic was at home, there's the announcement. They are certainly someone to respect, and Big Bird will definitely be respecting them now after losing that first round. Yo,
that was very nice. All right.
And burnout
he's got
as well.
Burnout.
And no level, so there's a guarantee.
Oh, this is it.
No, that's a huge escape.
He got out.
That is a huge escape because there was certainly a guaranteed wall splat there on.
Oh, wow. That would have been...
Safe, of course, because the burnout. Oh,
whoa! No. What a turn of events.
That should have been game for Mystic Smash.
Yep.
Burnt out, no
meter.
super meter, in the corner. Bison definitely has access to traps.
Ooh. All right, and Big Bird also working on getting that meter. You know that level 2 is coming out soon.
Have to get the opportunity to do it, though.
Yep.
Holding up forward again.
Get out of the corner. There it is.
Needs to be ready with that jump back air-to-air light.
Yep.
And that's the problem with this level 2 against Bison. You can just wait for the tornado to come at you and use the OD Cycle Crusher to get through it. And there's obviously answers to that, but you really have to give up a lot of your offense of the level 2 to be able to react to that OD Psycho Crusher. Back throw, back into the corner from Big Bird. Drive rush, stops short.
Hey, got him with a jump in. Oh, check that dash. Oh, he's looking for something at the center
Big Bird
kick.
just walks back, needs to look that. The ankles. Oof. I was going to say Big Bird needs to be careful of walking back against Bison, but it was the toes of Mystic Smash that got caught, and that is a big relief for Big Bird. He could have lost that first game very easily.
Oh, yeah. All right, nice little check there from Mystic. Stand run on Swift Punish. That was gorgeous. Throw loops. Any more?
It's what's for breakfast.
Any more? Nice back dash.
Don't punish them.
That was really nice. The classic Bison button, stand medium kick. Love that button. Oh, no, Mystic.
All right, and it looks like things have turned round for Big Bird, looking to close out this set.
Ooh, just walked up and scooped the parry. I'll take that.
Yeah, he's got that jump angle nailed. Right on the back of the cap.
Hey. All right, conserving his meter a little bit. Oh, nice parry.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Very
See
nice.
that answer quite a lot to get that perfect parry. Drive impact is guaranteed.
Oh, he just hit him with crouch fierce, got punish counter, and nothing. That is going to be the game.
Big Bird really utilized the air very well in that matchup, either as an escape tool or as a way to get in and take advantage of some of Bison's shortcomings in terms of the anti-air game. You really have to focus on the air, whether it's jump back light.
Yeah, that's
Hell
actually what I was
attack
going to say, yep.
as well is obviously really good in this version. It's so fast on startup. So I think there were definitely openings, and of course we saw that moment where Big Bird really should have lost the first game because there was a guaranteed wall splat. That would have been a big combo into maybe hit throw for the round and for the first game. But in the end, Big Bird showed that pedigree of coming back. If you give me the opening to come back,
I'm coming back.
I will gladly take it.
I will gladly
and that's
thank
why
you.
these players are some of the best in the world. It doesn't matter how close you came to losing if you secure the win.
Yeah. I mean, Mystic, like you said, he had the one opportunity in the first round where he should have won. Right there at the end, he caught Angry Birds trying to grab. With crouch medium punch, didn't do anything. He had a ton of meter. He could have done something to turn the round around, but nothing from Mystic. But just like you said, every little bit at this level counts, especially against people like Big Bird. Everything counts. You can't let it go.
Absolutely, absolutely. The matches will continue here, of course, as we progress through the first round of pools. So look out for that. We've got players like Xiaohai coming up, HotDog, Emperor.
Takamura, right?
Yep.
Was he in here? Yep.
Takamura is in there as well. So a whole host of players in this first wave. Let me pull this back up again. Noah, we've seen. Chris Wong, we haven't seen yet.
Chris Wong.
There's loads of exciting world-class players to come through. As we progress through those, I believe we have some messages, though, to thank our sponsors. I'm not sure if we're going to have any graphics up for that, so let's find out from production. Okay, let's get into this. Street Fighter Duel, of course, is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 title, the iconic game.
Iconic game.
Featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Kuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Come on, all of the classics. It's a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic, so head over to your app store to download and play now. You can check the QR code on your screen to go and download Street Fighter Duel.
And here we are. We are offline. Offline is
It's
back.
a beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing. We're currently at Ultimate Fighting Arena here in Paris, France. And what do you know? That next event looks pretty cool also.
I've heard of that before, Joe.
Next event looks pretty cool also, but shout out to Capcom for bringing us offline CP, at least more offline CPT events. Registration is open now for all the remaining events, so please go sign up and get your ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in Japan. I'm going to say something terrible. You know, I've never been to Capcom Cup before. Is that not hard?
I mean...
Is it in general? I've never been.
There's no reason to not go this year.
I know, I have to go this year.
Get your PTO.
I know,
and,
yeah, I got to go this year.
Head out to Tokyo, Japan. If you can get a ticket for the viewing party, because, boy, I know that's going to be sold out.
Yeah, I'm
Boy,
sure.
that's crazy. Have you seen the watch parties they have for, like, SFL and events out there in Japan?
Someone was there, and they were like, dude, I couldn't even get in. It's like, you couldn't get in? It's like, oh, my God. It's like that? Okay.
Like,
that's awesome.
They sell out watch parties for, like, regular season SFL
That's so cool.
broadcasts.
That's so cool.
What an amazing time we're in.
Yes.
Thank you.
Fighting games.
Thank you for that.
Fighting games.
It's a beautiful thing. They are something so great, to quote.
They are
a legendary
something
man.
so great. They are.
I'd also like to thank our partners at Pagoda. It's time to put the egg rolls in. You might have seen some of the video content that has been out recently with Rob TV.
Rob TV's been killing with the Pagoda
Yeah.
ads, by the way. There's a great one with Big Bird. Him and Big Bird did a really great one. Good stuff.
I like watching people sweat it out with the hot sauce.
Yeah, I think we got to get Rob some different kind of sauce on his Pagodas next time.
What, like milder?
No.
Up.
No. Yeah, we got to
Up
go
the
up.
Scoville.
We got to go up on the Pagoda next time for Rob TV.
Well,
Shout out
if
to you, Rob TV.
If you want to level up your snack game, thank you very much to our partners over at Pagoda. And, you know, we're talking about awesome community events that have been happening and the engagement there. Sayjam Slam Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Is going to be at TwitchCon. How cool is that?
It's huge. Nephew's here, of course. Shout out to Team Nephew. Going up against Team Shine, Team JB, and Team Brian F. That's going to be happening Saturday, the 21st of September. So, next week, it's going to be at Twitch Rivals Arena. And you can watch that on twitch.tv/Sayjam. And in-game right now, you can get your Sayjam Slam icons up.
Really
Street
cool.
Fighter 6.
Really cool. Now, I want to say shout out to everyone that's actually making that happen. Like, it just seems something that just came from people that I've just known for so long and seeing them do things like this and be successful and seeing all those names of people that have been playing since Street Fighter 4 or even before that, Sayjam and things like that. It's just awesome to see something be created from the ground up from these people. Like, really, so shout outs to everyone that's making this happen. It's really awesome. Really cool.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
All right, thank you so much for that. We have interviews now. We're going to be back after this short break. Thank you so much for joining us here as we open up UFA 2024. The pools will continue. Let's get into this short interview.
Rob TV, joined with Big Bird from Red Bull and Team NASA, and it's time to find out what fuels you. So, Big Bird,
tell me.
When it comes to brotherhood, right? There's few things that can bring somebody closer than touching egg rolls. So, can we please start the interview off right there? Bam, hold on, let's see what it's hitting for. Try to Pagoda, come on.
I'm about to eat this whole thing.
Okay, Big Bird approved. That ain't easy to get, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
Speaking of course, the theme, what fuels you? You've been an elite player for years at this point. Had the fame and all that, have phenomenal results. What fuels you to compete at this level?
Brings me joy when I travel, compete, get results, and obviously it brings me sadness when I don't get the result I want. Something that you put a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing. Like, it doesn't matter if it's fighting games, work, gym, anything else, any hobby. Anything you put out a lot of work in, when you get the result you want, it feels amazing.
When it comes to carving diamonds, you and your brother Angry Bird are, I feel like, two of the best in the world easily when it comes to doing that. And something fascinating about you guys, over here in the States, you know, when I was playing, it would be me and Knuckle Dude training and Punk and all these type of guys. Over there, you didn't have that same luxury. It's you and of course there's a lot of other players, but as far as like elite, like super elite players, you guys somehow are able to get to this level. How is this possible? We watch you guys on YouTube and everything. Are you two like just your main training partners? And how is it even possible to get to this level like that?
We do have, right now in Street Fighter 6, we do have more players compared to Street Fighter 5. Like, aside from Angry Bird, we also have our two friends, Abud and Hamoud. They went to EVO Japan, one of them got 17th, and the other got 33rd.
Is it like, oh, I mean, whoever wins is cool, I don't really mind? Or is it, do you still, like, does it still hurt to lose if Angry Bird beats you? And vice versa, you know?
Yeah, I mean, when I sit down and play versus Angry Bird, I don't look at it as, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him. No, I look at it as, this guy is standing in front of my...
Just like anybody else?
Yeah, he's standing right in front of my path, so I gotta get him out of there. So, but when I start thinking, oh, this is Angry Bird, I can't lose to him, some other things might come into play. You might get more nervous, you might get more uncomfortable, you might start playing out of your comfort zone, stuff like that.
Do you hold anything back in training?
No. When I play Angry Bird, it's full, I show all my cards, he shows all his cards, but doesn't mean we can't go back to the lab and maybe check something out, figure something out.
He told me he holds back.
Yeah.
No, I'm lying, bro.
I was about to call him right now.
Crazy.
I was about to call him right now.
You look so hurt. You look betrayed, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Because he'd be beating me like a lot. I'm like, that's what him holding back?
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been your boy Big Hollywood Rock TV. This has been Big Bird, and this has been What Fuels You with Pagoda.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Welcome back to CBT, everybody, and UFA. It's a beautiful thing. Like I said, we're going to have Rynge's Lab for a couple of segments here today. So we're going to go quick because I know y'all want to get back into the matches. I got my man Sir here with me as well. Give me some dabs, Sir. We are in the building, one of the premier SF6 commentators out here in Europe. And we're going to start with a very common scenario you see in Street Fighter 6 all the time is a spacing trap, right? So one of the things that you got to keep in mind when fighting characters like Zangief, this joint right here, right? You see the roundhouse. This roundhouse is about -9, if I'm not mistaken. This one right here, right? So it'll be about -9, and you can see where it actually leaves the opponent, right? Leaves them very far away. So this space that you have that you could usually take up, like here, right? You see this whole little space that we have in between them. A lot of the time where you end up getting left as an opponent is a little bit too far away to get a full punish, even at -9, right? So because of that, we see the crouch medium kick come out, and in response, we see the Zangief player end up doing the super, right? Because the button did not actually reach him. And it's another thing, when you actually press the button that can reach, it might be a bit too slow, right?
Course,
so this super will also be something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it before. I mean, there's other Zangiefs that immediately come to mind. You got Itabashi, you've also got Veggie as well. You saw, obviously, the instant attempt with that crouch medium, just a little bit too late. The gap was there, big punish. The follow-up is there as well, and immediately we've got the Luke backing off, not wanting to take risks, and once again, showing it off. I mean, perfectly broken down right there, Rynge.
Yeah, you saw this like plenty of, like even between Big Bird and Punk at Evo, right?
Of
Stuff
course.
like this happened. So it's a very common scenario for Street Fighter 6. So we got the next clip here. This is going to be, I believe, yeah, so very common up against Bison, right? This has happened like in every iteration of playing against Bison. If you're new to Street Fighter 6, something to keep in mind here is always when he does the Devil's Reverse, he ends up falling into a spot where he's kind of over your head for a second. And because of that, a lot of the times your anti-airs go the wrong way. Like right here, watch, let me pause. Yeah, so right here, right? He actually floated over at this angle initially, and that caused the anti-air to go this way. So a lot of the time when you block the head stop with Bison, you're gonna wanna dash either to either side to make sure you don't actually have to deal with that, or some type of air-to-air solution, right?
Yeah, I mean, going for the crouch heavy right there, obviously, could have been a really good payoff, but risking it right there when you've only got a very flat angle up against the multiple movement options Bison has, especially in the air. I mean, neutral jump you have highlighted before, Rynge, is very good, but risky option, and of course, a very good payoff from the Bison player right there.
Indeed. Our next clip. So this one I just wanted to highlight because I really liked what Logan said on commentary about the neutral jumps from Noah the Prodigy. As you can see, smelling blood in the water, as Logan put it, right? Just constantly jumping at the opponent here. Even the neutral jumps to try to bait something big. It's one of those responses that you got to be ready for. It's very easy to get overwhelmed by, very easy to get suffocated by, but it's one of those things you got to keep in mind. So definitely you can neutral DP, or you can just DP the neutral jumps a lot of the time, and a bunch of other things. So that was the last clip. And then this one, I wanted to highlight, oh, my touchscreen.
Oh, is this the flash knuckle?
Oh, yeah, this was the flash knuckle. There we go. Let me go back on the last video because I couldn't actually.
That was actually a very important clip as well, because this was all about resource management, wasn't it?
I know, yeah. So unfortunately, the screen is not responding right now. But yeah, you saw in the last one, there was a flash knuckle response, or a DI to a flash knuckle response. We actually talked about that a little bit. The charged flash knuckle is very susceptible to DI unless Luke has level 3, right? So you got to be on the lookout for that. It was a great job from Noah's opponent, recognizing he didn't have level 3, so he was able to DI the flash knuckle. And in that very last clip, I just wanted to highlight the fact that you can neutral jump Bison a lot, whether it be for drive rush, scissor kick, or psycho crusher.
Of course. I mean, a lot of options, a lot of responses. Rynge, the important thing to highlight, in my opinion, obviously, day one of a 2-day event, we only had an hour of gameplay so far, and so many little interactions. I think that just has to emphasize the fact this is, of course, the big one, somewhere that someone is going to make a miracle happen and stamp their tickets to go to the finals of Capcom Cup this year. We're going to have a lot more segments. Rynge is going to be breaking down a lot more clips later on throughout the day, guys. But I think, other than that, that should be everything for now. We'll have you back on later, but Rynge, thank you so much for having me, and let's cut back to the action where Joe and Logan are going to be waiting to take it away.
What is up, everybody? Bonjour, and welcome
Bonjour,
back.
Ça va?
Bonjour.
Ça va?
Sure. Welcome back to UFA 2024. I am L.A. Joe, and of course, the wonderful, gorgeous flowing hair, Logan next to me. We are bringing you this Street Fighter 6 early pool action, and already we've had some good matches. As you just saw, the one with Noah the Prodigy holding up for 99 seconds, hammering his opponent. Good stuff. We have a wonderful match lined up for you right now. I'm looking at him. Oh, wait till you see what's on stage right there.
Yeah, we've got more pool finals. Thank you so much to Rynge as well. He's going to be doing that all weekend. Little technical issue at the end there, but it's amazing that you know, we had an hour block, and he was able to pull up the 5 clicks immediately to look at these interesting interactions. And as the level of competition rises, we have, you know, higher quality of play going head to head. We're going to have some really fascinating insight happening there for you.
I actually want to give a shout out to Street Fighter 6 in general. Just the way the game is, I think it allows for situations like this. When you're talking about how heavy meter management is, when you're talking about being in burnout, you know, your ability of landing hits, confirming into combos. Like, there's so many chances just within the game to have that
One
happen.
of the really interesting things about Street Fighter 6, the way that it's built, is if you have resources, there's always an answer to anything. Right?
That's
it's
a good
only
way
when
to
you're
put
in
it.
burnout with no
You're
super
stuck.
that there's no answer. Yeah, so that really allows you to open up a lot more analysis and, you know, look at situational stuff, what possible answers there were, what things each player's looking for, what they have to take into consideration. So you can really approach things from multiple angles. And that's one of the real benefits of this drive system, where there's pretty much always an answer.
But on to the match, we have Xiaohai playing one-step player. Now, Xiaohai opting to go with Cammy. Now, I spoke to him yesterday. He said he has sticking with 3 characters. I said 3 characters? He said, yes, I'll be switching from Cammy, Bison to Ken. Yep, all tournament. I said, all right, man, go get him. And making quick work so far. Round 1 clean to the kid, the child, Xiaohai.
Okay, opening up again with a punish counter dive kick. Button presses, getting caught, 1-step led. Asleep at the wheel, getting hit by everything. The counter hit saves him. But the back roundhouse just completely whiffing over the crouching Cammy, and Xiaohai going to work. All right, here we go. A little opening, but he doesn't get the perfect knuckle. Does get the back throw, though, so we're back into the corner. Fishing for that crouch strong into the drive rush.
Oh, ooh, that could have been a little bit more from Xiaohai if he was closer. Maybe DP would have worked there. Nice, 1-step player, got a
edged forward, and he doesn't get the follow-up. Looking for maybe the tackle after that, maybe the CA.
Yeah. Oh.
Either way, it was nothing, and 1-step layered. 1-step layered's one of those players in the UK that, you know, he shows up quite regularly for offline events. One of those guys that you'll see like a top 16, certainly very competent player, but he's up against one of the best in the world today.
That is certainly one of the best in the world today. That is 100%. He's also one-step player holding
one of the
back.
richest in the world.
Oh, yeah, he just... Oh, nice.
And you know what I love
parry.
as well? He's just won EWC. He's not at home sending all his money to VTubers. He's out. Playing, ready to compete, looking for the next challenge.
Ready to do it again, like Ryu.
Qualifier.
Pack the backpack, we're on to the next.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like 1-step player just cannot get anything started. When he does, it doesn't seem like enough optimization.
Bro, he's like pressing.
See, there we go again.
He's pressing buttons, like half screen away, like crouch jab, and getting punish counter. Which it just shows you things are just not going his way at all.
He's also, I feel like most of the match is taking place in the corner for him too. Oh, of course. Yep. Of course.
Don't test this man's reaction.
No. Locked on. Ouch. All right, he does have meter, so... Oh, never mind. I said he does have meter. Never mind. Sorry.
He had meter for about a second and a half.
Second and a half.
And then he got chipped out.
That's it. Xiaohai moving on quickly with the golden stick.
That man has a cast iron Kwamba.
The golden stick.
Xiaohai, man. Look, he's coming off the back of a huge victory. He's decided to put a lot of time and effort into these new characters. He's always rotating his roster as well, which is very... it's a very interesting approach because a lot of players find it difficult to have a shifting roster of characters, but also still play at the optimal level.
Yeah, playing 3 characters at a high level is extremely impressive. I struggle with 1, and some people have 2, which I think. But when he said 3 yesterday, I was like, 3? I said, yeah, I'm going to use Bison, I'm going to use Cam, I'm going to use Ken. That's like my set for now, at least. But again, to play them 3 characters at a high level like this is crazy.
He is quite used to playing 3 characters.
The king of fighters.
He is certainly royalty in the FGC.
Yes.
So not something that he'd be completely alien to and averse
Absolutely
to.
not. Yep.
But yeah, it is very difficult to do. I think you have to have a very clear like matchup matrix where okay, yeah, this character's for this matchup, these characters, and then like really focus on those head-to-heads. You know, you get your basic flowchart for that character in, but then you're really only going into the minutiae of the matchup points. This character into this character. Okay, I'm picking this for the You might also, I mean, this is something you also see where you have player versus player matchup picks. Like you're really susceptible to like being rushed down. Okay, I'm not going to play the traditional character versus character. I'm picking Cammy because I'm just going to be on your ass the whole time. So that's something to bear in mind as well. But Xiaohai is certainly one of the best when it comes to rotating through characters. Like Mena RD's another one. You know, shout out to Mena at home. I'm sure you're watching right now. We wish you were here with us as well. But we will see him further down the line on the Capcom Pro Tour. But he's also one of the best when it comes to rotating through at that highest competitive level. And it is truly a skill in itself. As much as we love watching the character specialists, it is truly a unique skill to be able to cycle through a multitude of characters and compete against some of these great character specialists, you know. Next up, we're going to have Brickterium back on the stage. He's going up against Takamura. He didn't have a great showing in the team tournament. I think he came on, opened up for Belgium, lost the first match, I think it was. So he's going to come back. He won the Red Bull Kumite Belgian qualifier, which means he'll be going to the LCQ for Red Bull Kumite later on in the season. 10th anniversary of Red Bull Kumite. He's coming back here to France, where it all started in Paris.
Exciting.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
But Takamura, part of the Belgian community, really like the vanguard, the pioneer of a new wave of talent out of Belgium. We will always, you know, give props and celebrate his now sadly departed brother Kefta Rose. He did so much to help him and build his career. He's no longer with us, but his memory certainly is, and all he's done for that Belgian community. CCL as well, another one who continues the legacy and has built so much in Brussels Challenge, which is a fantastic event. I recommend to anyone in the world to go and check that out. That happened earlier in the year over there in Belgium, and he's facilitated a community that's seen a number of new players come through, the likes of Gaming, the likes of Salty Kid, the likes of Koja Kira, a few of which are here already. We saw them in the team tournament. We'll see them later on in the bracket. But there's a lot of exciting players, and they all play a very aggressive style. Takamura, certainly one of the first to really showcase that, is Ken in Street Fighter 5, then his Akuma was really aggressive.
I vividly remember that Akuma.
Yeah. He was a pit bull, and he's doing the same now here in Street Fighter 6. Still with the Ken. Did say that he was going to be looking at putting some time into this Akuma because he's known so well for the character, and the character obviously very, very strong. But right now sticking with what he knows into this Bison matchup, which is a very interesting matchup, I think. I think Bison makes it very difficult for Ken in the ground game, in the neutral. But Ken, so good at steamrolling, that looping offense. Bison doesn't have a tremendous lot of answers in terms of defensive options. So if Ken can get the hit, like we know if Bison gets the hit, that can steamroll in a whole nother way.
And there's a little bit of discrepancy within when each of these characters hits you, right? Bison hits you, most likely you're probably going to get a lot of damage. Ken hits you, you're probably going to get brought to the corner with hopefully some opportunities for some more damage. So a little bit diverse damage opportunities per character. Not to say that they both can't do damage. Here we go, isn't burnout. Hold on. This is bad news.
Oh!
No. Oh, that was rough. I do like that Brickterium is not spending too much meter right now. Like, you can do some EX Cycle Crusher, right? But it looks like he's holding off just to keep his drive gauge there. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's the
like
thing.
That.
Bison can definitely be played patient. He has got that safe looping offense.
Hey, let it rip.
Nothing safe about that. OD Dragon Punch comes out. Takamura secures the first round in the set. Beautiful whip punish on the stand. Fierce. Plant that mine.
Plus, pressure.
Oh, holds up forward. Escapes. Counter hit.
Yep, we got
he
more
gets
coming.
the connection into the DP.
Here we go. What's next?
Nice chunk of damage. Even more.
Nice pressure.
Quadruple light strings. Truly privileged.
I do like Brickterium using the head stomp to get out of the corner. It's good stuff. Oh no!
Just too much pushback on that stand fist, but it's okay. He still gets the
nice
conversion.
Block.
Big
Nice
plus
ult.
frame.
He's got a lot of meter. Be careful.
Is he going to risk the drive
Yeah,
impact?
be
here?
careful. Oh, no anti-air in that jump from Brickterium.
Nice break. Showing the jump forward, and jump forward is such a really useful tool to show when you're defending in the corner. It's gonna beat preemptive like shimmy attempts with heavies.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Also gonna beat drive impact. It ain't gonna beat walk up throw.
Yeah. I like Brickterium really keeping his cool right there. He could have, I probably would have cracked and pressed drive impact 4 times. He just kept it cool. Nice, here we go. We're in the corner. Takamura, what do you got? What's the offensive? Drive rush pressure.
Judo throw.
He's gonna spend it? Yep, spend it of course. Get that burnout, get your bar back. I love it. Not only the coolest character, but also the coolest supers.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Level 2's awesome. Do you know what? I really like the animation on level 1.
Yeah, they're all cool.
It's
they're
so
all
stiff and
sick.
stupid,
Yeah.
but I just like it's really kooky and weird, and I really enjoy it. Brickterium playing a very like safe.
Yes, very safe, very
style.
very good. I like it.
And he didn't get put off as well. That first round where Takamura basically stole it with the OD DP. A lot of players might start playing a bit more reserved, even more. They might go into their shell even more. And that allows, you know, some of the best players, if they start showing those reversals, to start taking liberties with you. But you can't get dissuaded.
Oh, nice check on the drive rush. Not a great one. Here we go. Is he going to spend the drive rush?
Yeah, Bison's got fantastic buttons for checking drive
so
rush.
good. That crouch medium punch. Oh, that's going to hurt. Overhead. Oh, no overhead. Just straight to plant bomb. Okay. Pop. No.
Yo!
Oh, that
But
would
he
have been
got
a
double hell
sick
attack there.
conversion.
I don't know if he could have got the re-jump there. Stream chat, let me know.
Let's get it. All right, Takamura trying to make something happen. There we go.
Nice.
All right, here we go. What's next? More throws. Again. EX Cycle Crusher out of the corner. And what's the big deal? If he blocked it, he would have been fun anyway. Dash, dash. Yes, sir.
Too far away.
Oh, that was very nice. Off stand jab into drive rush to close it
nice
out.
Optimization of the resources to get the kill. Oh my god, that's going to hurt to the corner.
Oh, that's
None
it.
of that.
Yeah, stop that.
We're going on a ride. He's not out of the corner, and that's the big thing.
Yeah.
Don't really get a tremendous situational advantage after that level 3. Nice check
another
again.
check.
Crouch strong, so good.
Oh, that was
Poorly spaced though.
Oh no.
Drop, right?
Looked like that was the wrong scissor kick. Spacing. Sit down. All right, both players have no meter, but Brickterium really low on the drive. A good punish.
Oh, drops all over the place.
I spoke too soon. I'm sorry.
That's 2 big drops. And that is going to cost Takamura,
Wow,
who goes down 2-0. Not a great weekend so far for Takamura. Losing in winners final of pools.
Really good showing from Brickterium, for sure.
Brickterium making it out
killing.
on winner's side. Takamura dropping into losers. He's going to have to play winner of Shady, Maniac, and White Black to make it out, but you don't want to be going into losers this early on.
Yeah.
Top 96 is going to be an absolute sharp pool.
Ugh.
And to go into losers that early is going to be
That's rough. That's rough. You don't want to be there early, like you said, especially now, especially at an offline CPT event.
Yeah, it's tough enough already.
Right.
But we saw, look, We definitely saw a number of drops. There was some, I'm not going to say nerves on the stage, but you don't know which Takamura you're going to get in an event. Sometimes he looks like the deadliest player you've ever seen. Sometimes he looks full of nerves, and you know, you get executional errors, you get questionable decision making. Like, he has the potential to be one of truly, you know, the scariest players in the world.
Do you know if he spent time with Akuma yet? Has he actually, like,
he said that
he spent time?
When I spoke to him at Red Bull Kumite qualifier in Belgium, which should have been like a month ago now, I'm going to put the time into the Akuma.
Okay.
I presume he's in that, like, transitional state, you know, that weird flux state of, I haven't been putting all my time into Ken, so my Ken's cutting, maybe falling off. That might be why you see some of the executional errors, perhaps. But also the Akuma isn't quite ready yet. And it's an unfortunate time with him because obviously you don't have a ton of offline opportunities. We've got 2 events in Europe. We've got Kings of the World in December, which is going to be in the UK. Really looking forward to that. So he's got some time to go back to the lab and qualify for that.
I would like to see him come back with his Akuma and really start killing it.
Yeah.
I'd be a fan to see it.
Well, but speaking of a man who has switched over to a character.
I was going to say, speaking of character specialists and things like that,
HotDog has made the switch. He has made the switch.
The infamous
He is
Bison.
back onto the Bison. He's going up against Linkexelo's Luke.
Whoa.
So HotDog's been doing this. I don't know if it's like a mindfulness exercise.
Yeah, what's happening?
He's underneath the waterfall.
I like it.
You know, he's securing inner peace.
I am all for it.
The art of the art of nothingness. Let's see if he can execute. Because his DJ was looking deadly. You know, I mean, we can overlook, and I think it was overlooked last year because we didn't see the results from HotDog and Oil King in that region, and we normally expect those to be like, no pun intended, top dogs over there. But I think for literally 3/4 of the season, we didn't realize how good Asia East was in terms of players like Chris Wong, in terms of players like Lashar, in terms of players like Uma, who came through towards the end of the season. Obviously big at the end of the season, but you know, only qualified late on as well. We didn't realize how stacked that region was because maybe we didn't have this offline competition to see everyone playing against each other.
It's back now, though, baby. It's back. All right. Of course, HotDog with the anti-air. Yep.
Now you have to be wary of using Crouch Fierce against Luke because it's not the fastest normal in the world, and that jump roundhouse will come out early.
Yep.
Plus again.
Nice.
Not ready. The level 1 would have done it.
The Bison Clinic, nice and clean from HotDog. Game round 1. Sorry.
All right. Let's see. Linkexelo can do a little bit better here.
There's the Oki, nice, caught him.
Luke, neutral jump. A deadly opening. Oh, it was a
Yep, that EX Cycle Crusher burnt him out. Oh, here we go, scissor kicks. More Cycle Crusher, overhead target combo. Overhead target combo. Oh, no.
Oh, no, you know that wasn't going to reach. That needed like medium punch.
Oh. He is spent all the resources optimal. His time ends here.
Linkexelo with a couple of openings. He was not spatially aware enough to make the most of them.
Look at HotDog, man.
Is that locked in, or is that just like?
I think that is.
He seems very like, it's that. That's not locked in, that's something else.
Yeah, that is certainly something beyond locked in. Yes.
I'm going to ruminate on what we say.
that is beyond, I think, locked in.
Is he on the astral plane?
Yes, that looks like Stephen Strange. Right.
HotDog has seen all 14 million bracket permutations.
He knows that there's only one.
He's trying to find the one that allows him to get that spot for Capcom Cup.
All right, HotDog coming in nice and focused. Hold on,
We saw the spacing issues
hold on.
in the first game.
Nice drive
reversal. HotDog that was off in his spacing that time.
Beautiful perfect parry from Link. What has he got? We're in the corner.
Last frames, respect him. Nice check.
Oh, throw. That's definitely going to be a side switch, of course. Another drive reversal. I love it. Oh, nice. Yeah, rushes it down. Oh, here's the crowd, too.
Link.
Here's the crowd, too. All right. His boys are here. Nice parry. That is plus. Ooh! That was really cool. He did empty hooligan, saw him jumping, and met him in the air. Beautiful stuff from Link.
Oh, nice. Oh, and the juggle as well after the back medium punch. Here we go. HotDog saw that in the future.
That's going to hit.
Did
he press something? He sure did. Locked on.
One more touch. Anti-air to the level 3.
My goodness.
Critical art, so that should be burnout, I think. Yeah, there we go. Word.
This is dangerous.
Oh, damn. And it was a reset as well.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, there wasn't too much Link could have done. Oh, nice crouch medium kick. HotDog caught him. Plus, that's also plus. Yeah, bad Psycho Crusher. Not a great punish, though, from Link. That could have been much worse. Nice throw.
All right, we're going coast to coast. As he works his way across the ring.
Oh, caught him.
Yeah, drive rushes straight into the dive kick. Counter hit, follow up.
Yep.
Fights his way out of the corner, and there's the back throw. Tries to challenge the back roundhouse.
Is that it?
Linkexelo.
Wait, is he alive? Yes, he could have spent one more drive to kill him, though. He had the bar.
That would have certainly kicked him more scaling, so you don't know. But in the end, Link, the switch to Cammy, has kept him in this set. And HotDog is going to go back to the astral plane.
Yes, sir.
He needs to... Did he predict this?
Did he miss one?
Did he see the character switch?
Did he miss this one? He couldn't have missed it.
All right, back into it now. Final game in this winner's final.
Oh, nice little check. Stand jab scissor kick. Yep, there we go. Jump back jab. Yep. Oh! It's over. What's the mix? Oh! I like that side switch. Cool. Oh, no. It looked like Link getting a little overzealous here. Got to slow it down slightly. Spent a lot of his drive bar. And he's in burnout. Yep, he wasn't ready for it. Had super on deck to stop it, but was just not ready.
One thing I'm very impressed with is HotDog's ability to maintain charge and use Psycho Crusher as an anti-air tool as soon as Linkexelo takes the air. He's doing it almost instantly when he has the charge and Link jumps. Like, just to remove any chance of mix-up. Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah, that's not good. Now he's got bomb. He has a ton of meter. Link blocks over here, but that's still plus. Nice break.
That's a brave tick throw, because that would have been a chunk of damage. Brave throw tech.
Oh no, he's in burnout too. Oh. Yep.
All right.
He's got to be ready. He's got to be
super,
ready.
Churn that super.
He's got. Oh, this looks like it.
Doesn't matter. And HotDog.
Your time. HotDog takes it. HotDog. Nice. Good sportsmanship.
Definitely able to adjust there. Got caught off guard by the Cammy switch in the second game, but was really able to mitigate the aerial approach. There was a lot of counter hits in the first round of the second game from Linkexelo, catching normals with the dive kick.
Yeah, HotDog was drive rushing into a couple of dive kicks.
Yeah, you're right.
A couple normals got
but he started to play a bit more reserved in neutral and just either walk back just to maintain that charge, and was able to anti-air Psycho Crusher a lot. He was really able to like run his offense as well. There was a lot of sequences where it seemed like Linkexelo was in burnout for a long period of time. And he was using the target combo to the overhead a lot. He was using spacing traps as well. I think one of the instances I saw, there was a few times where HotDog was just swinging with that heavy and whiffing real bad. But it was from so far away that Linkexelo wasn't actually able to whiff punish it. And I think on one instance he got whiff punished himself for trying to whiff punish the heavy. You know, that's how far he was doing it from. So some weird interactions in the neutral in that last game. But HotDog in the end was able to close it out and get that 2-1 win, and he advances. But certainly a lot to think about there for him as he moves forward in the bracket. There's some dangerous camis there in the future for him. So he might have to think about that matchup a little bit more as well. But HotDog is the one who makes it out in winner's side of this first pool.
Yeah, I want to give HotDog a little credit to the fact that he was able to adjust the game plan. Again, you know, he picked Cami, he lost around, as you said before, he kind of put it all together and figured out, all right. That's the thing about players at this level too. You have to be able to do that. You have to be ready for that.
And I feel like, you know, you come to events like this, I wouldn't blame HotDog for not knowing who Linkexelo was. So you sit down, this guy, he's got a Luke. You know, he's okay, he's doing it. Okay, I beat him. Then he switches to the Cami, like, okay, I have to now refocus.
Everything's got to change.
I don't know much about this guy. I know what I've learned in the one match from his Luke, but that might not apply at all to how he plays his Cami. And he did get caught off. So showing that he's able to adapt that quickly in first to two sets was impressive in and of itself. Let's move on though. Chris Wong, he's going up against the returning Popi, who is representing Argentina, but is based out there in Sweden. Popi back on competition. He made a name for himself with his Cami in Street Fighter 4. Really broke out when he beat Infiltration. I think in the year that Infiltration was Evo champion, he beat him at DreamHack in Street Fighter 4 with Cami.
I remember that.
Yeah. So that was his real breakout moment, and he didn't really gel at all with Street Fighter 5. Really had a tough time with Street Fighter 5, but he's back now. You can see he's got the leveless controller as well. Taking his training seriously. He's been doing a bit of time in the gym. Been doing a bit of time in the gym, which is probably why he's got the basketball jersey on, to make sure that we all see the arms that are coming on nicely. Credit to you, sir. Big respect.
I want to give a shout out to Chris Wong. Whenever I see Chris Wong, he's always like happy looking. He just seems like very happy all the time. What a very nice guy too. I spent some time with him at Red Bull Kumite last year, and it was like a very pleasure to speak to him. So shout out to Chris Wong.
I respect anyone that can be happy after losing $1 million grand final. You know? More power to you, sir. Although that's going to be brutal this year in grand final.
Oh my God. All right, Chris now with the Akuma switching from Luke since Akuma has come out. I really like this Akuma color, by the way. I'm a big color guy, so a big fan of this color.
Oh, okay. Taking liberties with the charge fireball. I see you. Akuma target combo into fireball is
pretty good.
Very frustrating that it exists.
Yeah.
It's a true string, not the charge one, but the normal one. It's a true string. The pushback is such that you can't really do anything on block, so it's safe. I'm going to say I don't like it.
I'm just going to say it.
I'm just going to say it. It feels wrong to me.
I'm going to say
it. But here we go, Popi.
Yeah, Popi making quick work.
He's playing very patiently. He just walked into a low forward though, so that was definitely commentator's curse territory there.
Yeah,
he's in the corner.
That's one for you. I'm counting. It's two for me, one for you. Ooh, nice little.
Popi playing a very, very patient game. Oh, the spacing on that was ridiculous.
That was beautiful. Oh, he did it? All right, Chris.
Yeah, got him killed in the first round, so more power to him for still going to it. Nice late.
Nice, DP. Beautiful.
Yeah, we got the fundamentals.
Oi!
No.
Nice.
No crouch taken in this game, Popi.
No, sir. No, sir. All right, Chris Wong sitting on a ton of meter, but Popi also got meter, and you know Akuma bleeds a little bit, so it's not going to take much.
Yeah, Cami very good at closing out rounds to that level 3. She still does a significant amount of damage. Certainly not Akuma territory damage, but she hits you with a crouch strong.
It's going to hurt.
It's definitely going to hurt.
Beautiful crouch meaning kick from Chris.
Yeah, Chris Wong definitely identifying that Popi's a bit button heavy.
Oh, yes. There's going to be burnout. Yep, it's going to give Popi an opportunity to
Well
get
worth spending that level 3 at that point, because as you said, yes, it's going to get his drive gauge back. It's going to burn out Chris Wong. Has to respect the threat of that CA, both versions.
Oy!
Oh, no, and talk about pressing too many buttons.
Beautiful.
Chris Wong looking to fish with that stand fierce. Preemptively looking to occupy the space. All he did was connect with thin air, and Popi was there with the low forward. First game to Popi, what a return for him. Is he going to be able to get a big scalp in his first match on stream? It'll be hugely confidence boosting for him if he can do that.
Yeah, sure.
And again, bro, he is on point with these late DPs.
Oi, that was nice. I was not sure what side that was going to land on.
No. That's why I like the fast fall into the throw.
It's so cool.
You're too busy working out what side it's going to be.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I ain't taking there either. That's crazy. I'll explode.
That's crazy talk. All right. Popi still pressing. Chris Wong has to find an opportunity. So, hold on. Speaking too soon.
Yeah. Definitely can't. You see as well, he wasn't going to be throwing fireballs. He had to respect that super meter that Popi had, and he was able to get it done.
Yay!
With the drive rush cancel anyway.
And that was off a drive rush standing light. I love those. Love those confirms.
Ooh. One of those blessed characters that can combo. Cammy, one of those as well.
Yep. Ay, big forward fierce. Nice damage and some corner carry. I love that button. The forward medium kick button. Akuma's little like.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I love that
carry
button.
Medium kick. I love that for the corner carry. That's a really nice use of meter.
And a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, it definitely counts on Akuma. And it is set point now for Popi against Chris Wong. Chris Wong sticking it out with the Akuma. We saw him switch to Luke a couple of times at Esports World Cup, so obviously the character's still there for him.
Charge fireball, okay.
Yeah, he's stolen that a couple of times.
No!
Oh, drop though.
Yeah, drop, okay. Nice DPA. You cannot jump on Popi at all.
Catches him walking back. And again, the
there
throw.
we go. Yep.
That time the back throw gives him the positional advantage on the stage. He's going to back off, but Popi's going to try and walk him down. He doesn't want to walk into one of those low forwards again.
Chris has to be super careful. One touch would probably almost kill depending on the combo.
Oh, it's low forward his own. He's got the level 3. He's going to be able to get to the point. No.
No.
Chose not to use it.
And now he's in burnout. Ah! Logan, he's dead.
He's got 2 drive rush cancels.
Logan, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Logan, he died. Logan. Logan Sama. He died.
Billions dead. Yeah, that's what the character does.
I said this before about Bison. I want to say it against a well for Akuma. My favorite version of Akuma in any Street Fighter.
Really?
I think he is so cool in this game. I like the buttons. I like the supers. I like the way characters sound. That might be a little weird, but the way the sound of characters.
I know what you mean.
Man, I think this is the best iteration of Bison and Akuma.
Do you know what I love about Street Fighter 6? I was thinking about this a couple months ago.
What do you love about Street Fighter 6,
It's
Logan?
such a wonderful amalgamation of like the previous 2 versions of the game. It takes elements of 4. It takes a lot of the precedent of I mentioned, there's no crouch teching. It's taken the element of 5.
Yep.
You know, no invincible special moves without using meter.
Yep.
No crouch techs. You know, committing to certain things. It's a lot more commitment heavy. There's a lot of design elements that is taken from 4 and 5. Really put them together.
Yep.
And we got a really interesting game right now.
I think we do for sure.
Certainly a very frustrating game. But it's very exciting. I think it's very rewarding as well.
Wow.
Certainly
quick
rewarding
work.
if you do that much damage.
Yes. Quick work. Mr. Chris Wong is on the board. One more round, and he's taking winner's finals.
Chris Wong.
Oh, back dash in the corner. Okay.
Is he going to be able to come back? Again, the mark of a true world-class player. Staring down the barrel of defeat. Managing to stare it down.
Yep.
Somehow still pull back a victory.
Always in burnout. All right, he does have super, so he could stop a drive impact if Chris decides to toss one out there. Got to be careful.
Oh, okay, punish counter on the dive kick. Just to watch out. Oh, that was a beautiful little delay to walk up, timing, caught Chris Wong out on counter hit, and he is going to close it out with a level 1. We're going to a final round.
This is it, final round.
A beautiful little bit of offensive play there from Popi. It wasn't a micro walk, but it was certainly
a little stagger, a little weird stagger.
It was enough to make Chris Wong flinch, and I love that. A big risk taken. Big chunk of damage taken though from Chris Wong. He goes for the
Chris
front,
has
he
no
gets
drive.
By the OD dive kick. He's burnt out here. He's got the level 3 though, so he's not helpless. But he's gonna have to guess.
Oh, no!
Oh no,
What
Popi.
was that? You saw Popi lean back in his chair like, what just happened? Oh!
Walk back, walk forward, input, perhaps. And Chris Wong,
this is
big
still
damage,
very doable.
And he's just out of burnout as well.
This is still extremely doable though. Could be a nice good never.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Mine.
Oh, heartbreaker for Popi. Shakes his head.
Yeah.
Chris Wong really gets blessed there.
Wow.
Popi came so close, but in the end was not able to close it out despite multiple opportunities to do so.
Yeah,
and it's Chris Wong who's the winner, certainly not Popi.
I think you said it, man. You said it looked like maybe a walk back, walk forward, bad input DP. That was tough. That was also like, I want to give some credit to Chris because that was very far.
Yeah,
I want to give
it wasn't like in his face.
It was like he did it in his face. Yeah. So it was a bad input from Popi, but Chris's awareness to know what he can do at that time. They were probably almost full screen, a little bit less than full screen away. So that was really great by Chris, but. Poor Popi, really good showing though, but unfortunately the missed input certainly didn't do him any justice.
But yeah, man, you know, we saw a couple of instances of that where that's the mark of a real pro.
It is, yeah.
You come close to going down, you take that scare as like a wake-up call.
Yep.
You don't crack under it. You don't start second-guessing yourself. We saw it with Big Bird, where he should have gone 1 game down as well in the first game against Brick, but he was able to close it out and bring it back, and we saw that with HotDog. We saw that with Chris Wong just there, where you can have a scare in pools, but in the end, it's all about getting out of pools on winner's side. That's all it's about.
That's
Once that game's done and it's passed, it's in the past and move on, but you take it as a lesson, and it's time to lock in. We're going to lock in right now, though. We've got another match here on the main stage. One of the funny things is about being offline again is I don't recognize anybody because they've been playing online.
We just been used to seeing names and corners. That's all we've seen for a while.
I recognize names and characters, but I don't know faces yet.
Let's see what we got. Hold on 1 second. Nice little purple Vitcher stick. That's a pretty color. We still have some people using stick. There's some of us out there.
Yeah, I mean,
there's some of us out there.
Shout to Noah, Lex as well, still using stick, I think. So we still got like young players coming through, youngish players that are coming through that are still playing on stick. Not everyone's. I feel it's more like the older players that have gone to leaderless.
Yeah. I had my homie Javis turn his back on me.
Yeah.
He turned his back on us.
Oh yeah, but he's like he wants every.
Yeah.
He's very much every advantage that I can get.
Yeah.
You know, the man that's showing you every micro walk combo to get a third drive rush cancel. I expect him.
Yeah, to be on a leaderless, right?
to have every single opportunity. So Salio, a Ken player from France. He's going against Balado, representing Brazil. I don't know if he's traveled here from Brazil, but that would be very impressive if so. Very impressive if so. Yo, Yipes!
Shout out.
You like the shirt? There you go.
He said. Straight from Brazil, huh? Love it.
Bolado.
I wonder who he uses.
E-Honda.
Edmund?
No.
He said no. No.
I'm used to that though. You see, like
Right,
guys,
yeah,
they
I'm
got their
genuinely
tag.
asking.
In, like,
I'm genuinely asking.
That was such a thing in Street Fighter 5 as well, because guys who got their tag in Street Fighter 4, you're like, yeah, it's Dalsim 367. I can't wait to see him play.
Yeah.
Character select screen. He picks Ken.
Yeah.
But it does look like he's going to be using Geef. Up against
I would bet
Geef. Is a very. I mean, I'm cheating. I'm looking at the screen behind me, and I can see he's wearing Geef in the suit costume. There you go. See, look, accountancy Geef. He's about to do your taxes.
I don't know if I trust him to do my taxes.
Yeah. You're not arguing with him, are you?
All right, to the corner we go. Says Soliho. Geef also a fairly scary character in this iteration of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I mean,
if you don't mind me saying,
I think they've done a really good job in making him scary in terms of like blocking.
Yes.
You know, he doesn't do huge amounts of damage from combos on hits, unless you're in the corner. Then he does. However, he's great at stealing your drive gauge.
Yes, a lot of his normals on block now do a significant
and
increase
he's terrifying in burnout. So like, if he burns you out, horrible. So I think they've done a really good job with Geef. And it kind of gives me hope for, you know, characters like Manon getting that treatment.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very interesting way of making a grappling character scary outside of just, you know, hit throw mix into 70% damage, which we saw in Street Fighter 5 for a few. Nice anti-air from Soliho.
Beautiful.
Backs right off, very scared.
Yeah, very scared. Oh no, that's dead, yep.
Okay, goes for the suplex. No!
Oh, just not enough. Still got to be careful.
Burned himself out as well, which is no bueno.
No bueno Bondo.
So
nice jump. Oh,
that was an interesting. I mean, a questionable strategy from Soliho because he had him burnt out. Ken, of course, so good with looping offense.
Yep.
When he gets the touch, we saw that. You know, Bolado only had level 1, so he's really got no wake-up options at all.
Yep.
He was burnt out. That's surely the sign for Ken to just go the hell in.
Yeah, go.
But he backed off and threw fireballs. You know, the more, you know, Geef blocks, he's getting that burnout quicker and quicker. So, questionable decision from Soliho. He's taking a moment now to take his time and think because Bolado 1-0 up. But
I think that's just the threat of Geef. Like seeing Geef on the screen, I think it just changes your mind as a player. You know what I mean? I'm like, the scare factor, it just increases based on, oh, it's Geef, I could die. Oh, drive reversal, get off. Oh, nice check in the drive rush. Beautiful whip punish.
Geef is very, very good at checking drive rushes. Soliho blessed by the counter hit. Fortuitous.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, good throw. We going in? We're going in?
Soliho standing inside that heavy punch range now, and he is finding it very difficult to play around it, but he does escape. No, punish.
Yeah. Hey. Nice. Very nice. Ding, 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 ding. Also, playing against Geef again, if you're going to hold up or try to jump out of a command grab, holding up back is not the best option.
Up forward or up.
Yep, up forward or up.
Up back is not doing anything for you.
Ooh, headbutt, headbutt,
Double headbutt.
Oh, he knew.
All right. Swinging for the fences, very brave.
Oh!
Finally gets him to bite.
It.
Stop short again. Don't be afraid of that level 3.
Nice 10 roundhouse. Okay. Oh.
Number of hits, but he's not really getting anything of it.
Yeah,
he's not committing. He's got loads of drive.
Yeah,
as well.
He could have just spent right there. He could have did.
All right, here we go. He's in the corner, but no, he's terrified of that CA.
He's a scourge.
Back off. Yeah, he backs off again. And in the end, it didn't matter about backing off to be scared of that CA. He brought that CA to him, and Balado plants him in the ground to get set
look
point
at Ken's
now.
poor face. You see Ken's face? I've never seen his face in that animation. He was like, oh my God.
So that was worse than being made homeless.
Hey.
Yeah, you just can't play scared against Geef. You really can't.
Oh. Nice grab. Oh, here we go. Party starting. Neutral jump.
Enough recovery.
Nice. Yep.
Yep, ready.
Beautiful. Eye on the prize.
Right,
we got on the burnout. Yes, sir. Yep,
yeah,
he wasn't
catch
ready.
This man.
Make it count. Love it.
So, Aliho. That's more like
There
it.
we go. Yep.
Put your foot on the accelerator.
Especially when you know you can. Especially when you got the opportunity. No breaks. There we go.
But he is just paralyzed by fear when Balado has that level 3. Three bars?
That's what I'm saying. It's just like people's mindset just changes against Geef. It's like, oh, I have to play a certain way. I'm scared.
You
know?
do have to take into account resources.
For sure.
But you can't let it make you play like a mouse. You know, you can't be timid in this game. Like being passive in Street Fighter 6 is a surefire way to lose.
Oh. Look at that drive rush. Yep, nice. That's beautiful. Good stuff.
Okay, catches him with that very unreliable OD lariat.
Yep. Hey, chop.
But the chop always gets the job done. Knife edge. Set point again from Balado.
Oh, drive rush right, and Balado going in immediately. All right,
there we
crouch
go.
medium
Commits
kick.
to the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, we need more of that. What's next? Double dash.
Oh,
no
God.
DPL.
And this is the problem with committing to like walk back heavies as a shimmy option.
Yeah, the up back certainly stops it.
Yeah, and you straight up get punish countered if they hold up forward as well.
Right, Soliho playing a little bit more patient right now. But Balado kind of low on drive. I don't know.
Nice with punish.
Oh, scoop.
Uh-oh. Level 3. And Balado closes out the set. Once again, the level 3, the fear factor, frozen on the spot was Soliho. And Balado gladly cancels, spending all the gauge, dumped all of the drive gauge, and then dumped all 3 bars to close out the set. He is your winner, advancing into the next round of top 96. I don't know if he flew all the way in from Brazil. More power to him if he did, because that is very, very impressive. But representing Brazil nonetheless in the winner's side of top 96. And that brings to a close our first round of pools. Myself and Joe opening festivities for you. How did you enjoy that?
It was an honor. I had a great time. Love being here. Love this game. Love you. Lots of love. Love you guys too. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see a small
great matches,
selection
great matches
of
too.
the talent that we've got here this weekend. There are some big, big names. Again, we are back offline for the Capcom Pro Tour. That has brought out some of the greats. You saw a selection of them there. We've still got how many waves?
There's
B,
tons.
C. Yeah, we got another 3 waves of
got
pools.
some more.
So 3 times as many players to come through. Big names waiting in the wings for you guys to enjoy. The matches will continue here this weekend at UFA 2024 Street Fighter 6, but we'll be back after a short break. Let's thank some of our partners, though, that are making the Capcom Pro Tour possible. Street Fighter Duel, of course, the mobile game that was released last year. We were talking about it, eagerly anticipating it, but it is finally here. But if you haven't heard of Street Fighter Duel, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, the game that really changed the landscape of fighting games.
Sure did.
And you can relive more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. So head over to the App Store on your mobile device and download and play that now.
And also, listen, you said it, we've all said it a bunch of times. We got the World Warrior. It is back. You can head over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register for the rules and your region's events. your path to Capcom Cup 11 could be right here in the palm of your hand.
One of my
in
favorite,
Japan.
One of my favorite innovations as well of the Pro Tour, a way for players to qualify that might not have access to the travel opportunities that some of these professionals have. Well, boy, if you got the talent,
this is a great opportunity.
There's a path for you to the Capcom Cup. Thank you very much to our partners at Pagoda. Make sure you crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks and egg rolls. You saw Rob TV speaking to Big Bird.
Yes,
you
sir.
called that out as one of your favorite. We've got more interviews
My favorite one.
from Rob coming up over the weekend as well. But you can level up your snack game with Pagoda.
Shout out to Pagoda.
But that is the end of our first block of pools here at UFA. Thank you so much for joining us. We're streaming through the whole weekend.
We're just getting started.
But that's it for myself and Joe on the desk to kick off festivities. We got a star-studded lineup of broadcast talent like the Jammers. Yipes is flowing in as well. The East Coast is representing
the boys
very strong.
are here. The
West
boys
Coast
are here.
is here as well. We'll be back in Rynge's lab to break down some of the action you just saw in that second hour of broadcast as well. Shout out to Tyrant and Damascus as well. The full team are here to cover the event. But that's it from us. We're going to go to a short break. We'll be back with more action as we start B block in pools after this pause.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the CPT. Welcome back to Rynge's Lab with myself and Jammers. What's good, Jammers? You already know, bro. It's one of my favorite partners in crime here. And we're going to go over some analysis first. We're going to start with Brickterium versus Takamura. And I wanted to talk about the first thing that we see is one of the all-important things when facing Ken, right? Which is the perfect parry on the fireball. So as soon as you're able to perfect parry the fireball and then check the drive rush afterwards, I remember talking to Nephew about this a long time ago. He thought that when he played Jerry versus Ken, that it was Ken's advantage until he got good at this, right? It's so important.
Yeah, and this is the thing as well, right? You have to understand sequences in Street Fighter 6, they're massive. So when you get the perfect parry, your opponent's assuming that you're not going to perfect parry, and they're going to naturally drive rush behind it, which is why that drive rush check was exquisite from Brickterium.
Absolutely, and then we see here, right, beautiful setup from Brickterium as well. Actually whiffing a button while the mine is on Ken, right? And when you have the mine on you, I mean, you play like, you know, like you shouldn't be playing. You know, you're obviously trying to be over-aggressive, trying to get the mine off of you. So Brickterium shows him a button that's pretty far away, gets him to whiff, and then punishes it for a full combo with the mine. So that was just great spacing.
I think this is a very good understanding of Brickterium's knowledge on Ken. He knows Ken's ranges, he knows Ken's tendencies, and you can play beyond that. And then add that with the astronomical damage output that Bison provides, it's like, okay, I got you. And remember, knee press, the whiff punish version is 13 frames. That's catching a lot of moves, especially a lot of medium attacks in the game. So this was actually a really good orchestrated play from Brickterium.
Yeah, it was really good. I love the way he set all that up. In this next clip we have, oh yeah, this was the corner pressure here in the corner. So one thing I wanted to talk about actually.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I believe we heard Joe talk about this as well, right? You see the fact that my man, ooh, my bad, let's go back a little bit here. So we see the fact that the DI happens, right? And we do see, let me put this up a little bit here, that there is a meter on the side of who is that Linkexelo, right? So he could have responded with a super in this situation, but honestly, with this life deficit, I like him holding on to the super. And the reason I bring this up is because I like HotDog just going with the deliberate DI, right? He didn't really try to disguise it because it doesn't matter with this much of a life lead and you're still this low on burnout, right? Even if you get a super, you're still massively an advantage when it comes to the life lead, and the opponent is still gonna be in burnout for at least half the timer.
And the thing is as well, I've actually been thinking about this recently, is the first half of your burnout recovery, that's the dangerous part. The second half is when you can start to try and act on it. Yes. But like you said, this is the first round and you always have to be very careful with your super management, and it's because is it worth it? Is it not worth it? Weighing those decisions there. And I noticed you picked a lot of Bison today. Like, is it the Bison day?
The Bison has come up quite a bit here. We got another one here as well. Oh, this one was actually for Cammy though. So it does have Bison in it. But you know, I talked to you about this a lot, Jammers, where you see off the trade here, we see the dive kick. And in this game, a punish counter state is such an advantage for Cammy, right? Because in this moment, in this spacing where we see a lot of crouch medium kicks like this, a dive kick, punish countering it means she gets a full combo every time, right? And she's left in so many situations like that where people want to press, want to take their turn, and dive kick just bypasses the button and punishes them out, right?
See, it's just crazy to see. And Linkexelo has recently picked up Cammy as well, part of the repertoire. It makes a lot of sense, especially when she's a little bit more potent in certain areas than maybe Luke will be. Damage output could be similar in certain situations as well. And again, Rynge loves this bar. I know you guys love this bar as well. It's very tantamount, sorry, not tantamount, it's very, you have to be very attentive to what you do and how to understand it, because we giveth and taketh, as we say.
Absolutely, and one of the advantages I like to talk about with the newer characters like Bison, Akuma, and Ed, they have really great OD routes, right? Yes. And what the advantage of an OD route is, as you can see here, right, he spins it and he already starts building the bar back in the combo. And it also doesn't cost 3 bars like drive rush cancel. So you see a lot of the pressure that HotDog follows up with. He uses the OD route, he gets down to about 4 bars, and then it's a lot of single drive rushes to apply the pressure, right? Always allowing him to stay above the green, staying him very healthy, while he applies this pressure to Linkexelo, and we see what happens as soon as he gets the pressure, he's gotta be forced into a drive rush cancel, and he's gonna be burnt out here, right? We see a drive rush cancel, while HotDog this whole time, while applying lots of pressure, has all in the green until here we get in the corner, and once again, he's got the perfect setup for the DI. He doesn't even need it, actually. He gets the hit, goes into the level 3. But that's just the disparity that happens when it comes to these new characters and the way they're able to combo with the OD routes and then save the meter that way.
I think what the beautiful thing about Street Fighter 6 now is just the manipulation and the engineering of your opponent's drive gauge. And like you said, you can go from green into amber, and that means, right, if you drive rush cancel, you're burnt out, but that means now you're encouraged to use your OD moves, and if your OD move doesn't give you as much mileage as the DLC characters, then you're kind of in trouble. Yeah. And people are just intrinsically doing drive rush cancel
Yes.
to burn themselves out just because they want to throw, right?
Yeah, exactly. So because of that, right, you see these other characters that are able to apply pressure in different ways, use those combo routes to set up these moments where they can tick throw without drive rush cancel, right? So it's not as expensive. So this is definitely something you see HotDog put on display here. So I just wanted to highlight that. Thank you so much, Jammers. We're going to be breaking down all kinds of clips. I think Jammers is actually going to hold it down for me next time while I take a quick break. So until then, let's go back to the commentators. Shout outs, IFC Yive. Shout outs, Liv. Let's get it.
Man, shout outs to the boys showing us love out here in the analyst side of things. I don't know if it's zooming back over here. Do we have a little bit of a switch issue here? Do you guys even hear me in the background? Do you guys hear me? I hope so. Well, as long as we're trying to fix this, man, hopefully y'all enjoying yourselves. Liv, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
There you go. Hey,
there
how you doing to all my beautiful
Hi.
people, man? We are here at UFA 2024. This is a qualifying spot for the Capcom Cup, man. I'm excited. I'm glad to be here. This is like my 6th, 7th time in France. So I'm very excited to be here to watch the Street Fighter, just engage and enjoy with fabulous activities here, gaming in the world of fighting games.
Exactly, yeah, I'm super excited to be here. Super glad to be commentating in English.
Yeah.
First time doing a Capcom Pro Tour tournament, so really excited. I hope you guys are enjoying. We've had some really good matches in the first few rounds of pools. We're going to be attacking round B, if I am not mistaken.
Okay.
We have some great match coming up. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah. We chilling, man. Shout out to you. Credit to you. I actually thought like you was gonna take a break or whatever the case is, because you was actually over there on the French side of things, and then you moved over here.
Like 5 minutes ago.
Man, that's all work, man. I appreciate that. That's what's up, man. Showing love to your side, you know. But it's a beautiful thing, man. Of course, big tournament. For people that don't know, this is a qualifying spot. I just mentioned that not too long ago. A lot of visitors internationally, man. You got some of your household favorites. You know, my household favorite, of course, throughout this whole weekend is Noah the Prodigy. I saw him over there. He actually got in the camera. I'm like, Noah, what the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah. He came to greet us earlier. And
Yeah.
he was like saying hi to the camera and everything. Yeah, he's a great player, always putting on a show for us.
Yeah.
So always happy to see him. Not his first time in France, too. He went to come second in the mix-up not too long ago in Lyon.
That was one of the qualifier spots for EWC, I believe.
Absolutely,
so that's what you saw.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's good to see it. But speaking of which, I'm here talking smack about the young boy, but here he is on the stage ready to be a showman. Yeah, for you guys. I don't know exactly who he's going up against, but we will see that very soon here on the screen. So, yeah, man, I'm pretty excited. Who do you play at Street Fighter? I'm actually curious.
I play Aki. I'm originally a Chun-Li player, but Aki is so good, man. She's so amazing.
Yeah, she is good. Definitely a thorn on my side as of late.
Who do you play?
I play Bison Ken.
Oh, nice.
I like Bison a lot, though. I haven't been playing Ken too much, but Bison.
I can see why. He's a great character.
One of my childhood characters, if you will. I used to play
nice.
him, Ken, and funny enough, Honda. So shout outs to Mike if he's watching. No, but yeah, seriously. Love it here. I mean, what can I say? In the back, you guys got sweet plantains, which is amazing. You know, for people that don't know, there's like food trucks here and stuff, so I don't even got to go anywhere. But, yeah, man. I think we're about to get ready for our matches. I'm not too sure what Mothership just said.
We are just checking what the match is going to be. We're button checking in the background. So let me check real quick who Noah the Prodigy is going to go up against. He's going up against Doiler.
Okay, Doiler, let me see what you got here. What you gonna showcase? I mean, I'm very familiar with Noah the Prodigy, but what I love about these tournaments is a lot of people I don't know in terms of new players, new faces. So I'm always rooting for the dark horses. Noah the Prodigy at first was a dark horse because a lot of people was doubting him early on.
Yeah. Even in the mix-up, we saw a couple people, asking questions about his play style, not really be convinced, because he's using Burnout in a very unique way. And people were doubting. They were like, really? Does that work?
Yeah.
And turns out, it really does. He came second in that tournament. He's been doing marvels ever since. So, yeah, don't sleep on him at all.
Loving Doiler, man. Definitely want to figure out where he is from.
Flexing the muscles, flexing the guns.
I'm almost there. I've been working out myself. The guns they're showing, the lines are showing, and all
you gotta be intimidating, Noah was talking smack yesterday during the 5v5, so maybe that's an intimidation technique. Who knows?
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. You know what it is? He just loves. So a lot of people, in his mind, he feels like a lot of people that's on that stage is pretty nervous, or they're just like on that clout chase, that they really don't care about the culture. They just, it feels like a lot of people that play on this stage ain't really about it. They feel like they're soft. This guy definitely not.
Look
you know
at
what I'm saying? But Noah the Prodigy says that he's like, hey, when you're on that stage, but when Noah is on that stage, he feels like he's right at home. He's having a lot of fun. Hell, if you actually if you can actually look at his feet, he actually has sandals on.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can check that out.
He's
but yeah.
coming to have a good time.
Yeah.
He's coming to have fun. That's the most important thing, right?
Yeah, man. This guy, Noah, he's just a showman at the end of the day. And he comes from the trenches. I'm pretty sure you hear that a lot on his streams or interviews or probably his tweets. But no, seriously, he comes from the ground up, like all jokes aside. So he kind of uses that as like a bit of a badge of honor to showcase how much he loves the OGs. Let's go, Doyle. Let me see some. Oh, you from, that's the Italian flag, right? Oh, that's Spain. Am I tripping?
No, it's Italy.
Italy, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really got to go back and study my socials.
He's Italian. Apparently, he's playing Akuma from what I'm seeing on the screen.
Okay.
So, yeah, interesting.
Yeah. Noah the Prodigy, one of the last remaining Lukes. I know there's been a lot of talk, a lot of hot talks. Like, is Luke really good? And then you use Noah as reference, and hell, even Chris Wong.
I think that was orange on the back of the flag, so that's Ireland and not Italy. Very sorry about that.
I'm so sorry, guys.
I thought that was red. I got mixed up there for a sec.
Don't worry, it's my fault. I'm trash. I'm garbage. You removed the R from garbage, it's garbage. That's my social studies. Sorry, Mr. Dorso, I failed you, brother. My guy. I don't know if he's ever watched Street Fighter, but that was my social studies teacher. Yes. All right, let's see what we bring to the table. I think the buttons checked.
Yeah,
we got lever versus leverless, the classic battle.
Yeah, buttons are getting checked at the moment. We're gonna start in just a few moments. Interesting matchup too. You know, OG character, very beginning of the game versus some DLC character. Pretty explosive styles in both characters, so I think it's gonna be a pretty sick match to see.
Yeah, man. Especially with a guy. Well, again, I'm starting to get to know Doyle. It's gonna be the first time I actually see him play.
Yeah, me too.
Noah the Prodigy, however,
we know him.
This guy's a bit of a nut in a good way. I'm not saying that like he's like all over the place. I mean more so that he is going to offensively be confident in his gameplay. You know.
Yeah, he overwhelms you a lot when he plays, and he has a very unique way, a very unique take on Burnout. So we're gonna see that just now. Noah the Prodigy versus Doyler. Who's gonna take it? I'm super excited to be commentating that. Let's see. Very nice. A Dragon Punch from Doyler right there, but be careful because Noah is already on it with the offense. Finding the corner there. Let's see if he can keep him. Yes, he can with a very nice combo there. Look at the damage.
Yeah, damage is definitely key here. Styrofoam made as usual. Akuma.
Of course he is.
All right, now we got him to the wall. This is a big combo. Oki on the wake up. Okay, Doyler taking it to Noah the Prodigy. Running the plays. Oh, we're going to go for the burnout. Oh,
yeah, we are.
Sorry, it's already there. We already dehydrated. No anti-air.
Yeah.
Ooh.
For the moment, pretty solid stuff from Doyler. Not really flinching so much, you know, against Noah. Putting him in burnout, letting him, die in the corner. So really nice stuff from him. Let's see how Noah answers now. Very nice combo there to try and get the corner. Gets it with a very nice punish counter throw right there. Oh, but be careful not to let him escape too well like that. Yeah, very nice back throw to put him back in the corner with the burnout. Yeah, that's the Noah the Prodigy we know, right?
Exactly, because he was getting a little wash. He looked like he wasn't familiar with the stage, but he's back in prime form. Yeah. He's
not
good.
familiar with the player also, probably.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Again, that's why we're here for these tournaments, man. That's what the CPT is all about, is to represent and celebrate some of these dark horses, new players, OGs, etc. Of course, Noah the Prodigy, very comfortable on the burnout side, going for those plus frames, looking for that perfect parry. Doyler gets clipped with the blue 42. You watch football?
No, I don't.
Good. Don't worry about it. I know you guys got the real football.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the real football. Sorry. All right.
Okay, can he make the comeback? Doyler here trying to make something happen for himself. No anti-air there. Oh, but with the level 3 with the CA. Can he get the comeback from there? It's going to be, a ton of damage here. Look at that, almost even in terms of life. No respect. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Noah not respecting anything. You want to put pressure on me? I'm going to EXDP you all day.
Yeah, he's that type of player. He's going to see how much cojones you have.
Yeah, true.
You know?
That's a good strategy, I think, we're talking a lot about the mental stack in Street Fighter 6 and how much you gotta think about during matches. But Noah actually knows that too, and he's turning that into an advantage for himself. Because if you have so many things to think about, maybe you're not gonna think about EXDP.
Yeah, that's why he's so confident, right? He runs his plays all the way through. It's up to the opponent to figure it out, right? And the fact that he's never nervous in burnout, I feel like we sounding like parents now when it comes to that, right? We all know Noah loves to be dehydrated on the drive gauge side, so it's all good. No reaction.
Nice, yeah, no reaction. No level 1 from Noah there to escape. But yeah, Doiler with the pressure now. Can he make it to the end though? Nice, yeah. The punish, counter throw will do it for Doiler. Nice comeback there, yeah. He's getting back in shape a little bit.
Exactly. But man, every time a hit lands, you hear Ireland in the background.
Yeah, they're super into it. They were doing the same with Brickterium earlier.
Yes.
When he was playing, and they were super into it as well. They're super supportive.
There might be a little splash of the French crew in there too after what Noah the Prodigy said yesterday, right? So there might be a unification here, conglomerate to root for Noah's failure. But I don't know, Noah's looking a little too good, passing the tests.
Oh yeah, no anti-air on that. With the stun and obviously take it. Not whiffing anything, not doing anything wrong here. Noah with the confidence as usual. Nice DP there from Doiler. Yeah, he's trying to escape the pressure as much as he can because he knows that whenever Noah is comfortable, he's going to get steamrolled. So that's his mission now. Is he doing the trades, making sure the anti-airs are on point. Very nice overhead here with the dry rush and the level 3. Yeah, trying to get the life lead as early as possible to then try and let Noah come to him maybe.
Oh my God, Doiler. It's like that? Yo, tie this up. How dare you?
Oh my God, let's go, Doiler. Hello. That was something.
What a nut. Yeah,
right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Now, I wonder if he tried to wake up Super. I mean, I didn't see the bar, so maybe he was just doing that to go and burn out on his accord, right? But man.
Who knows? But very nice stuff here from Doiler, not suffering from too much pressure, apparently.
No, not at all. Doiler's confident. He knows this is the grand stage. The way that he's playing his demeanor, it feels like he belongs here, okay? So, loving this. Loving this attitude.
He didn't get here by accident or anything. He fought his way there, and he's doing very nicely. Very nice dive here to put some pressure on Noah. And Noah not looking so confident there, even though, very nice anti-air, of course. Now putting pressure. Is he going to go? Yes, into level 1. Of course, not enough to kill, though.
Not enough, indeed. That's crazy. Akuma actually survived that. Heavily scaled, though, on the starter, so I agree. The DP!
Nice.
The hell up out of the air, my friend. How dare you? No frequent flying miles over here. Match point here for Noah the Prodigy. However, Doyle is still looking confident and comfortable.
Yeah, he's looking nice. He's not phased by Noah's playstyle at all. He's really an offensive player himself, so he knows how to handle pressure. Oh, that's gonna be. No, okay.
Yeah,
nothing on there.
Very hard to punish and burn out. So
very hard to.
Ooh, the cross cut.
Nice.
Let me go for the over. Oh, the bait. How dare you?
Baited it. Oh my God, Doiler here.
Oh my God.
Downloading Noah, what's going on?
I don't like being biased here, okay? But
you're going to be.
He's getting watched. No, we're going to keep it professional. We're going to keep it professional, but I'm a little concerned, that's all I'm saying here. Noah the Prodigy tying this up. Doiler tying this up. One of the killers of this bracket, this tournament even.
Yeah, I think Noah is getting a little concerned here, too. He's saying, maybe I underestimated the guy a little bit. I'm not exactly as comfortable as maybe I would like to be. Although he's got the corner here. Nice escape from Doiler, now trying to put the pressure on Noah with a nice throw. Is he gonna get for a second one? No, he's not. He's gonna get pressure here, level 2, sorry.
What happened?
Did he
pressure? Did he try to hold up? He was good mid-screen too. There was no need for him to get hit there.
That was weird.
Noah the Prodigy not with the lead with a closeout. Oh, caught him walking back.
That's hard. Is he gonna do the comeback? That looks tough. Yeah, that looks really tough. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Noah saving the match point here. But he gotta run for his money. I gotta say, really nice play from Doiler representing Alin here. Super nice Akuma player. put a ton of pressure on Noah. Probably didn't expect that, I think.
Yeah. No, so what I love about Doiler is, a lot of people, they watch Noah play, they feel like, man, he's going to be so aggressive. Let me just slow down my gameplay and always be reactive, right? But I like how Doiler stuck to his game plan.
Exactly.
And like how he plays everybody else, to be honest. He was comfortable. He was confident. He did good. He almost took him out of the, well, not out of the tournament, sent him to losers, but Doiler did great. I'm a big fan. Doiler!
Nice stuff, bro.
I like that.
Nicely played. Yeah, that was a really nice set.
Yeah, man. Good stuff. To Noah the Prodigy, of course, putting his patented sandals on and getting the hell up out of here. That's just what Noah the Prodigy does, and he will move forward in this tournament. And let me tell you something, a little lore, guys, okay? Obviously, this is day 2, right? Sunday, obviously, I think we got to finish top 16 on Sunday, I believe. But if Noah makes it out of his pools and Crimson make it out of his pools, they actually play each other. They meet up head-to-head.
Oh, damn.
So be on the lookout for that one. There's going to be a little drama on that one. You saw Crimson very professional, but then when he whooped Noah the Prodigy's ass, this guy started popping off, and I love that energy from Crimson 100%.
He's going to be popping off even more. He's going to have the entire French crowd behind him.
Oh,
and let me tell you, the French crowd behind Crimson gets crazy. If you've watched UFA last year, when he popped off, when he bit Ending Walker during grand finals, everybody here went crazy. That was awesome. So I bet you if they actually fight each other, it's going to get crazy in here.
Yeah, they definitely not going to hear me. That's for sure. I'm going to be rooting for Noah, but definitely not going to be hearing for me. But no, seriously, one thing I love about the French crowd, man, I said it before, even from past games, right? Crowd is just ridiculous, especially Mr. Crimson. I feel like he's the president of France right now when it comes to.
I mean, when it comes to the FGC, he's pretty much that.
Yeah. So he's one of those guys. So I'm looking forward to that match and all the matches that's going to be going down this weekend. Of course, if you just tuned in, IC Yipes Live. Of course, this will be a first time. It's a pleasure. Exactly. It's nice, and I'm saying, to chill here and just vibe out at UFA. Shout out. This is 2024 and counting. A reminder: whoever wins this tournament qualifies for the Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of international competition. Some of your favorites is in the house, including Daigo, of course. You got Xiaohai, who just got that big win in EWC. Zen is in the building. HotDog is in the building. Big Bird is in the building. Problem X is here. Ending Walk is here. You name it. Some of your household favorites is here. So please just kick back and enjoy the show throughout this whole weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really crazy. Lots on the line, as you said, in terms of cash prize, in terms of, qualifying for Capcom Cup, which is, of course, what everybody aspires to do here. So really a lot on the line. Lots of big household names. I can't wait. It's going to be really awesome.
It's going to be fire. It's going to be fire.
Yeah.
For sure. So I think on the stage, Human Bomb. Yo, listen.
Oh, nice.
Shout outs to Human Bomb.
Bomb.
I think he's been on his supermodel tip. I don't know what he's been doing. He got the blonde hair. I remember I seen him. I think he was in a supermodel magazine. I don't know if he was in GQ or something. That might have been Bruce.
Nice.
That might have been Bruce and Oil King. I'm so sorry. I know he don't got those legs like Oil King, so I understand. But no, seriously, it's cool to see Human Bomb back.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
Although I'll say something, I'm a little disappointed.
Why?
Because he was originally a Chun-Li player, and as a former Chun-Li player myself, seeing him play Ken, man, hurts my heart.
You don't like him?
I like him, but Chun-Li's better. What can I say?
Chun-Li's cool. I'll give it. That's Miss Zen.
Cool.
That's Miss Zen. That's the strongest woman in the world,
Exactly.
man. So I understand. But yeah, man, I love it. Shout outs to the ghost in the analytical desk. You seen that? Man, shout out, high five to the ghost. Back to the match. Here we go.
Yeah, we have a French player here in Chanka, representing Team Sommet, actually, and taking on Human Bomb here very nicely, actually, taking the first round pretty convincingly, I would say. And let's see if Human Bomb can answer a battle of Shotos here with what one would call the best Shoto in the game, Gookie. Not that he's here, but
I was gonna high five you, but you said Goki, man. It's Ken. Ken's the better Shoto.
You really think so?
I'm just being biased. It's all right. All right, no drive rush follow-up. I know everybody's very worried about the perfect parries now, so you don't see people follow up. You see jammers and Rynge touch up on that on the analytical side. That's what this matchup is really about. But in terms of who wins the Fireball War, I would say Akuma normally, but in terms of who could instill their offense easier with Fireballs is Ken.
Yeah, true.
So we'll see. There you go.
Yeah, there you
go. OD Fireball, of course, doesn't cause a hard knockdown, so keeps you standing, drive rush pressure and all that. Y'all know the deal.
Yeah, it's really nice with the Fireball game here with Human Bomb. He's really good at spacing those fireballs too, making sure Chunk cannot get inside the range that he's comfortable. And look at that. Very nice Punisher with the level 3, of course, to get a nice chunk of damage, taking on the early life lead, and then maybe backing up a little bit to see what Chunk can do. Very nice cross up there, no anti-air on that whatsoever. And Human Bomb looking much more comfortable than he was in the very first round.
Yep. Give me that perfection parry, but the DP was ready. Chunk. Is it Chunk or Chunk?
Chunk.
It's Chunk? Okay.
Chunk.
Yeah, no disrespect. I know sometimes, you know, folks over here say things a little different. And I'm with it, though, because I'm definitely trying to learn. I'm trying to learn a third language. I speak Spanish, but I'm trying to have a third language, you know. DP for the finish, yes.
Yes, yeah. Very nice stuff from Human Bomb. Very calm and collected as usual. Maybe not as explosive and aggressive as he sometimes can be, because it's a little harder in that matchup, and Chunk really put some pressure early on him. So not exactly as aggressive as he is normally, but really calm and collected. Yeah, really nice stuff. Spacing is on point as usual with a nice throw to get the corner carry. Are we gonna go for a throw loop?
Absolutely. Oh, hit him with the stagger this time. The frame trap, I would say the meaty, of course. Snipe out that technical from Chunk. All right, setting up this fireball game. Put those fireballs in my back pocket to jump in. No DP ready, Human Bomb. Just trying to get a good read. Probably anticipating a standing roundhouse, if you will, to get that juicy punish. Oh, no. Speaking of punishes, the back throw. Very unfortunate. Yeah. The classic. I mean, of course, he does have meter. However, can he make the comeback? Who knows? So we're going to save that ball for the next round. Human Bomb. Match point.
Yeah, he's looking really nice here, really confident. Chunk kind of lost, you know, the momentum he had in the very first round, looking really fiery and aggressive. Now he's trying to play a little bit more calm and collected. But Human Bomb is so ready. Look at that, nice jump in with the combo. That's going to be a lot of damage and a lot of corner carry. Nice. Let's see how he can answer. Very nice DP here, no problem. Very nice punish counter throw. Oh, that was a nice interaction here. Human Bomb trying to respond with a level 1, but getting punished right away. And now a little bit of a difficult situation.
I'm anticipating the Dragon Lash pressure, random Dragon Lash. Are we trying to react to a drive rush? Either or. Oh, psych, I'm too old. I'm too old, I can't react. Looking for that perfect parry. If you would have perfect parried that air fireball and done an EXDP, that would have been it there for Chunk.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
There we go. All right, sitting back. We got the lead, trying to preserve that drive gauge. This is tough. Oh my God. The chip out.
Ooh,
no!
That's hot! Oh my God. Chunk with the comeback here on the Fireball War. So good. And look, I don't know if you can hear the crowd here, but they're going crazy for their favorite, of course. It's a French crowd. Another punish counter throw. Oh, he tried it. You know he tried it. Of course he did.
He was anticipating another wake-up parry.
Yeah, he was.
Or just sitting still. Man, it would have been cool if he just canceled out empty teleported to a back roundhouse or air-to-air. Either or, though. Here comes Human Bomb. Almost got him in the burnout. I'm about to see that stand freeze pressure just to put him in burnout. Chunk, of course, not trying to go in burnout, so he's trying to walk out there looking for a whip punish, something. He's trying to get out of here.
Yeah, but that's looking really mighty difficult. Can he make it? No, he can't. Yeah, Chunk getting eaten by a Human Bomb here in the corner. Really difficult situation, but damn, he held his own. I mean, he put some pressure on Human Bomb. Definitely had some nice combos, nice phases. So yeah, he held his own, and I think the French crowd is happy.
Yeah, Human Bomb, man, he just ran his plays, you know. A lot of the strategy with Ken is everybody's so worried about that low forward range that they're walking themselves down to the corner.
True, so true.
Yeah, so that actually gives opportunities for Human Bomb to just take control of neutral a little more, you know. So it is what it is. But Kuma's a company with great walk speed, so he shouldn't worry about that a little too much. But Human Bomb did a great job at just doing what he does best, man, and that's just clipping the legs. Been doing that since playing Chun-Li, so.
Yeah, taking lots of opportunities too, you know, whenever Chunk was a little hesitant or not exactly in the good range. Human Bomb, always there with a whiff punish, always there with the nice combos. And yeah, you can tell he played Chun-Li before, I think. Because that's a lot of what you do with Chun-Li. You're controlling neutral a lot.
Yeah,
with the good tools that she has.
You're disappointed, huh? It's all right.
Of course I am.
I mean, you got some players here. Speaking of Chunk, I know is Valmaster here? I think Valmaster is here.
He is.
He should
yeah,
be.
Yeah,
so there you go. There you go. You got some representation.
We have one. We've got one.
Yeah. And that's the killer, too. Was in the top 8 last year, of course, so I wouldn't be surprised if he makes it here again. But, man, there's so much competition here this weekend that you can't even tell who really is going to make the top 8. But some of your favorites that are consistent, you might see him up there. The story for me this weekend, I'm sorry that I'm saying his name 1,000 times, but it's Noah the Prodigy. So you know what I would love for lore's sake? I mean, obviously, I'm rooting for Noah to beat Crimson, but if Crimson whoops his ass, it's cool. That's respect. that's respect. But I want to see the old tale of Daigo versus Noah the Prodigy.
Yes.
So I just want to give you the lore before we go into this next match, just so you know, okay? Last time Noah played Prodigy, he was like Xiaohai. He was like this small. And Daigo destroyed him. He treated him like a grown-ass man, right? Then, obviously, years later, you know, Noah's 21 now. Very confident in his gameplay. And then he had the opportunity yesterday to play him in the team tournament. And he came up to me. He showed the picture of him and Daigo together when he was a kid. Like, literally, the stick is bigger than Noah.
That's so nice.
Yeah. So he was, like, very excited. Like, oh, my God, I get to play him again. And hopefully I could beat him. Now he got to hold that L again for another, like, 10 or 20 years.
Yeah. Daigo was absolutely incredible yesterday, saving his team from the rampage that Noah was on yesterday, because he was destroying teams. He literally obliterated Team Spain 5-0. None of Team World had to play. He did the job all by himself, and that was looking like that, you know, for Team Asia 2. That's Team Asia 1. Sorry, that's exactly what it was looking like. But Daigo, you know, the old player, the OG, came to the rescue of his team and made sure that they weren't going down that way.
Yeah, but all right. But you know what? Those guys are in the past. We're in the present.
Exactly.
We got Yash versus, hopefully I'm saying your name right, Guild Sulon.
Yeah, Sulon.
Sulon, okay.
Sulon, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Here you go. I seen that you played Bison, so I'm already a fan. Let me see what you bring to the table, because I'm always looking forward.
Really big British player, actually. See him a lot in Europe in online tournaments. And he's holding his own, He's definitely a player to look out for in this tournament. So let's see what he brings here against the German player Yash, another guy who does a lot of online tournaments as well.
Yo, hold on. Bison got this color? Am I tripping?
Of course he does.
I've never seen this one. This is pretty cool. Yeah, you got gold anklets. What's going on here? Boots?
Yeah, that's a good color. I like it.
I'll look at my own time. But anyway, back to the side order. We're not at the main course yet. Nice air to air already. You get an A+ for that one. It is very important to air to air from those spaces. Oh, and he's blocked. You got some blocks for shenanigans. You get a free mix-up off of that back fist when you have the bomb on him. So I'm loving it. Here comes the jump. Are we going to air to air again? I promise he's going to jump. What I told you. Look at that.
Yeah, he is. Of course he is. And you got another nice air to air combo. Oh, and he read that. Solomon read that like a book. Really nice stuff from him. Yeah, very usual play style for him. I'm pretty sure these two probably played each other a lot online, whether in tournaments or in ranked. I'm pretty sure they know each other.
Yeah.
So,
you know, I was actually saying that when I came over. I was like, man, I see these guys play, like, you know, like Spain, like Italy, France, you know, Germany. I'm like, man. And I'm like, man, these guys look pretty familiar with their game style, so there could be a chance that they played each other on ranked, online.
There are a lot of online tournaments in Europe, so these guys play each other a ton, and they have to adapt every single time.
Oh, plus frames. Time to think about. No, I would have panicked too, but not on Bison.
The read. Yeah, so many reads from Solomon. He's really reading Yasha's playstyle like a book.
Oh my God, you dead?
Oh my God, that kill! The damage, bro.
Wow, that buff, it must be the afro.
Most probably. I mean, it must be.
Shout out to the afro. I missed mine, man. Damn. It's all ponytail now.
Oh, nice. Really nice read once again from Solomon, using the EX Psycho Crusher and really making sure that Yash plays the game that he wants to play. You know, really controlling the rhythm of the match. And I think that's really important when you play Bison, because we saw a lot of top players say, you know, oh, he's not that good in defense. When you put him in the corner, that's over. So Sulon makes sure that he is in control of the match the entire time, and that he is the one controlling space and rhythm. And now Yash, you know, has a lot of trouble getting out of that corner. Is gonna take, the drive impact with the nice combo with the mine. Is that enough to kill? Yes, it is.
Damn! Oh! I'm sorry, I'm just getting excited when I see some good damage from Bison.
Yeah.
Well earned. And you know what, and just to piggyback on what you said, yes, a lot of players do complain. Well, you know what, this is like probably like week 2, so there's like, yeah, you know, Bison doesn't got good defense. He's been like that for years, right? And even though, actually, no, Street Fighter 4, he has some reversals, but, you know, option selects and all that. But this character adds up and balances that out with the big damage that he holds. And of course, you said a lot of rhythm, a lot of like flow with the match, right? That is Bison in a T. As long as you stay at those ranges where you can react
now
to a
look
jump in.
at that. Look at that. Is that enough skill? Of course it is, because we've got level 3 waiting on deck, and Solomon playing really, really convincingly here, looking super confident, nothing Yosh could do. So GG's to him and his Bison.
Yes, big fan of the Bison play. I'm looking out for all Bisons because I like stealing tech. Like stealing tech and just sprinkling my own like little sauce and spices to it, man. But big
same for me with Aki. I was watching Broski and taking notes yesterday.
Yeah, hell yeah, that boy nice. Ooh, he a killer. Oh man, I forgot he's in the building too, man.
Yeah, he's so good with that Aki. He does things nobody does with him. No one does it with her, so I mean, really, for me, a player to look out for.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets to top 8. That would be something I would really appreciate.
That'd be great for the building. That'd be great for the culture, I feel like, just to give a little more diversity to the character selection screen, a little more representation for the top 8. So hopefully that does happen. Man, I want, it is still 3 out of 5 for the top 8s, correct? Like, it is? Okay, good, perfect. All right, because I know a lot of people, that has been a talk of the town. A lot of players are, I'm not going to say upset. I think more stressed because it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
With a game like Street Fighter 6 where it can be so oppressive and, or over just like this if you're not on point, right? So 3 out of 5, I know, takes some of that stress, that anxiety off of their back. That way they can really, really take notes on their opponent, right? So we'll see what's up though for that top 8.
And also, we were talking earlier with counter picks and everything, especially when Linkexelo went for Cammy. And that was a good pick for him, and maybe it was a little too late since it's FT2.
Yes.
You don't really have a lot of time to adapt when you're counter picking. So maybe, you know, first or 3 you have a lot more time to experiment. If you're counter picking, you can do it later. So that all plays, you know, a part when you're playing opponents, especially here in Europe. Players know each other super well. So when you have a counter pick on deck and nobody knows, and you have a lot of time to experiment with it, that plays a really big role, I think.
No, sure. A lot of games, you know, everybody loves long sets, right? But this is tournament play. But what I do love about, you know, it's a gift and a curse. 2 out of 3, it could be a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing as in, you know, you could get to see more players have a chance to beat somebody, right? But in a 3 out of 5, if you play it at the highest level against somebody, depending on the matchup, it might be not in like a play that we're not familiar's favor, right? It might lose because the guy probably adapted a lot better. Who knows? But I feel like 2 out of 3 does bring that out a little more in terms of the more consistency, in terms of see more new players thrive, right? You know what I'm saying? Not to say that they can't win a 3 out of 5, but you know, that's just the gist of it, you know?
Yeah, no, that's true, definitely. Lots of opportunities for new players to shine. And it's great, you know, when they're getting on the big stage and they're getting their moment, too. That's good for storytelling as well.
Facts. I see you live, okay. Zerna versus Leaf?
Yeah, Leaf.
Okay.
So Leaf player, nice. And a jury, 2 characters we haven't seen a lot here during the poll, so nice to see that. Not 2 players that I'm totally familiar with, but a classic matchup, too.
Yeah. Nonetheless, though, that's what it's all about, the dark horses. Let me get acquainted with you guys. I like to call this the Pokédex collection here.
Yeah, true.
You know, that's just to get that there. It's like, oh yeah, I remember you. Oh, get scooped. I thought it was the low or the overhead. The stance change. Multiple hits to interrupt that drive impact. Get the hell up off me. I don't like onesies. It's too cold outside.
Oh, nice. With the anti-air too. Damn, Lee doing some great stuff here in the corner. Canceling with the stance and everything to try and get some mix-ups. That was really nice from him. Man, and with the, okay, see you, Leaf, with the EX anti-airs as well.
I keep forgetting that her anti-air is down kicks.
Yeah, it's down on kicks now. You can't do it like Street Fighter 5, you know, back heavy kick and all that jazz. No.
Yeah.
Down kick now.
Let's go. The proper stomps. I like to call that the Latvian stomp. No representation of Dr. Doom. Scoop. All right, trying to look for something, maybe a technical. Maybe try to space that out with something. Make a whip something on the back tech possibly. And here comes Zerna.
Level 3, maybe? Yeah, of course he's gonna go for it.
I concur, I agree. We want to preserve life here, have another chance at another game, right? So let's close this out. The cuticles.
And there we go, yeah. Zerna taking another round against Leaf. Trying to stay alive here, but Leaf looking really, really confident. Yeah, see with the anti-airs. super confident here, going for the overhead. Doesn't quite get it, but still a nice early life lead. Oh, but be careful with those fireballs. They're not that good, actually, on Chun-Li. You gotta be careful when you throw these out. We saw with TKR earlier that it wasn't exactly her best bet. So let's see how Leaf brings it back. If he can escape the corner, maybe. Yeah, that's... Oh, nice reset into level 3 Leaf. Hello.
So much damage. That was a raw hit. Raw started too.
Oh, look at that.
Just staying strong all day at this point.
Oh no, that whiff!
Try to get the cross cut, if you will, even though it's not really a cross. You just got to delay it a little bit, but very unfortunate there for Lee.
Yeah, he was making the comeback too. That was really good. Yeah, as you can see, he's a little disappointed.
Hey, folks over here in France got some really good hair, man. I'm starting to realize. I'm seeing all the puffiness. Everything's looking shiny out here, healthy. I respect that. It must be the great healthy food here. I would say that.
True,
throw that out there.
Exactly. Oh, nice stuff. Trying to bait and go for a whiff punish, but Zerna with the nice block here doesn't get hit by the EX legs, but definitely by the spinning bird kick, that's for sure. Trying to go for corner carry too, really important. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, perfect pair here. Will definitely get the corner now. What's the mix-up with a low? Okay. Careful not to get Zerna to escape the corner too easily. Okay, nice stuff here from Zerna. Oh, gets the shimmy. Hello, with the level 2. And now what's the mix-up gonna be? What's the mix-up gonna be? Oh, very nice stuff with the dive kick. Zerna showing everything you can do with a level 2 of Jury.
Gotta use those resources accordingly. Oh, anti-air city.
Yeah.
No frequent flying mounts for you. Very nice punish on the throw tech. Bust off. That's what I like, that you gotta keep them honest.
Yeah, you gotta. Plus, Lee was really aggressive in the second set, so Zerna definitely has that in mind and is trying now to reverse the rhythm of the match with a very nice combo there. Gets the 2-0 against Lee. Damn, that looked way closer than I thought it was going to be, you know? It looked really close at the beginning, but then Zerna downloaded the Chun-Li player, and that was it. Oh, look at him. Yeah, he's feeling himself now.
Hell
yes,
yeah.
Yes,
On this grand stage, let me tell you something. It's UFA. Everybody's trying to get a banner here. Shout out to UFA. I like the ambiance here, the love to the past champions. There's a lot of fires here.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Yeah, so everybody's just trying to etch their name in history. So no doubt in my mind, everybody feels like they could win in this tournament. So this is pretty sick, man. Too many killers. My personal pick that I want to win, besides Noah the Prodigy as well, too, is Ending Walker. Ending Walker's in the building.
Oh, I'd love to. That would be such a cool story, too.
Yeah, man. So this is pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Production, I'm so sorry. I don't know. Mothership, what did you just say? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're going to show some love to some of our sponsors here. I think we should, let's see. Oh, nice. Street Fighter Duel. Yes, Duel is a mobile that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, I've heard of it. It is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guy. Wow, no Bison love? Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Whoa.
Yeah, nice artworks as well. Look at that.
Look at young Ken, man, before the hobo.
Yeah, true. Yeah, before everything unveiled, right?
Yeah. Let me not disrespect my man Ken. That's my guy. I was trying to kill that trend for a very long time. But yeah, I see it. You know who I see play this game a lot? James Chen. Oh, and of course.
Yeah, and of course, you know, Street Fighter League is back. Street Fighter League Japan. Here we have, you know, new Fighters League everywhere. It's Street Fighter League Japan. With also Street Fighter League Europe coming back with live matches run every day from November the 15th to the 26th. You can tune in to Capcom Fighters to follow that. Really cool that we have some live matches this year. It's going to bring on a ton of hype. You've seen here, you know, with the European players, they know each other super well, so they're going to bring on the hype for Street Fighter League Europe. Make sure to tune in into Capcom Fighters to follow that on Twitch and on YouTube.
Very nice. Man, SFL's looking good. And of course, wow, the roster reveal.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up. Of course, U.S. Combines are over. Rosters will be revealed Sunday, September 22nd after the World Warrior Spotlight. Tune in to see who is going to be competing at Street Fighter League US this October. Man, there's so much talent in North America.
Yeah, true.
So I definitely want to see what's going to be the mix. And mind you, when I say North America, I'm talking about all sides of the U.S., right? So I want to see some, more like Mexican representation.
Yeah, true.
You know what I say? Canada's probably going to be in the mix more. So hopefully we get to see some serious killers. Oh, look at all the teams right here. Nice. Okay, Bandits is back. Of course, they won last year.
Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9. Nice.
Super
okay.
nice.
Rooster Boys is back. Hell yeah, man. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And if you're hungry, grab a pagoda.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Grab a pagoda.
Yeah, pagoda with the egg rolls, am I right?
It's an egg roll,
and
all
the
right.
snacks.
That's lit, that's lit. But nah, shout out to Pagoda, of course. But yes, I think we are going to take a quick break. Oh, we're waiting. So sorry.
Oh, yeah.
No, there you go. No problems, Mothership. But yeah,
okay.
We will be taking a break for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back with some more CPT action here at UFA 2024 Lock-In. We'll be back.
See you there.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to CPT UFA in the building. While I was off getting something to eat, my man Jammers took the liberty to find a clip for us. Jammers, what's this clip about, bro?
I hate to break it to you. I'm going to confess something.
Okay.
I wanted to match your energy, so I found the Bison clip. No.
This man was like, you chose 3 Bison clips?
I'm gonna pick
Really?
a fourth one.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
this
pick a
guy,
fourth
look at
one.
this guy.
Anyway, we're gonna talk about Sulon because he did play it on stream earlier against Yoshi's Akuma. Sulon picked up Bison recently, and there's something that particularly he done well that I really want to highlight here. So we hit the play button. So he goes away. Now he manages to bait a DP. This is one thing that you've got to do. Oops. This is one thing you've got to do against Bison Bison does incredibly well because obviously the Devil's Reversed and the Shadows Rise and everything. But then Yosh took the bait, which shows me he's inexperienced against Bison a little bit. Now, once you do something that is not right against Bison, he's going to plant the Psycho Mine on you. Now, he pops it away, and now this is what I find very interesting. Now, when you do EX Psycho Crusher, it costs 2 bars, but it takes 1 drive stock away from your opponent. So if we let it pan out there again, you're going to see it right up there, and then you can see it take it there. Now, the interesting part about this situation, when I play it back, is he went to go and do a DP. Now, if we look at the drive gauge, when I can get up there, we look at Yoshi's drive gauge right up there. He's like, right, it takes away 1 stock from me. Yeah. But I need to get out of this situation. Yeah. So that means he wasn't as attentive towards his drive gauge as Sulon was, because he can take a maximum of 1.5 drive stocks away as opposed to the 2. Yeah. So this is why, am I going to give you the rope, or are you going to let me do it for you? Yeah. And then this is what I find particularly interesting, because once that happened, he just lets it go.
Hold on.
There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Thank you. He just lets it go and lets it rock. Yeah. Psycho Crusher in, pop the drive gauge, and then bang, closes it out completely. And because he's got low health, going completely nuts.
100%. And you even see, right, in the low drive gauge in that situation like that, he ended up getting drained to the point where you use those OD bars, you still have some, but I don't think he took into account the fact that if it gets punish countered like it did, he's in burnout now, right? It even drains more bar than it would otherwise.
I think more people just acknowledge that it's like, I need to get out of the situation as opposed to the rewards and the consequences. There's so many things to look out for, and I still want to have some fun with the screen later. So
yeah, we'll definitely be back with more. Don't worry about that. Me and Jammer's going to be here all weekend long, as well as you'll see him on the commentary desk in a little while. But for now, back to IFC Yipes and Liv. Hold it down for us.
Man, my boys. Let me tell you something. They do an incredible job on the analytical side of things, not only because they are nerds, but they're just a great, amazing human beings up there that know how to really explain stuff when it comes to this world of fighting games. So I appreciate you guys so much, okay? I love the Bison picks, though, guys. You keep doing that, all right? My guys. But yeah, no, seriously, the way they highlighted that is pretty nice. One of those things that Bison does have is that double reverse bait on DPs. I've been seeing it a lot, but a lot of people that have been catching on that has experience, you can drive impacted if you know they're trying to go for the bait or just walk up DP, whatever the case may be. But it's getting to that high level where people are starting to get accustomed to it, but still hard to deal with. But it's what it is. Love the highlight, guys. Thank you guys so much. But yes, we are back. CPT action, of course, UFA 2024 live in France, vibing as usual. IFC Yipes and Liv, of course. Thank you for joining us. Coming from the French table, the side of things. Exactly, they're coming all the way over here. Man, talking about hard work. But we're here, though.
Yeah, teleported back across the stage to join you. Super excited to be here. Hope you guys are enjoying the matches. We got a lot of European players, of course, representing here in France, but also a lot of international action coming right now. We've seen some Big Birds, we've seen some Xiaohai, and we have another batch of matches coming up next.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what? So far, so good. All the matches have been high quality on the stage, so I've been very excited for that. But you know what? Even if it's not that much quality, that's okay, because you know what? The quality of fun that we are having here is immaculate.
Oh, yeah, it's a blast.
And, you know, I hope, you know, there's a lot of newcomers here that they come to the stage. And sure, you know what? It's natural to be nervous, but it's okay. Sometimes nerves keep you sharp, so hopefully that is the case for a lot of these newcomers here. But please, the more the merrier. That's what the FGC is all about, man. We're a big, happy family. Don't let social media ruin it for you, please. I know there's a lot of talks on the social media. Please don't be part of the matrix. Unplug from it, por favor. And just enjoy what's here in the moment, man. Please, seriously.
No, definitely.
Oh, my God. Oil King. I love you, bro.
Coming. Oil King.
He gave me a heart look. Oh, my God. I love this guy. Yeah.
Heart right back at you.
Yeah, this is my cup versus
Sticky.
Sticky.
Let's go.
Hey, so I want to highlight Sticky. So one thing about me, right? Even though I'm not a Geef player, I just love what he represents, and that's all pressure and that's all panic for the opponent, right? Like everybody's squirming going up against Zangief. So I love seeing the human error trying to deal with Zangief shenanigans. Of course, the command throw is like the most deadliest option he has, alongside, of course, the stand fierce, the charging stand fierce with the armor. Crouching jab is plus range, so people always trying to walk back, assuming there's a command throw coming. So I like seeing the panic factor, but at the same time, I like people figuring it out and stay confident in their offense and not let that really bother them, that they could get command thrown and just
We've
get
seen a lot of that panic yesterday during 5v5 when Sticky really saved Team Friends against Team Asia 2, and that was a scramble. Sticky here with his Bison really did the job, and he took out major players. So seeing him on the stage going up against Oil King, that's going to be interesting.
Oil King, knowing Oil King, he's definitely going to be a lot aggressive, more aggressive in this match. I mean, naturally, this Rashid, of course, but he's not going to slow down against Zangief. Of course, Mixer defeating the Standing Fierce, of course, right? The Standing Fierce get defeated by the Mixer and just level 2 shenanigans as usual. You already know the vibe. So, but no, Sticky, this is who I really want to highlight, man. This guy has one of the most cheekiest setups. I don't know if all Geese do this. Maybe forgive me if I've never seen it before, but the whiffed missile drop kick into command throw or low. Like, it was so good because I'm all about the mix for people that has followed me in the past. So, like, I just love seeing people, again, getting conditioned. And I love Sticky's attitude, bro. Like, he just knows that he's confident. You can see it in his face. He's like, yo, if I get close, it's going to be a wrap for you, so you better be on your P's and Q's. So, I mean, I'm loving it. And I never really seen him before, so forgive me. Maybe he was in Street Fighter V playing Geef himself, but to be honest, this guy's good. He's one of my favorites in the building for this weekend, and I hope he makes it far. That is a tall order to deal with. That is Oil King. That man is seasoned, so we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, and shout-outs to Sticky as well for doing a lot for the French community. He's been doing offline tournaments, circuits, highlighting new players, helping them get experience.
Oh, he runs events.
Yeah. He runs events as well with RetroCorp, his outlet. So really shout-outs to him for organizing all that and being a player on top of that. Really, a man of many talents here. And yeah, definitely shout-outs to him and shout-outs to the French community, of course. But yeah, we'll see how it's gonna play out against none other than Oil King. You said it's super seasoned, super experienced, and definitely super confident as well.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
There's holes in your ball top.
Ball top? What is that? Is
wait, hold on. You move it so fast that it just counts as heat. Like you need like a ventilation. Or something.
What is that?
That's crazy. Hey, you know what works for me? Whatever makes you comfortable, Oil King.
Sure. Yeah. Who are we to question how Oil King plays?
Yeah, no, exactly.
He knows exactly what the controller he has to use to be super comfortable. He was super comfortable yesterday, and we'll see how it plays. But here we go. Sticky against Oil King. That is going to be a match to see for sure.
Man, oh man, the Sticky, AKA, I'm gonna give him a new name, the Adhesive. The Adhesive, the Sticky. Speaking of who's staying sticky, who's gonna be the Adhesive here is Oil King with this offense, just sticking it to him. Like I said, it was gonna be aggressive. I like that he's mauling him early on, not to give Zangief too much space. Eliminate the charge stand fierce with the mix. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see him represent that, although Oil King is putting himself more in an SPD situation. Nice anti-air as usual. Oil King, again, seasoned, man, he's used to it.
Yeah, he's definitely used to it. I don't know how much he knows about the matchup because I don't think there are a lot of really good Zangief in his region. Wow! Oh my gosh! Sticky with the air-to-air situation here. Wow!
You know what?
That was awesome.
Let me just take over for Damascus real quick. May we,
Sticky!
Ooh, the DDT.
Oh, it was good too. Yeah, DDT. Oh, nice with the spacing error here from Oil King, doing as much chip damage as he can here with the burnout situation. Oil King in a really shady situation. Of course, he's gonna go for level 2 with the nice combo. Gets the corner. What's the mix-up gonna be? He's doing a lot of damage here and a lot of chip damage. But careful now, because Sticky has got the resources back. What's the mix-up gonna be? Goes for throw.
Oh my goodness.
But Sticky checks that. Nice parry. Oh, this is so close, guys. This is so close.
Lord have mercy. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was looking for the tech, possibly for the counter in. Just take your time. All you need is one slap across the chest and you good. Take your time.
Yeah.
The adhesive. I said time. Take your time. The
yeah,
adhesive
he's playing
is it.
really patient. That's one of his big qualities as a player.
Okay.
Playing super patiently, exactly like that. Looking for the opportunity, not getting ahead of himself. And Sticky takes the first match against Oil King.
Gotta step it up. Listen, man, this is the adhesive. He gets close to you, you're gonna have a problem just removing that from you, brother. Nice reactions, Oil King, very nice. All right, so he has acknowledged, okay, this guy's a killer. I'm gonna have to take a very serious look. I see, as you can see, all right, the enhancement there on the mix-up, just a little off on the mixer, excuse me.
Yeah. Oil King definitely playing very differently now, looking to get a little bit of space and not trying to get too close. Ooh, that was sick too. What's he gonna do now? No. Don't jump on Zangief. Don't jump, I say. Don't jump. Oh, look at the damage. Sticky looking really nice here, despite being burned out. Yeah, gets a little bit of air. Oh, no punish on that. Okay, he was a little too far, maybe.
Yes, out of range for sure. Would have got a big punish. They punish counter
nice. Sticky!
Man, I love Oil King. That's my guy. But I love
That's my
some
guy
good
as well.
Scoopage. I said spookies. Might as well, same thing. It's getting spooky out here. The adhesive.
Yeah.
Sticky.
And look at Oil King. The more, the match has advanced, the more he goes into zoning. Because now, Sticky has made sure to tell him that he's super dangerous once he gets up close. And Oil King really wants to get the sweet spot where he doesn't get mixed. Okay, whatever.
Man, he had good presence of mind there. Try to get a punish just off target there with the sweep. That was nice. The roundhouse.
Yeah, the third eye is definitely open here.
Right.
Look at that. Look at catching him air to air. Oh, he's so ready for this. He is so ready for this. He definitely has the matchup down. What's it gonna be? Nice combo. Going for a mix-up. Doesn't quite get it, but that's okay. He has a nice life lead now. What's it gonna be? Oh, look at Oil King not pressing a button now.
Yeah, not being aggressive no more. All right, try to go for it. He thought Oil King was gonna stay still there, but we out of there. Nice evasive maneuvers, Oil King. Can you make this happen? You're down on the chips, my boy. Sticky needs one more game to get you up out of here to the loser stop.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, he gets it with the drive impact. Oh no, doesn't quite get the combo after that, but gets the offensive pressure right afterwards. We're going into level 2, and Oil King gets a little bit of it. What is that?
He has no resources though, so that's oh my god, what?
Is that gonna work? No, of course not.
That sucks. I don't know if he tried to walk up SVD, but got the 720 by mistake. That's unfortunate, and that gave
really unfortunate.
all of the life back into this game.
Yeah. He's definitely messed up something. Maybe a command grab that didn't come out. Went as a 720. Nice whiff punish on that by Oil King. Yeah, really has to stay patient, Sticky, because that's exactly what he was doing earlier, and that worked in his favor. Nice. So really has to stay patient. Don't get too greedy here with the level 2. Oil King making it work for himself right there with the low mix-up. Doesn't quite get the combo, but still, Sticky not out of the water here.
Man, he said he's going on burnout on his own accord. That sucks. This is against Richie too. It's a combo. No wall splat. He's going to go for it again.
Yeah, he's going to go for it again.
Unfortunate, man. He had all the momentum in the world.
Damn.
A couple of errors kind of threw him off, and that led to Oil King tying this up. Oil King, I'm not going to say he's looking shaky because Sticky's looking phenomenal, but a couple of errors definitely.
You can tell it's difficult for Oil King. He's sighing, he's trying to collect himself. It's difficult.
Yeah, some say out there in the world, shout out to Lichon, that this character's not that good. Unfortunate, but we know how good he is.
Oh, nice bait by Sticky there with the full combo this time and the burnout, the all-important burnout, especially now that he's in the corner. Look at the damage. Nice damage, but nice EXGP here from Oil King.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah, you better watch how you get close to this man. This is a big man. Oh, come here,
another DP bait. Oh, my God, Sticky, you're so good.
All for the meter. I like that ender right there, Sticky. How you feeling? Can you close it out this time? Okay, how you feeling?
Oh, I definitely hope he does, because you're going to hear the French crowd if he does. That's for sure. But careful now, because Oil King is in putting the pressure on Sticky in the corner. We need to see, good match for sure, but I really want Sticky to win, so I would like him not to get pressured too much, you know? That's looking good for him. Very nice combo. Old King walking himself in the corner a little bit. Oh, he tried to go for the command grab. Nice punish counter.
That was a nice bait on the parry for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we got that category 5. You gotta watch it. Going for that burnout quickly. What are we gonna do, Sticky, to survive? Do not use that drive reversal. Nice. Save this resources for the anti-air. The commando, nice air, Oil King. Okay, what a way to be involved in this matchup, Jesus. Oh my God, I'm scared. Look, he's in burnout. He don't even want to be close to him.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Sticky's really, really scary at the moment.
Oh, I thought he was going to react with the level 3. Oh, still combo. Oh, the anti-air. He thought he was going to cross up.
And now he has the resources as well.
He's going to read a jump back. Watch this, Liv. He's going to... Oh, no! What a whip punish.
That was so good. Oh, the spacing was perfect on that.
Exactly, because even if it whipped, the super wasn't going to come out anyway, so that was all part of the plan.
That
Oil King
so
still in the game.
Close, though. So close. Yeah, Sticky has to stay patient, not get ahead of himself. That's, you know, the patience, that is key. That's when he did the best comebacks and the best rounds. That's when he was patient. He knows that. And look at him, walking in the corner and finally punishing that. That's exactly what he went for the first time.
The panic is kicking in.
Air-to-air SPD. Can he close it out? Can he do it for the French crowd here at UFA?
Oh my God, set the tone, Oil King. Don't let it be that easy.
Oh, my heart is racing.
I know. He's close though. Look at all these resources. Yo, one bad drive rush. I promise you there's going to be a level 3 waiting for Oil King. Unless, of course, he baits it. Is he going to wake up with it? Try to go for the air SPD. The anti-air, that was nice. This man is panicking. Sticky, block it with your face. Backing up, trying to go for the category 5. This is looking a little bit tough. There it is.
Enough space to get the level 2. This is getting scary for Sticky. Not trying to get too greedy here. Prefers to take the throw. Wise choice there to not...
No!
Oh no, what are you doing? No,
oh my God. He got up in disappointment. The second time he got that error.
Yeah, even Oil King is confused right now. What happened? Oh no, Sticky, what have you done?
There's that command. Listen, man, I've been here before.
That was so good though. Oh, I'm so sad.
I don't know what type of bad he got. You know, not to disrespect on the equipment, but man, that happened to him 2 times. Actually, I've seen it one time yesterday as well. Man.
Yeah, they're discussing it at the moment because I think Oil King is as confused as we are right now.
So maybe, I don't know, maybe walking back and forth a lot with the thumb. Maybe he's just getting the input by mistake.
I don't know. That seems weird though. Especially for a player like Sticky, who's so patient and so collected, that seems unlikely, you know, to happen.
Uncharacteristic, huh? Man, that's unfortunate. Listen, Sticky, you still got my heart, my brother.
Oh, me too. You
definitely
played
one of my favorites.
So good.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorites still. Man, of course, going to the loser side, and that's tough. Always coming back to try to regain that composure and, you know, make it far in the bracket. But man, good stuff.
Good
so
stuff.
Oil King, I mean, that was like handed in a silver platter, right? Like, here you go, Oil King. We still want you in this tournament.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, man, this is crazy.
Man, this is crazy.
But it is what it is. That's why human error exists, ladies and gentlemen. That's why fighting games could be a little tough in certain situations, and that was a situation right there that we all have been a part of in terms of misinputs or whatever the case may be. But that's why this game is just fighting game in general. The genre is like an important thing when it comes to execution, man. Real stuff.
For sure.
One of the fun parts.
Yeah, definitely a big factor, of course, in fighting games. And I really hope Sticky is able to collect himself and, you know, not think about this loss too much. Just gain his composure back going into the losers bracket because he has a lot of really nice opponents ahead of him. A lot of... a big journey, right, in the loser bracket. If he can make it to, I don't know, top 16 or even top 8, who knows? But, that's a heartbreaker, right?
Man, he had that in the back. He had a nice life lead. All he was waiting for that one mishap on a drive rush.
And
He was probably going to react.
too. He was so on point with the matchup, and even in the Oil King matchup, dare I say, because he had so many good reads. You could tell he was adapting really well, especially when Oil King switched to a more like zoning play style. that didn't seem to faze him at all. So he had it in the bag, really.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. Like I said, like I highlighted at the beginning of the set, it's all about how you can make somebody squirm and panic, right? A lot of human error.
Exactly.
My man Oil King got to that, Sticky got him to that point where he had him so scared of taking that command throw that he was holding up and he was calling it out every single time.
Yeah.
So good stuff there to Sticky. We're definitely going to see more of him. And you just said that he promotes a lot of offline, online tournaments, so that's a big
Shout
plus.
outs to him for that, definitely. Helping French players get some experience on all kinds of matchups and running tournaments and leagues and all that stuff. So shout outs to him for all his artwork.
Nice. Well, we're moving forward, never backwards. Up next, I think that is Kusanagi on the stage. Am I tripping?
It is Kusanagi.
Man, look how grown up he is. So, my God,
Yeah.
time is flying, dude.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about Know the Prodigy, you know, how he was playing when he was younger and then he came back and everything. Kusanagi, exactly the same. Played as a wee little kid. He was already a terror, dare I say, you know, he was really, really good. Took a break because Street Fighter V wasn't really his stuff. So he preferred to take a step back and do something else. But now he's back in full force for Street Fighter VI. And he, you know, I think he is one of the top French players, you know.
Absolutely. What I heard from the lore, I don't know if this is, just correct my lore, he was, his father was pretty good in fighting games as well?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. He was his father was also a fighting game player, taught him the basics, basically,
Nice.
and then Kusanagi just ran with it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I love hearing those stories, man. Hopefully, you know, I got some little runts running around one of these days, and then I can get to kick their ass, too. So we'll see what's up. But Kusanagi would definitely wanted to know who's his opponent. We're going to figure it out right now. Man, look at you, men in the gym, my boy.
Yeah, look at him. Looking great.
There you go. Ooh.
Going against Yon Engel, the German player.
There you go. Okay, Yon Engel.
Yeah.
Young Angel. Yon Angel? Young Engel?
I think Yon Engel because he's German.
Okay,
so you pronounce this Engel.
All right. I rocks with that. I need to learn. Pokédex updated.
So yeah, Yon Engel, the German player, they know each other, definitely. They've played each other online a ton. They've played each other in online tournaments, so they know each other. And Kusanagi, definitely accustomed with the matchup for sure. A lot of JPs in Europe, so he knows that by heart. So I see how it goes, you know.
Going for that amnesia? There it is.
Yeah, there it is. For sure.
Oh, man. Wow, Kusanagi with the Ryu. You know what? I concur. We need more Ryus anyway, so I appreciate this.
Yeah, for sure. I think he was playing Luke a little bit earlier, but he switched to Ryu during the dispatch, so...
Okay.
Props to him.
Rocks with that, man. Play with what you're comfortable with. If it fits your play style, go for it. Got buttons, you got frame trash. Big damage output from Ryu. Let me tell you, a lot of frame kills in the corner that leads into meaty jabs, into close range throws. You name it. This is Ryu, a.k.a. Karate Man Lit.
Exactly. No, for sure. Kusanagi definitely comfortable with Ryu here and comfortable in the matchup because, yeah, again, a lot of good JP players in Europe and in France, too. And look at that, already putting Yon Engel in the corner again. A lot of time spent in that right corner for Yon Engel, not exactly able to get all the answers. Ooh. And Kusanagi with the very nice combo there, putting all the resources to kill.
It gotta be the sandals.
Yep.
My goodness, I've never seen a Karate Man jump that high. Woo!
That was really good. Yeah, Kusanagi really up there, playing super confidently. Look at him, not sweating at all. Super confident.
This guy looks like a pro. He's so pro.
Yeah.
He's so pro.
Right.
I'm telling you. Yona Angin.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
and
go.
Already back in the right corner. We spent a lot of time in that corner already. Look at
overhead
that.
on fire.
Yeah. Kusanagi on fire. Not trying to spend too much time on the big stage apparently because he's speed running that match.
Yeah, he's cooking. Let him cook, Chef.
Yeah, let him cook.
Chef. Ooh.
Trying to cook over the overhead, but Yon Engel with a very nice guard here. Nice block. Trying to go for the JV special zero, very nice. Finally catching some air here with Kusanagi put in the corner. Can he escape? Oh, Yon Engel trying to get some air here. Not trying to put too much pressure on Kusanagi in the corner.
Yeah, trying to back off. He's a little bit in danger on that low health side of things. So there you go, the checkmate there for Kusanagi.
Kusanagi definitely putting a ton of pressure on the German player with the nice fireballs, nice decision making. You can tell that he knows the player too, because you can tell that some decisions are very matchup specific, but also player matchup specific.
Yep.
He can really anticipate how Yanango plays. Yeah, really well, exactly like that. You know, going with the flow, controlling the flow of the match very nicely. We'll take the drive impact here, but it's okay.
Yeah, the counter hit off of the drive impact. Very fortunate for Kusanagi. That could have got ugly. You get that low forward, looking for that counter hit. Of course, Kusanagi trying to snipe out that technical. Uh-oh, burnout. We dehydrated.
Oh yeah, dehydrated and stunned. Going for the nice combo video time. Yeah. Look at it, stylish. Look at that. So good. Kusanagi with the execution. There we go.
I'm telling you, I'm putting all athleticism on that Ryu big toe.
Well, that was quick.
Because Kusanagi, yeah, he was playing no games. Bully mode. He just ran his plays. He was like, yo, you're not stopping this. You're not spacing this out. You're going to eat this standing fish all day. All good. Early on, condition him with the throws just to make him panic and go for the amnesia. Then later down the road, he wasn't even throwing them out there because he was so aggressive, right? So very cool stuff. Excellent stuff from Kusanagi. One of the best in the business here in France.
Yeah, definitely. Now, shout out to Kusanagi. Really good, really confident with the Ryu. And also, we were talking about spacing earlier and JP not outspacing Ryu. He was the one outspacing Kusanagi. With the donkey kicks and everything, he was so on point with that spacing. That was really beautiful to see.
Mauling them with the fist and just chip out the drive gauge. That's what it's all about, man, in Street Fighter. A lot of people really pay attention to that life ball, but that's fighting games. But you want to get to that life ball a little easier, just maul the drive gauge. And Kusanagi did an excellent job. But
who's on the stage?
Speaking of another Ryu, I don't even know if he plays Ryu anymore. Of course, he's been playing a lot of Ed, you know.
Some
of your household favorite, right?
Of course he is.
The walk that never ends. Ending Walker.
Ending Walker.
Night and day. This guy could get anybody in the world. Third place finish at Evolution. Consistent. Well, he got what, top 3 was it at Capcom Cup or Street Fighter V, the last Capcom Cup, I believe. Like, this guy's a killer, and he's young still. That's what's so scary about the competition that we have right now. Obviously, Noah's 21. Makes me feel more dusty day by day. I don't even know how old Ending Walker is. But
He's 18.
Look at that. Look at that. This guy's out here whooping grown mans.
Exactly.
Grown folks.
And also, something really interesting to point out is that the lore around Ending Walker and how he's an up-and-coming champion really started at UFA 2 years ago when he won against Valmaster 3-0, not even losing a game to get there. And how, we remember him, he was really shy at the time, not exactly accustomed to big tournaments. That was only his second big tournament at the time. But now look at him.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Going to Evolution, going to Capcom Cup, coming back here to UFA this year, a crowd favorite for sure. Even here in France, he's a crowd favorite.
Listen, shout outs to Mom and Pop for supporting this beautiful hobby that he's trying to take serious to other levels. But right now, he's just worried about, you know what? I'm young. I'm just trying to play the best players in the world. Maybe I'll be a lawyer in the next 2 or 3 years. But before that, I'm going to kick everyone's ass.
Exactly.
And here we are, live in France, UFA 2024, going up against Sulon. And he was rocking Bison. And, of course, Ending Walker, his training partner, of course, is Problem X. So he's very familiar with this matchup.
Absolutely.
But let's see what Sully brings to the table. Might be different. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? There are 2 different Bisons, I think. But Ending Walker definitely super familiar with the matchup. Training with Problem X. No counter pick from Sulon. Going for Bison still, even against Ending Walker. We'll see how it goes. For the moment, Ending Walker really calm and collected as usual, trying to test the waters here, see what he can do against this Bison, because maybe that's a different story than Problem X.
So the thing about this matchup, just to highlight, what's kind of tough is you don't want to outspace the scissor kicks due to the fact of the range of Edge crouching short. So good, great punish, right? So Bison has to switch up to using more standing fears. He can recover faster in case that he jumps, plus range, etc., etc. So that's something to keep in mind. And of course, if you see him doing the snatch and charging it, you can EX Cycle Crusher, but a lot of people don't like spending ball anyway.
Yeah, true.
But we'll see what's up. Let's see his approach.
Yeah, Ending Walker playing super, super calmly, not getting too excited yet, but with perfect spacing, perfect whiff punishes, definitely ahead of the curve here, I think, against Sulon. Sulon probably, he knows that his sparring partner is Problem X, so he's gonna have to be creative. He's gonna have to bring something different to the table, because that's matchup knowledge right there. You know, going air to air against that's matchup knowledge right there. So he's gonna have to bring something different to the table.
For sure, man.
Oh, what is that?
He probably wasn't even confident it was gonna reach, to be honest. I would have let it rip. That EX physic kick is everything.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. But look at that again, matchup knowledge here, closing the distance really nicely, going for level 2, of course, to get the damage, and the very nice corner carry. Hello, nice level 3 there.
Represent that early on, why not? Ain't nobody expecting it, because naturally don't have a reversal, but that's a reversal, all right. Level 3 almost at the burnout state. Ooh.
Oh, the perfect parry. Oh, that was so good. Not going, of course, for level 1 here, keeping it, and going with another perfect parry. What a read from Ending Walker.
This guy is cracked out.
Yeah. He's really, I mean.
So with the EU man and the luscious locks, what's up with you? What's in the water out here, man?
No, for real. He's really incredible. We saw it in Street Fighter 5. We're seeing it now in Street Fighter 6. Look at the read. He's just waiting for him to press a button to punish him now.
Oh, get him close. All right, looking for the technical. That's why you see the delay. Man, you just know all the sequences, huh, Andy Walker? I wonder why.
I wonder why. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all these hours of training with Problem X really paid off, huh?
Yeah. Look, there it is. To watch the scissor kick and how you spaced it out. The crouching short is represented, of course. Oh, but fall back. You got the. Ooh! He sized him up for that one.
That was so good. He knew that was coming.
Yep. Looking like a human clay pitching out there. Just pull.
He's really so good with those reads, and you can tell he's super familiar with the matchup. It's almost as if, you know, unconsciously he can, you know, completely control Sulon and make him do exactly what he wants.
Yep. And he got the level 2. Speaking of what he wants, there it is. Are we gonna get the juggle? Nah, son, you don't got the Hakeem Elijah one. You got everything else, but I don't know about that one. And then you gotta go back into the lab. Pretty sure you can get it though.
Yeah, nice EX Psycho Crusher finally connecting, but Sulon getting a bit ahead of himself here. And that is going to be it already. Ending Walker making quick work of Sulon here.
Man, I gotta play more. I gotta play against Ed more because, I mean, I think the matchup is naturally 5-5. I spoke to Problem X. He says that Bison wins slightly. I could see that, but I just need more experience in the matchup. But all in all, man, congratulations to Ending Walker. I'm no surprise. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on all the dark horses, new players here, or just people that I'm not familiar with, players that I'm not familiar with. But Ending Walker is definitely those household names. Where even if you travel to a big tournament, local or majors, and you see that name in the bracket, you're going to have to worry. And it's a good 9 out of 10 times you're going to see him in the top 8, top 5. So Ending Walker moves forward.
And again, really a crowd favorite here. Really familiar with the tournament as well. You know, he started here, you know, first major out of his country, so means a lot to him probably. Definitely a crowd favorite here. We love him at UFA, and let's see if he makes it to top 8 this year. That would be nice.
Yeah, I think it's like a buff for him. Every time he goes to UFA, he's gonna be consistent no matter what. So.
For sure. I mean, 2 grand finals in a row for him. 2 appearances, 2 grand finals. First place the first time, second place the second time, but let's see if he can make it back.
I mean, the stakes are high now, of course. This is a tour stop here, so winner of this will be going to Capcom Cup for a chance at that $1 million, which is pretty interesting.
Damn.
So the chips are high here because the competition is dense as hell. Only one can survive. That's why I love fighting games, man.
Exactly.
Can't blame nobody, no excuses. But I do want to see more representations of team play. I mean, you're going to see that at SFL, of course, but I want to see that everywhere else around the world, right? So let's see what happens as we move forward. Human Bomb is back. I said bomb, excuse me. Human Bomb is back in the scene.
Yeah. Back with his can. Super convincing. The first time he played there on the big stage. Very good player, of course. And we have some Brazilian representation also.
Hey, Brazil. Man, they got a, what's that dish that they be rocking out there, man? I used to have it. Man, I got to remember. I'll figure it out as the match goes. I'm pretty sure it'll pull up.
We had another Brazilian player a bit earlier on, Zengi Bolado.
Yes. Played really well. He won his match, too.
Too. So really good representation here from Brazil. Shout out to all the Brazilian players making the journey to come here to France. Awesome to have you guys. And let's see how it goes, right?
Yep. FGC keys.
Yep.
Let's play your favorite symphony here. What's your character is what I want to know. Oh, Cammy White. Let's go right here from the hometown. Well, not hometown, but you know, backyard. I'll say backyard. Oh, back throw. You know what, man? Hey, not to diss Ken. You know, I don't know how to feel about the beef and broccoli Ken Masters. I don't know, man. Something about brown and green on this guy just doesn't work for me, but it works for Human Bomb. There's the confirmation of the stand short. Full corner carry. That is why I say he's one of the strongest, so Shoto, possibly the strongest, because of the corner carry potential. Oh, get off of me. Represent that early. Keep him honest.
Yeah, I gotta keep him honest, dude. He's had a really nice start to his round. Now getting a bit aggressive there in Human Bomb's side, putting Keys in the corner. You gotta make sure to keep that Cammy in the corner, because that EX stride earlier, that definitely played in Keys' favor. So yeah, let's keep him in the corner. Oh, nice bait. Yeah, Human Bomb, very nice bait on the drive reversal from him. He was expecting that for sure, and that's one round down for him. But Keys making sure he's getting aggressive early on, trying to send Human Bomb a message. I can be super rushed down and super aggressive too. You're not the only one here. In the corner.
Ooh.
Is trying to escape. Oh, very nice. Yeah, punish counter throw to escape from the corner. Really important over the level 1.
We'll cash that out. I agree, man. When you're burned out, I do not blame you. So you just got to earn that finish, right? Very nice from Key. Staying composed and not panicking out of that escape. A lot of people, man, they see their opponent, even when they have the lead, they see him in burnout, they get a little too overzealous, so they start running into buttons and stuff like that. So credit to Keys for keeping composure. Very nice. Drive rush? No. Oh, trying to jump possibly. Well, it did say counter hit, so I'm not too sure if he tried to tech or jump, dive kick possibly. I respect that. I am an aficionado of the early level 3. That was nice from Keys. And you got to lead. Represent that standing roundhouse and stand face if you can, my boy. We got to shave that drive gauge.
Yeah, it's really smart from him to get the early life lead, because now he's going to force Human Bomb to come to him. And maybe that's what he wants, to control the rhythm of the match. Yeah, very nice command grab here after the hooligan. Really nice stuff from Keys. Again, like you said, keeping his composure, not getting too ahead of himself, not trying to press too many buttons when Human Bomb was in burnout. Very nice stuff here from the Brazilian player.
Yeah. He's solid. Cool, calm, collective. I like this. All right, Keys. I like the representation here, but I see is in the building. Good check on the run step kick attempt. Nice, okay, don't walk back. You gotta watch your legs from that range, Keys. You think it's not gonna reach, it reaches. That's a free dash up into what? Ooh.
Oh, nice meaty there. Yeah, very nice stuff from Human Bomb. Checking to see if Keys is still away, but Keys finally escaping from the corner, having lost a lot of life. Oh, but he lies those hooligan command guards, right? And that's great, because that does a lot of corner carry as well. And now Keys is the one putting the pressure. Careful not to take too many of these, because that's a lot of damage each time. But Keys, again, playing super confidently, trying not to let Human Bomb escape the corner. Getting burnt out. Yeah, that was a bit too greedy, maybe.
I agree with that. But you know what? He was trying to read a throw or a low forward, so that was it would have got a good payout. But nonetheless, okay, Keys taking control hit. Nice bait. That was graceful. No, throw him now. Oh, and that's what Human Bomb was anticipating. That's why he jumped out. But good catch here from Keys. Back into the corner you go. Ow. The turnstile, the roundhouse, the igloo button. That was good. The bust out. Keep him honest.
Why not? Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, he's going to cash out with the level 2, of course. Trying to not burn too many resources here. Keeping the level 1 just in case for the next round. He knew that was optimized. He knew he didn't need to cash out everything. Level 2 was way more than enough. And now he has still one, but wow, okay. Human Bomb definitely out there with his eyes open, with his third eye open, but careful not to eat too many of those shimmies, because that is a great deal of damage and super good corner carry as well. Keys with the options here.
Here's DP. Yes, we need all the damage possible. A lot of people get greedy there and try to go for like an overhead mix-up or a meaty. I say go for the straight damage, then go for your pressure.
Level 3. Racking up the damage. He wants to end Keys' life lead here and still get the nice spacing and the nice corner situation. What's it gonna be?
Patience. I was impressed with that with Human Bomb.
Yeah.
I like that he didn't overextend. He was waiting for Keys to go for the low forward drivers to put him in this situation pretty early on.
Yeah.
That
nice
was genius.
Stuff.
I like that Human
Nice
Bomb.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you want to invite that offense, right? You
Yeah,
want them to burn
yeah.
themselves out. A lot of people so heavy on the low forward drive rush, so I like that there from Human Bomb. Seen that from a lot of players at the highest level. So, man, Keys, I thought he had it there for a moment. Dropped the ball for a second, but he's still in the game.
Okay. With those EX cannon spikes, we see those. Very nice spacing here with the punish counter as well. But Human Bomb's got spacing as well. He's got spacing for days, and he's gonna get Keys into the corner here. Doesn't want him to escape. Nice read there to keep him in the corner. What's it gonna be? And to jump high. Okay. Some more pressure there. Oh, that's
Fight
really,
back. You almost had that burnout. That was a nice whiff punish. He needed that so bad because if that was going to connect, definitely burnout stay for Keys. Let's go. DP into the what though? Wow, nice challenge. Keys still alive, and we got drive gauge available.
Yeah, with the burnout situation from Human Bomb.
Still got combo. You think it's over? No, you should have extended that with the drive rush. No.
Oh, that was a missed opportunity for Keys. I thought he had it there.
He definitely could have extended that with a drive gauge. My Cammy enthusiasts out there, please just correct me if I'm wrong on Twitter.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure you could get a drive rush combo off of that, but nonetheless, no, Keys
Yeah,
still in
that's
there.
what I was expecting, actually. But no, Keys didn't go for it, and he paid the price, right?
All for me. Por favor, por favor, nice DPs. Can we even call that a dragon punch? That's not. Let's just call that an anti-air.
Yeah, nice anti-air anyway.
Yeah.
But Keys with the very nice spacing actually here to keep Human Bomb in the corner. That was very nicely done, pressing all the right buttons with Cammy to make sure Human Bomb never escapes.
Okay, I like that he's trying to space out the dive kick instead of trying to anti-air, right? That way he can get a nice punish depending on the range that Keys does the dive kick. All right, got that corner position. I like that. That was a cheeky drive rush, obviously with the intention to put some offense, but got out of there out of harm's way. That was very nice.
Yeah, now Keys is a bit stuck here in the corner, but finds that crouching medium kick into the combo, into level 3, of course, trying to get back at his life deficit here, making sure he's in the lead. And now comes the spacing.
There we go. Wise choice to take the throw, Human Bomb, but you gotta watch out because you're almost going to burnout, so he's fighting back. Oh, speaking of which, level 3 now, immediately.
Yeah, of course. And I think that's why, you know, Keys was throwing so many of these heavy kicks super far away, making sure not to get punished for it, of course, but chipping the drive gauge and everything. Super good option there, and now he's profiting out of it, of course.
No, you got so greedy, Human Bomb.
Yeah, Human Bomb got so greedy there. Yeah, awesome stuff from Keys.
Why? Oh my God! You know what? He had the right idea.
There.
He had the right idea on hit Jin ride low, try to walk up throw.
Yeah.
But remember, Cammy's walk speed is phenomenal, so she just got out of throw range and got the punish. Unfortunate for Keys. I mean, excuse me, for Human Bomb, pardon me. Man, Keys move forward. Brazil is in the building.
Yeah, two wins for Brazil. I don't know if we have any other Brazilian players in the house, but damn, definitely some players to watch out for, it seems.
That was good, man. Excellent performance from Keys. That's what I like to see, man. My man came across the pond to represent Brazil and get busy, taking out a high-level name. And mind you, I know a lot of people are going to be like, hey, we haven't seen Human Bomb play in the mid, you know what I'm saying? He might not be that good. No, that's BS. Problem is, the thing is now when it comes to Street Fighter and a lot of the new fighting games nowadays, it's just the competition has gotten so fierce. There's so many players.
So
the player base is so high that you can, on any given day, you can have a punk walking out of the door somewhere, you know what I'm saying? A punk caliber, something like that. Because, you know, a lot of the youngins is out there really getting good and representing wherever they from, wherever turf they from, but safe to say that the competition is definitely dangerous nowadays.
Yeah, definitely. And with, you know, the World Wars and everything, you see a lot of new talents emerge too. So the competition is definitely fiercer than ever. And we've seen, I mean, the first upset, I think, because I wasn't exactly expecting Keys to win there, but he was so composed. He played super well, and he made sure to you know, force maybe Human Bomb to go for options he wouldn't go for, maybe, and get a bit greedy.
Right.
And that definitely paid out in the end. So props to him.
Yeah, no, good stuff. At the end of the day, you make it count. Move forward.
Exactly. Oh, I
never
see
backwards.
some Junior Leo over there. Another crowd favorite here in France.
Hey, that's my guy right there. That's my guy. Nice hairdo. Oh, versus Zen, the hip hop enthusiast. People don't know he be super quiet to himself, but he's one of the most silent. He's one of the most deadliest players I have seen in Street Fighter. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Coming from Street Fighter 5, the dream. This man won LCQ and got 2nd place against Mena RD, and continuing on with his talents, coming over to Street Fighter 6, being just as strong, if not stronger, than what he was in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be interesting to watch. Can he get a spot at the Capcom Cup again? We will see. He was in the Cup last year, of course, representing that DJ. I'm very curious to know what he plays. We've known him for the Bison, so I figure he has that in the back pocket.
Probably,
but the DJ has been doing numbers for him, so he's been doing great. I feel like he should just stay in that pocket and just play his game. Look at him. Look at him. Back at the office.
Exactly. Now.
Not shorts, man.
Yeah, we used to see old kings in shorts a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that was Jen.
yeah. Represent that. It gotta be one of these guys.
Definitely. Yeah. And Junior Leo here, from France, representing another Ken player, actually. Coming also from Street Fighter 5. He played a little bit of Street Fighter 4 as well, but we've seen him emerge and really showcase his talent on Street Fighter 5. And now he's back for Street Fighter 6. Definitely one of the top players here to watch out for in France, and a crowd favorite as well.
Nice. Let's go. You know what? This is a treat for us because I could finally get to see Zen play.
Yeah, for sure.
He got carried to the end of time in this team turn. He didn't get a shot to play, but I mean that's due to the fact that his team was kind of OP. But hey,
kind of OP, yeah, that definitely. And Jen with the Dictator, yeah.
Bison.
We're rocking that Bison for sure. Yeah, he's been playing a ton of Bison. But Junior Leo with the first blood here, very nice, aggressive situation here. Yeah, nice trade into the DP, making sure Jen stays in the corner. That's looking good for our Ken player here. Yeah, DPing on the right side, please, invading the drive reversal. Junior Leo looking good.
I still ain't get to see Zen play. Oh my God, he got washed. Hold on. We're gonna need to adjust here.
Yeah.
Mounting some more vents here, looking for that whiff punish on that low forward scissor kick. Ooh,
nice.
Speaking of low forwards, get parry. Are we gonna spend cash for the loop? Nah, save cash. You're gonna get the corner carry anyway, yes.
Yeah, corner carry definitely the one thing Junior Leo was looking for. Very nice level 1 here to get out of the corner. Not want to repeat the situation of the first round, that is for sure.
Nice anti-air. On counter hit, you can get the back fist, but sometimes if it's not counter hit, it'll whiff. It's a big risk. So I like that he just kept it empty, a crouching fist, just to get the pressure. The stand fist, shake my hand. I got a left hand, I would have made the league. Oh, the whip punish on the jet. He dead.
And the
He's dead.
he's dead, yeah.
You sure? Yeah, he's sure. Yeah, we don't lie.
Sure.
I don't lie to my my coworkers. Okay, I don't lie to them.
No. With the level 1, he was definitely dead. Yeah, Jen definitely collected some information in the first round and made sure to adapt accordingly.
Yeah. You know, I don't know how to feel about this matchup. Regularly, I would say 5-5 because Bison and Shoto times is usually like that. But I don't know, man.
Yeah. Okay, cashing out the level 3. I see you there, Junior Leo, making sure to get the early life lead. We see you. Oh, look at the damage.
Walk up stand face for the burnout, please. Can we get that real quick?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, you called it. Oh, what? Hello? That's some reflexes over there. Wow.
Free dash.
Junior Leo definitely not expecting that. Well, he got the burnout, at least, but he burned himself out in the process. But yeah, Junior Leo with the very nice life lead, make sure not to get too ahead of himself, but with the nice throw, Junior Leo takes the first match.
All right, we are selecting characters.
Look at him, so cheeky, smiling and everything.
DJ. It's DJ.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're going to Jamaica.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Counter picking. Well, here's the thing, though. We have a lot of good DJs in Europe. We got a lot of good DJs in France.
Is it Zen good, though?
We're calling Zen good, but in terms of matchup knowledge, I don't think Junior Leo will have any problems.
Will be
here.
caught off guard, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
he knows
okay.
the matchup. He knows how DJs play. Does he know how Shen's
Exactly.
DJs play?
Let's
So,
see.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's back to his comfort zone. You can already tell. Wow, what a check. Yo, Junior Leo.
Yeah. I'm telling you. He's familiar.
I see.
Careful though in the corner against DJ. That can get real scary real quick. Oh, but with the interruption, Junior Leo so on point with the reflexes. Will eat the EX scissor kicks here though. But Zhen's now in burnout, so Junior Leo can definitely cash out on that exactly like this. Yeah, we'll get the nice corner carry with the Tatsu and the stun here. I don't think he has what it takes to kill with the... Okay, doesn't cash out any supers here. Wants to keep the resources. Careful, I hope it doesn't... Yeah, come back to kick him in the butt, though.
Speaking of kicks, oh no, what a drop.
What a drop from
with
Shen.
the low. Good stuff, Junior Leo. Wow, match point, are you serious?
Yeah.
I can't even call this an upset for real, but to be honest, I didn't know he'll do this well against Zen. So credit to Junior Leo. I wasn't doubting you, my boy, but Zen's a killer. Wow, off the trade.
Oh, okay,
we
punish
needed
counter
that.
back throw. Okay, yeah, we needed that.
Slow him down, por favor. Almost going to the burnout. Junior Leo is going to be instilling as well. No, not even Zen gets the advantage.
Yeah,
Get off
nice
of me.
reflex. I thought he was going to go for that. No, I saw the drive impact coming. I was like, nah, Junior Leo is going to react. Watch.
Take throw? No.
And now he's got the space advantage.
Actually, that would have not been wise if he was a burnout. Went for a take throw.
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff, Junior Leo. What a professional.
Yeah, he's so patient too, you know, not pressing buttons when he doesn't have to. With nice reflex here from Zhen. Nice reaction on the drive rush. Nah. You can't count him out just yet.
Nah, I just love how Zen, whatever his sequence is, he's always going to have a jackknife charge just to check the drive rush. It's just so good.
With the rhythm game. Oh, he dropped it. What's happening?
He's a little shaky. He probably didn't hear his his good fair share of hip-hop songs this morning.
Yeah, probably.
I think he's out of rhythm. He's not in rhythm.
Yeah.
He's not in rhythm.
Yeah. We'll eat that though.
Burnout
nice
early.
Level 1. Oh, Junior Leo's got, miles and miles to go and definitely won't make the comeback here. Zhen with the perfect save the day, but it's not looking as easy as it might have looked like, you know. I wasn't expecting Junior Leo. I love Junior Leo. He's a great player, but he's definitely on his A game now.
Yeah. I mean, look, he washed the Bison, get him out of here, hung dry.
Yeah.
Now we got, of course, the patented and true character for Zen in Street Fighter 6 for now. DJ.
For now, yeah.
So he's back in the hot seat with his favorite character. So he's getting more comfortable, looking a little shaky early on, but Zen is getting more comfortable now.
Yeah, definitely. He's getting a bit more comfortable with his main character. But like I said, you know, Junior Leo is definitely super familiar with the matchup. Very nice opening here with the corner carry, but Zhen doesn't hesitate here to cash out on the resources to make sure he gets out of the corner. Very nice read here with the interruption and with the shimmy as well. Damn, Zhen's looking definitely so much more comfortable than he was in the first 2 matches.
Looking for that technical there from the stand jab or the drive rush to the stand strong.
Yeah,
looking for that counter heat.
And now he has match points.
Yeah, get comfortable. Well, I want to see this go to the wire. So Junior Leo, I'm going to need you to raise that difficulty setting, por favor.
Yes.
Scoop, all sandals. I love my feet. I don't want no callus. Let's go. Looking for the counter hit. Nothing. I like how he backs up. He always spaces out after the sway, which is very nice.
Yeah, the shimmy was very nice. Now he's going to cash out super good damage as well. Yeah, nice. Yeah, throw that out there. Just, you know, in French we call that le pif.
Say that again?
Le pif.
Le pif.
Yeah, and that's when you throw any EXDP, you know, to try and bait your opponent, to get out of a corner.
So is that like the bait? Le bait or the pif?
Yeah, the pif, because pif is you do that, you take a chance.
Okay.
So we call it like that, and it's typically French.
Nice. So I'm learning something here. Hey, more than just may we. All I know is may we and merci. Yeah,
may we. Super important though. Because look at that. May we, Junior Leo. May we. Of course
like
you're gonna get it. Yeah. Going down to the wire, as we said. There we go. That's more like it.
What does May we mean again?
Of course.
Okay. So I've been kind of using that incorrectly sometimes. It's okay. I got it. I just wanted to be cool.
Yeah.
I just want to be part of the pack. All right, here we go. Throw pressure, of course, early on.
Yeah.
The backdash to read the throw, got the punish. Goes for the setup. Trying to read a technical, a back for the stage jump. I mean, it was stage jump on the left. Oh, come on over here. Hard assumption there from Junior Leo. He gets punished for it. Always sized enough after the sway. What a perfection parry to survive. DP, yes, we need all the damage we can get.
Yeah, he tried to interrupt it to bait something. Oh, that was so good. Nice interruption here from Junior Leo. Do it with the level 2, racking up the damage. We want to, as much as we can. Oh,
he did!
Incredible stuff from Junior Leo to take it! Junior Leo, the crowd favorite, the French player. Look at him!
That was very nice.
Yeah, French crowd going crazy, of course. Look at that. I don't know if you can hear it, but damn, they're going crazy over there.
That's what it's all about, man. Ain't nobody trying to see they hometown heroes get washed. That's what we're here for, right? To cheer for your hometown heroes. And Junior Leo delivers for the crowd here. That's something that you can talk about.
It went to the wire as well.
Yes.
Last round, last match, went down to the very last decision Jen had to make. And unfortunately, it wasn't the correct one. That happens sometimes. You can't guess right all the time. But yeah, Junior Leo with the matchup knowledge, with the drive here. He wanted to win for that French crowd, you know?
Yeah, hell yeah.
He looks super confident.
Man, I want to win for the French crowd. I'm not even from here.
Let's
guys
go.
Are so hype. You guys are so hyped in this building,
good at
man.
that.
Always, yeah.
Bringing
I actually said this. Literally, this is one of the hypest crowds that I have seen.
Oh yeah, I can vouch. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, seriously. So.
Not being biased or anything, right?
Yeah. No,
but
for sure.
No, definitely.
Yeah, man. Okay, we're just getting word from Mothership here that we are going to show some love to Street Fighter Duel, of course. You can download that now. Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. So if you haven't heard it, go check that out, man. You like some RPGs? You like some Ultra Street Fighter 4 characters? 40 of your favorite Street Fighter 4 characters. Please go enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Of course, I'm going to pick Ken for sure. Pro Tour is popping as usual. The offlines are back. We are at Ultimate Fighting Arena, but there are plenty of more offline tournaments happening across the world. Registration is open for all remaining events, so sign up and win your ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in Japan. Woo! You can see that. You want a vacation? You just got to plan it. If you get washed, at least you're there to enjoy the scenario. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
The scenery.
Yeah, the scenery, exactly.
Yes, registered now. And of course, showing that gamers can turn into professional Street Fighter 6 players. Please tune in next weekend for the Jam Street Fighter Slam Grand Finals at TwitchCon. Watch live Saturday, September 21st at 2:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Man, shout out to everybody that's involved for this, by the way, because I'm always a big aficionado of gamers could play anything if they put their mind to it and they put the time to it. So seeing some of these guys that, not to say that I didn't think they would be good, but I didn't think they would take it super serious. And they did. They delivered. Shout outs to the Jam Street Fighter Slam. That is fire. Can't wait to check that out.
Yeah, definitely fire. And it's really cool to see, you know, other gamers from other genres and other types of games, trying fighting games for the first time sometimes, and, you know, really putting their heart into it and getting good. I think that's really cool. It shows that if you're really put in the work, you can get really good and you can compete.
Okay, yeah, no, seriously, man. I mean, that's how we all started, right? So just to see everybody excited, including the coaches. I seen Automatic with there was like this clip on Twitter where, like, I think Link was just doing, I think that's her name, I'm so sorry, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think Kelly Link, I think it is, but she was just doing so well with Ken, like all the proper punishes, like everything that Automatic would do, Jibbo. You know what I'm saying? Like he would do that she was doing, you know what I'm saying? So like he was so excited with like every decision made and stuff like that. That was such a great interaction. So shout out to all the coaches and everybody, all the professionals that was involved. For sure. Appreciate you, man. Jan. You're doing wonders, buddy. I don't know if you're watching right now with your stream, but but guys, I got something for you. Put the eggs. Hold on, let me pick. We're gonna pick that one. Okay, it's time to put the egg rolls in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
big
shout out to
to
Pagoda, man. You want
yeah.
some good egg rolls? Go and check them out, man. Pagoda. I'm so sorry. It just came out of nowhere. Because there's a couple of ad-libs here I could choose from. I was going to pick level up your snack game with Pagoda. No? I think I like that one better, no?
Yeah, this one's good.
Or crush your cravings with Pagoda. Yeah, see? it just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah,
No,
that's
absolutely.
great.
Shout out to one of our guys. Yeah, no, but seriously, man, just shout out to all the players. The one thing that I do always want to highlight, again, not to sound like a broken record, is every time I get an opportunity to come across the pond, like places like UFA, I'm always looking forward to the local talent. Because I'm used to the legends, the killers, man, whatever. I'm trying to see who are the upcoming players, so it's always a treat. So if I would have to highlight something for the day, it's just seeing all the competition from France stepping up to the plate and just trying to go up against some of this international competition.
Yeah,
Sticky
for sure.
being my guy.
Yeah, Sticky. Big shout outs to him again. Super huge crowd favorite here, of course, and a real talent here in the French crowd. A player, a really good player at that. We've seen him with his Zangief, but also tournament organizers. Really showing support for the French community, really making us level up. And, stepping up our game, so big shout-outs to him. And, seeing French players, of course, as a French commentator myself, of course, I'm going to be super happy when they win. Junior Leo and his performance against Gen takes the cake for me. We know he's good, but he was truly on his A game there, and a super good play from him.
Yeah, man. Incredible, incredible. And this is just day 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a lot of the team tournament competition. You saw the 5v5 Team World won that one. But that's, that was the appetizer. We're leading to the main course, okay? And this is, of course, to the top 8 winner of that. We'll be going to Capcom Cup Finals in Japan. So that's going to be fire. We're going to see who's going to close out and etch their name in history in one of these flyers, right? UFA. So.
True, yeah.
But yes, guys, so we are going to take a quick break. But before you go, we are going to throw this interview from Pagoda, the What Fuels You interview presented by Pagoda. Take it away, Liv. It's been an honor.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for watching. It was a pleasure, an honor to be here. And we'll see you real soon.
I'm Rob TV. I am joined with Chris Wong, and we're about to find out what fuels you. Okay, so the way I like to start these off, Chris Wong, is actually by touching egg rolls. I don't know if you've ever done anything like that. I don't want to get to your personal business, but we're about to try this right now. Bam! Let's see what these hit for. Bam! Well, it's a little hot.
That's good.
It's good. You like it?
Can I one more?
Oh yeah. Oh, please, come on. What goes on day to day when it comes to a Chris Wong training section? The fans want to know. They want to see the behind the scenes. How do you get this strong? What do you do day to day with your training?
Except training, I will go to gym sometimes and like Tokido, gymming, like watch TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see. And then keep my mental. How to say?
Yeah, keep your mental sharp.
Yes.
So as far as your characters, we see you make grand finals of Capcom Cup and win France and everything with Luke. But you actually, now Akuma has come out and we've seen you use some Akuma as well.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss. motto. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take the best shot. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it high, you can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fire green. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
No! We got claws for concern! Wrath is blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight!
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to my laboratory, fam. And a lot of these clips that we're about to look at right now was from this epic Oil King versus the Sticky set. The first thing I want to go over is a mix-up that we actually saw Sticky utilize a lot yesterday. So here, he actually played against Oil King's team, Asia 2, in the International 5v5 yesterday, and he hit multiple people with this mix-up where he does a charged jump drop kick, and it actually whiffs. As we can see here, right? He whiffs and goes low in this instance. Yesterday, against a lot of the Asia 2 competitors, he would whiff this dropkick and they'll go into command grab. So the fact that he remembered Oil King was on the team and adjusted and went low, knowing Oil King was gonna jump, was a masterful adjustment before he even really represented another option. And that, of course, also a beautiful air-to-air right there, stuffing any type of attempt that Oil King was gonna take, because you already know, once you go low once, the opponent has conditioned you to sit there and block, right? So Oil King tried to stay one step ahead of the game, jump again, but my man, the Sticky, put a stop to that. So that was the first sequence of sick stuff from Sticky in this match. Now in the second clip here, very, very sick as well, something that I really enjoyed was the fact that Lariat had been a very strong anti-air for Sticky in a lot of these instances, right? A lot of these times where Oil King was trying to jump, we see the OD Lariat actually shut him down, and Sticky had good enough reactions to get it out early. So what Oil King does here is he adjusts, he goes with the Arabian Sky High in the air, dodges it, but you see right there Sticky even ready for that dodge and having the roundhouse follow-up right there. That's quite the shot. Definitely was something that I did not see coming. So the fact that he was ready for pretty much everything Oil King threw at him was super sick. And then right here, of course, is the Junior Leo versus Jed match. I wanted to just highlight the the end here, where we see Junior Leo not only get the knockdown, but I love the fact that he did the jump forward, right? Because a lot of the time when you see this instance, when a person wakes up with an invincible reversal, right here, if you neutral jump, if he happened to do up kicks instead of super, then honestly the angle to get the up kicks would have probably caught the neutral jump. But the fact that he did forward jump, he was able to dodge the up kicks if they came out, obviously take into account the super as well. And then even with that forward jump and the super moving DJ forward, he was able to have the wherewithal to, of course, make sure that he used something like Run Tatsu to chase down the space in between. So really, really impressive stuff from Junior Leo, from the sticky. So much good Street Fighter action already happening here today, and we're looking forward to much more. But now, let's get it back to the casters. Jammers and Logan Sama, take it away, fam.
Had to take the lab coat off and get the commentary headset on. But yes, people, what is going on? It's day 2 here of UFA, but the CPT action is day 1. We have to get everything down to a top 8 for that final day and see that qualification.
You know what? You're
for
actually
tomorrow.
mistaken there, bro.
Talk to me.
We're doing all of top 64 tomorrow.
Oh, we did all top 64 tomorrow?
So they got
I thought it was today.
They got a long run on Sunday.
Damn,
and so have we, 'cause we're going to be
okay.
streaming all that action as well. But we have so many competitors here signed up. The biggest event in Europe. We're only in our 3rd wave of pools. So
that's nuts.
That's why we're going to be having a long day tomorrow. And we are going into the C pools, which means we're going to be seeing the likes of Mr. Crimson, Tachikawa, Nephew, Problem X, NL, Daigo the Beast is going to be here as well, Alpha and Link Nova, Juicy Joe. So a lot of players that are already established on the world stage, and then a lot of players that have been very exciting in the regional European arena.
Especially the French players, right? Because obviously the French have taken a very strong liking to this game, and they're using a lot of the potent characters. We've seen Alpha stepping up with the Kami. We see all the Akuma players rising up. Obviously, like you said, Juicy Joe has been sticking with that JP and actually utilizing his tools really well. Link Nova has stepped up tremendously over the last 365 days for this game. Good to see him traveling around a lot of the European events as well. So we've seen some upsets already. Human Bomb in losers, Zen in losers as well by Junior Leo, but we've known Junior Leo for a little while, so anything can happen in this next set of pools.
I think that's definitely been the case, you know, and it's very interesting that whilst we have more offline opportunities in the CPT, we're still going to see that volatility because it's only the winner of the event that gets that spot, and we have no idea on any given day. I mean, we've seen this for years. You go back to like Capcom Cups. I think one of the best examples of this is one of the seasons where, do you remember when Bonchan had like back-to-back Premier wins?
Yeah,
he went 0-2 at that Capcom Cup.
Yep.
You know, and we've seen that. I don't think there's been a situation where a #1 seed has ever won a Capcom Cup. You know, there's the, you know, finally Punk did it, but got an Evo win. He wasn't able to do that for the longest time with his incredible dominance. You never know who's going to win on the day, but it's always a great player, and we've got an abundance of great players here, and that's the wonderful thing about this being on the Pro Tour again as an offline event. Players have flown in from further afield. Last year, we had a few international attendees. Of course, Kakri wasn't able to play, despite coming out and checking us out. But this year, so many more players are here, so many more recognizable names, and the thing that I'm most excited about is seeing them going up against the names that we see week in, week out at your salt mines, at your set and resets, you know, at the various different events that happen online in Europe. They're here to show out offline at UFA, and that's going to be the great thing.
Indeed, and we are getting, or we will be getting set up very, very shortly, just to make sure. And guys, go to start.gg, type in UFA, Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024, and you can actually peruse the brackets yourselves and go and check out what's been going on. Look, you can see we're live from Paris in France. This event has been getting bigger and better every single year. We had a brilliant team tournament yesterday, and that was only a teaser as to what's going to happen with this
And how cool is this?
demo.
You know, obviously we've got Rynge. We've flown out Rynge here to be part of the broadcast lineup, and he's taken that time. We're giving him the time to pick out specific moments that maybe we don't get the time on the commentary booth to go through as we are, you know, the conveyor belt of matches that roll through. He's able to take the time, pull that out, do the analysis. We've got the touch screen there as well. Very ambitious thing from the production here, and really happy to give Rynge a platform to do some of the great work he's already doing on Twitter with some of that amazing content. To have him do that here, and I think it's a great addition to the broadcast.
Yeah, check out his YouTube as well, because he archives them there, but obviously with
most people, what they do is they doom scroll on this site. If I don't see it on my timeline in like 8 in the morning, then I haven't seen it at all. So he does put in the work, and we do.
And on TikTok as well, I believe.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. I don't have TikTok on my phone.
Young people, we're old. So. I only see TikToks 2 weeks later on Instagram Reels. That's when I see them, when they're not cool anymore.
That is it. But yeah, like we said, you can go and check out the brackets yourselves. We can actually see a bunch of stuff that's been happening. The guys are ready. And of course, this is not even the halfway point. I think this is the 3rd offline stop, because obviously we have Crimson Convergence, Evo, this is it, and then after this is ECT.
ECT in October. Then of course we've got Singapore, we've got the Japan Super Major. And then Blink Esports, of course. We're going back to the Dominican Republic, which is one of my favorite events of the season. And then it all culminates in London.
Yes.
Kings of the World.
That will be a
brand new event.
Kind of pseudo LCQ, but everyone will come through.
A great point, because there is not going to be an LCQ at Capcom Cup this year in Tokyo. Which I guess is a bit of a shame, because you've got such a density of incredible players there in Tokyo.
Yeah.
But it means that the tour itself is going to be an incredible focus, and that last event is going to be the culmination of hopes and dreams for people to qualify, and then it means Capcom Cup is fully focused only on the finals. We know exactly who's going to be there, and we can look ahead. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. It looks like something.
It sounds like something's going on. I see a lot of branded jerseys, so there might be some organizations.
Oh, I think that's Mr. Crimson's.
Is that Aegis?
Yeah, I think that's Aegis.
The Aegis Ultras.
Yeah, they've even got the shield.
It's got the shield, wow.
They've even got the shield as well. But yeah, listen, man, these guys have shown up in full force. These guys out here supporting their people and really bringing in that exuberance for everyone to enjoy here. And like we said, this is a multi-game tournament, but we are talking Street Fighter 6 here as we do.
Yeah, we've even got multiple arenas, because you go across the street, they've got a whole arena dedicated to Smash over there as well. We've got a separate venue that's housing all the arcades and, you know, stuff for people to just hang out and socialize in as well. So it is growing year on year. There's loads of things to do, regardless of what your favorite fighting game is and how you want to interact with the community. It's definitely well worth your time. If you want to come out and join us next year at UFA, stick it in your diaries. But we are still waiting for our first match, so we are treading water a little bit. Let's take a look at who we can expect to see through here. So I gave you some of the names. Mr. Crimson and Rickemans Barnett are in C1. Rickemans Barnett has definitely had an interesting time with Street Fighter 6. Jury looking impressive, but he hasn't really managed to break out the big win, aside from Versus Fighting Season 1, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was doing well in Street Fighter League for a little bit, obviously accumulate, because he's very good at accumulating 10 points, but then obviously he transferred over his skills and knowledge to Lily. He seems to be having a lot more fun with the Lily.
Two players that broke out over the last couple of months that I think have really announced themselves on the world-class level are Tachikawa and Nephew, both players that were respected in their regions. You know, Nephew definitely well respected in North America, but he started to put together these top 8 finishes in big international events that I feel really make you have to look at him, another jury player, as a world-level threat. And Tachikawa with the modern Ed, man, he's really making the most of that character. You don't really lose a lot either for going modern for him, right?
Well, he did mention in the interview with L.I. Joe yesterday that, like, him and other Japanese players, they consider, when they pick characters, they consider what the character actually needs to do to help them win. And he mentioned anti as a pretty tricky. He said, well, modern, you can't really miss an anti, especially if you're fully ready for it. So that's actually something I noted down and took into consideration when looking at a character and the control scheme as well. And also, he was part of that thing with his students, and he was playing, I can't remember who was playing, but he was in the seat, and he got shocked because it was a punishment.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what it was called. He was part of something that was hilarious.
Well, I know he was also an official coach as well last year for some of the players. I think he was like Takedo's official coach, actually.
He's a very good teacher. He's actually a really good teacher.
Which was trying to illustrate that he's very learned about the game and the mechanics of the game. So making the decision to go for Classic is very interesting. We've got Problem X, who is, you know, growing more and more into that M. Bison, becoming more and more dangerous. NL, who has had an interesting run, kind of hit and miss at the moment in Street Fighter 6, but always a threat.
I think he's too cautious with the game. And obviously, Akuma, when you're kind of vigilant with Akuma, it works. But also, if your opponent smells fear, they're going to capitalize on that. So sometimes I think he should try and take a little bit more of a gamble.
Very excited to see that Daigo's in the same pool as Game In. What a test that's going to be for Game In. Now, we saw him bring out the Akuma in teams, and it wasn't really looking that great. But I think he's making the commitment to stick to that character. He is best known for his Luke.
Yes.
But the Akuma, I think, is certainly a work in progress. He's going up against one of the most experienced Akumas in the world right now in Daigo. How do you feel like Daigo's looking at the moment?
I always think Daigo, in the early days of a tournament, I think Daigo is more than capable of getting in and around the area of the top 8, but I haven't seen, because I've been trying to watch his streams a little bit more and trying to understand from his perspective how he sees the game. But he's just missing that finishing touch, that cutting edge to win the tournament. Because I've got no problems with him getting to top 8 or around that spot. Yeah. It's just that, do you have enough? And can you react to certain things that the younger players can do?
The interesting thing, I think, with Akuma is, like, when you get to top 8, that actually benefits him. I think he's more dangerous in longer sets.
True.
Because he's less susceptible to the volatility of Street Fighter 6 severely punishing him. You know, he has the volatility himself in terms of the damage output. But obviously, with the life, it means that he can get two-touched a lot more reliably than other characters. Now, he does have fantastic Oki, an abundance of safe jumps that kind of mitigates the threat of pushing your offense. You know, this game can turn around real quick for you. Perfect parry mechanics, of course. But I think the longer sets, Akuma starts to really thrive. And I'm very surprised that, as yet, we haven't really seen the Akuma players fill out that and maybe live up to the expectation that we kind of put on that character.
I think it will come in due time, probably a couple more months, and maybe the next version of the game. Because remember, his air fireball did get toned down, and people's knowledge of the game and understanding of the drive gauge is very potent. Akuma hasn't been out as long as the drive gauge has been prevalent in Street Fighter 6. We will continue on with that conversation when we get to it. Up first on stream, we have Ras from the Netherlands going up against Mob. M-O-B, and I saw a Rashid on screen, and as far as I'm aware, Ras is still playing DJ, one of the stronger DJ players we have in the European region. He used to be a very strong boxer in Street Fighter 5.
It's really funny. I was talking to Ryan just as Jem was playing. Every round start was drive rush jab. And I said,
from DJ or Ras?
From DJ when Shen was playing on stream earlier. And I was like, that's basically like round start, light dash straight from Balrog. You're not reacting to that.
It's the same distance
but
as well.
But he gets a combo afterwards. And it's so funny that Ras would be playing DJ, because obviously you have the same threat there of horizontal control, plus added extra damage. But he's going up against the Rashid of Mod. How's his matchup this season?
I think it's very doable for Rashid. It was, for me personally, it was much more comfortable last year because obviously of the Funky Slicer, the pushback on that. Obviously, he's still got the burnout pressure and the prevalency of that. It was very hard to do anything because of drive rush and drive impact. A lot of the stuff Rashid does is reactable. But because of the new setups that have been coming out recently from the top Rashid players, as well as a better understanding of the flow of the matchup, understanding the pace of Street Fighter 6 is absolutely vital when it comes to this game. But hopefully he doesn't throw a wild whirlwind shot and gets himself in trouble.
To start the round, there we go.
There we go. Let's see. Now, I'm unfamiliar with Mob, but I'm fairly familiar with Rashid, so let's see if he closes this one out. It's actually pretty easy to catch the knee hop as well with the heavy spinning mixer if he so chooses to jump at him.
Slicer gets jumped and they're into the corner already.
Already low on drive gauge there from the Jack Mag Maximum. And yeah, see, he could have anti-hit that with a spinning mixer, but I think he's just going to try and feel Ras out, especially when he's a bit more dominant on the ground.
He was so far away, though. He could have got the ground to punish, definitely.
Can hit conversion, and he misses his Jack Mag Maximum there, Logan. Oh, not that one.
Ready on point there with the anti-air, gets the juggle. And the throw closes out the first round for Ras.
Wow. And this is the thing as well. One thing a lot of players need to pay more attention to, or be more attentive towards, is round start. And people keep changing it. Drive rush, OD moves. He caught him with the level 1. Yeah, he doesn't know how to get out. Yeah, he has no idea how to get out.
That'll do it.
Took a gamble. Yeah, you see, he missed another opportunity there to anti the knee hop. It has been turned down.
Do you need to medium that or heavy?
I'd say you do heavy spinning mixer.
Yeah.
I think you can do crouch immediate punch, because remember, the knee hop's in punish kind of state now when you do that, so you can change it up. But that's going to be the game, though. Regardless. Yeah, and this is, I think he's feeling a lot of kind of the thoughts that a lot of people had before, is they don't know how to approach DJ because he's going to approach you, and he gets heavily rewarded for that. So you're not sure what the best way to approach him is. Nice. Gets the juggling dash and moves away.
Mob is trying to approach from significantly far away. Oh, nice. He's not really posing any kind of aerial threat. Nice. Kind of hit something, didn't see what the startup was, but there's the tap parry, and he's burnt out. Huge advantage here. Is this guaranteed wall splat?
Yeah, he can get the wall splat. He might have done that too early, though. I think he could have played around that a little bit more because DJ
I'm not sure about spending that extra OD meter there as well, the drive gauge.
Oh dear, now he's burnt out. Is he going to go for the side swap? He will, Logan. And now he could potentially lose because if he wants to give up level 2,
yeah,
he needs
spending that extra bar on that combo extension was not smart. And that really came back to bite Mob in the bum.
Yeah, that was rough. Unfortunate. I think he'd have played with the stun there a little bit longer against Ras in that round, but Ras turned it around. There's a perfect parry. And he goes for back throws instead of trying to set up the safe jump there to really mix things up. Because DJ's a charge character, so when you do the high-low mix-up in the corner from the safe jump, they can lose charge because they've got to be worried about the jumping roundhouse.
Of course, been an issue for characters for many editions of this game.
Backing away here, trying to preserve that drive gaze. That is safe from that distance anyway.
Nice spacing.
No burnout though.
Again, letting him get away with that knee shot. Just choosing not to challenge at all, right?
Okay. You got him. He's going to get burnt out.
Yeah, critical R. But he's got enough drive gauge to not really risk it now.
Ras has still got level 2, so...
That's certainly... What is the setup after that level 3? What's your situation? Have you got... Is there a guaranteed throw after that?
You can do drive rush stand fierce, but if they respect the button, then you can do drive rush throw, but they have to respect the button first.
But you'll get the green flash notification anyway, right? So just mashing throw on wake up there was certainly a interesting choice.
Oh, he's been clipping him with that drive rush crouch reading kick a fair bit in this set, Logan, as well. And he tried to go for a jump again, but lovely air-to-air there from Mob. He just backs away again. He just lets Ras get up and allows him to breathe, allows him to think. And then he can get a fat punish here. He could have got a much bigger punish than that.
Could have put him back in the corner, surely.
Probably. Gets the throw. He's in trouble if he doesn't react to this next sequence, though.
Ooh, nice!
Oh, he wanted to get the side swap. He was too far for it, but he's got your star. I think he's going to kick it at him. I think he's just going to kick it at him. Oh!
Trade in the air, and he'll take that because we're all square at 1-1.
He was very fortunate because usually Rashids get antsy and want to do the amplified spinning mixer. They want to do the enhanced eagle spike. And then if you get the correct jump timing, you can beat him out of there and get a full conversion there, but it was very fortuitous there for Mob. Let's see how he closes this one out. And you watch this set, and Ras has been dominating 3/4 of what's been happening so far, but it's one apiece. Perfect parry stays him again. Here comes an overhead.
Cut dry reversal, gets him out of there.
Wake up drive reversal is very good against a lot of Rashid's overhead meaty setups, but the overhead meaty setups are good at conditioning people to allow Rashid to get a throw later. Only if you're able to set it up again, though. Charge it up.
Nice, made the hard read.
Jumped. He's got a side swap, my friend. He could have side swapped there, but he's going for another. See, what did I tell you? He can set
he's not burnt out, but he is now.
Get that condition for the throw. Oh,
okay, yes, I like this.
He could have saved that.
GG's.
He got the round. The only reason I say he could have saved that is probably could have taken a gamble to try and stun him because he was about to get the bar. I don't think Ras would have paid attention to that. But good nevertheless. Slides under again with that back up.
Bro, he's been catching with that drive rush sweep.
Because he keeps running away.
Yeah. Just walking backwards in neutral, giving up a lot of ground.
Air slasher, you could have challenged that.
Puts himself back in the corner.
Gets the throw again. You can spin in Mixer there.
Combo.
One of them you can spin in Mixer. I can't remember if it's the feint or the
I
actual
think that one's
one.
only -4, right? So
Okay. Boy, what a whip punish there with the stand fierce. Try to get him to do a perfect parry so he can throw him afterwards. I don't think Mob's going to be able to build a level 2 this round. He's got Logan, he got him again with the drive rush crouch medium kick. Mob is just so unaware of his feet. He's trying to stay away at a relatively safe distance against DJ that he's ignoring the fact that drive rush into a medium attack is a thing. He's going to play a little bit closer. He's going to watch his feet. And he checked the drive impact. He's going to get the positional advantage here. And he doesn't spend the level 3 because he dropped the combo. He's going to get burned out for his troubles. Oh, what's going on? This is the lasagna, mate.
Oh, no, he slid into the combo. Drops all 3 bars. Not going to be burnt out, but if he holds the block,
he's going to have to wake up. It's either burn yourself out or hold the block. Burn yourself out or hold the block because he wants level 2. That's blocked.
Didn't press anything. There we go. Ras closes it out. Mob took him to the last round. Looks about 12 years old. Shout out to him for coming out and competing. Very impressive performance from that young man.
Yeah, for sure. He had a lot of the basics down with Richie. I think just a little bit more experience over time, and then you understand there's minute situations, because again, minute situations, there's very nuanced ones. They'll have macro effects later down the line, but again, I think me and you both spotted it. The biggest thing was drive rush crouch medium kick. There was a lot of stalemate situations, and then Ras just said, all right, coming in. It was going to be relatively safe anyway, because that will make it -2 on block, I think, because the sweep's normally -6.
Yep, that's right.
And it's like, okay, I can take my chances, and if I get the knockdown, it's a freebie for Oki.
Well, the thing is, like, he sets that up with drive rush jab, right? Because you just want to, you can't challenge drive rush jab. You'll get blown up for doing so, like, unless you're a robot. And we're not installing any nefarious things in this event. So you just end up just holding backwards to block. You want to walk outside of range, maybe make him whiff the jab early. And that does open you up to the low. There's not really a lot of risk involved with that as well, because you're not leaving yourself at a range at -2 where there's really any interaction that's threatening for you as well. And he did get clipped by it a lot, but okay, Tachikawa up now. So we're going to see some modern Edward.
So he has got the modern Eds for specific matchups or maybe specific players in Japan, because I know these guys, or he is part of SFL Japan. They got 24 players there. The divisions so far have been great. Shout outs to Cola and Vicious for holding it down, walking us through that.
They're
I need to catch
working
up
hard
on
that, man.
Oh, listen, that's like almost every week. What, 2 episodes a week, something like that? So, but yes, Tachikawa, he's here.
Must be a nice payday, boy.
Maybe. Now, I want to see who his opponent
I believe, as per the bracket, is Tom Escrow.
Okay, so that might be a Bison player. If I'm not mistaken, that might.
That is very impressive knowledge.
That might be a Bison player.
I'll pat you on the back if it's correct. If not, I'm going to Twitter and blame you up. There's a fraud.
Hey, listen, I've got counterfeit characters in this game, so I can't play this game yet. But no, honestly, his knowledge on the game, his perception, how he converses with the other Japanese players, as well as wanting to talk more with the international community as well. He's really open about it, man.
Like, Joe specifically spoke to him because he probably has the best English out of everybody on that Team Asia side.
And his age is not too high, as he said about Daigo. His age is too high. That's brilliant, mate.
Bro, Daigo definitely speaks English. He just chooses.
He does.
He just chooses
100%. Don't be fooled. He understands English as well.
Tom Escrow.
All right, so, and again, we have a lot of French locals here. Listen, shout outs to the UFA team once again. I said this on my stream before we got here. They got 1,500 people under one roof, or split between 2 and 3. But the fact that they got over 1,500 attendees to come and enjoy some fighting games, plus some other stuff here, is nothing to scoff at here. There are some other brackets going underway that we will be going through with you guys very shortly. Okay, it looks like he's playing Blanca. Interesting. Okay.
So what did you say, Bison?
I said Bison.
That's fair, to be honest with you. I feel like all of the Blanca players have pretty much moved over to Bison, apart from Mena. But like, it seems like everyone I remember playing Blanca, they're all playing Bison. So maybe he has used Bison a fair bit.
Maybe.
Maybe you have seen him play Bison.
I know this guy and a few other French people, they've actually done a fair bit of Twitter tech videos online just to show how to punish things, optimization here and there, and there's a lot of characters that... Oh, sorry, not a lot. There were a few characters that the Japanese weren't particularly familiar with. Blanca was one of them, but now this version, because more people picked up Blanca because of, obviously, the efforts that Mena, Problem X, and a few others put in, you see them being more accustomed to it, and already in opener there with the jump from Tom to get over that Psycho Spark. And again, how Ed has developed over time, I sound like a broken record, but how Ed has developed over these past few months with the neutral understanding, the Psycho Cannon, conversions and everything.
Well, I guess caught
really
on a
good
command
to see.
grab in the corner.
Good block on the overhead though.
No respecting of the frames.
There you go. This is what he's talking about with the uppercut there. So if you try and get him to throw tech, he's not going to because he has the modern reactions ready with that modern uppercut. Sometimes I think you have to throw the modern control users a bit more because they're looking for the anti-air scenario. Speaking of which, the double light cycle uppercut. And he doesn't get the throw to close up the round there, unfortunately. Dear, that's not looking too good. He's in a bit of a pickle here.
Uh-oh.
Unless he gets a slide or something. Drive reversal. That's a good choice.
Himself out. Uh-oh. Nice timing on the parry there from Tachikawa. Able to close it out. But it was a close first round from Tom Escrow.
He actually had a very good round opener with the jump over the fireball. So,
yeah, I feel Ed is very susceptible. I think I watched the set between, I want to say Fudo and Kawano at Topanga League, and they literally just sat mid-screen in neutral and threw drive impacts at each other, because both characters are really susceptible to that.
Uh-oh.
A lot of laggy recovery on some of their neutral options.
That's safe. Look, that's the G situation from Street Fighter 5 all over again. You see a whiffed light cycle blitz.
Drop the combo, it's actually a frame kill.
Yeah, don't even bother.
To be plus.
If you're going to commit to decision...
I hate that so much.
Yeah, if you're going to commit to decision, let it be a super, let it be a reversal. You just can't do it with the button anymore. You caught him teching again, Logan. Is that blitz?
Oh, that was very naughty.
Right in the corner as well.
Tachikawa is feeling himself right now. A perfect.
And why I like that as well is because if he wanted the perfect parry, he wanted the back throw for the corner. So I like that he cancelled the kill rush, or into the kill rush. Got him again. Oh! Okay. Maybe it's because it was the EX version, not the regular. So. Alright, there it is. Here it comes.
I'll make a mental note of that. I want to lab that later.
Yeah, it might be because it was the OD version of Blanca Ball that he couldn't get the roundhouse in time. There's the pressure being applied here, and then he gets the EX Air. Blanca Ball hasn't activated Lightning Beast yet. Speak of the devil, he done a raw activation. Reminiscent of Street Fighter 5, you can't get the block sequence.
Oh my word! He's got a little friend coming to join him as well.
Oh, he could have. Oh, that's
definitely
unfortunate.
That up.
Yeah. Wanted it to be blocked. Now. All right. That was actually a happy accident there for Tom Escrow, but only because he missed the heavy blitz there. Because he wanted to confirm into the level 3. Looking good here. No safe jump yet.
Yeah, just backing off. The latest button. Tachikawa with the whiff throw frame trap. Still not spending that level 3. Frame kills are plenty.
Okay, adapted this time round because he got caught out with the parry last time.
Another Blanca Ball. Hit nice and low that time. Challenged after the button though.
He's got to do Super R2. He has to do Super R2 or he's got to bait Tachikawa into perfect parry and Blanca Ball. He's got to do something different. Here it comes.
Okay. No, still ready. Oh,
wait,
no.
Wait, hang on a minute. That works. Hold on. He's got to take advantage of this. Lovely jump away there, and that is a punish counter.
That is the punish. We're not even going to see the level 3 because he was dead before he even got there. A couple of interesting interactions after the perfect parry on the various different Blanca Balls. That one certainly needs some labbing, but Tachikawa cruises through in winner's side.
Yeah, man, keep an eye out for him, man, because obviously his results, like you said, he's one of the most notable players and most improved players in terms of results we're seeing.
Yeah, this season, definitely stepping up.
So keep an eye out for him. Depending on the outcome here, you may see him at various other offline events on the circuit this year as well. Unlucky to Tom. It was a pretty good shown regardless. But again, just the adaptations he had to perfect parry, the situational advantage
Well,
there.
all these players that are just shuffling around the stage in their slides.
They're
way too
comfortable,
comfortable, bro. They're a bit too comfortable.
You saying there's not enough of the line for them to sweat?
I don't know. Like, this is not your bedroom, you know? At least Noah wears socks.
That's the deciding factor.
I don't need to see a
you.
man's toes on stage.
That's the deciding factor for you, socks.
Yeah. These guys are doing the Ryu. They've got, you know, Street Fighter 6 Ryu, toes out with the shanklas. I don't know about it. I feel a bit uneasy.
Oh, man. All right. So, up next, have we got... Is that Alpha?
I don't need my combos with bunions.
Is that right? I don't
No,
know.
sir.
I'm trying to see who we got up next. I'm not sure if that was... I didn't see Alpha, and I don't think so. But he should be in this next set of...
Yeah, Alphen is in the same pool as Link Nova.
Okay.
So I presume this is winners semis.
Okay. We have a bunch
Alphen
of...
and Spiderflies.
We have a bunch of winners semis and winners finals
Link
coming
Nova will
on.
be going up against a Retro. So this is winners semi-final. Alphen, I presume the opponent should be Spiderflies, according to Start GG. You guys can look this up yourself. We're in the Sea Balls at the moment. It's on Start GG. Just search for Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024. Let's talk a little bit about Alphen, who's had a big breakout season.
No, because that's not... I thought it was Alpha, and I don't think that is.
Oh?
I don't think that is. So let me double check.
Oh, it's not Alpha?
No. I thought it was Alpha. My apologies. This is... Wait, is this... Hang on. We'll get the name shortly. Beslam. Okay, right. Do you know what? All right, I'll give it to F-word.
Are we racist?
No. I'll give it to F-word. Do you know why?
Long-haired white man with a beard and glasses.
What are you trying to say?
I'll say it with you. Say it with me.
No, what? Are you trying to get me? See, I know what you're up to. You do this to everyone.
All these,
I know what you're up to.
All these whiteys look the same.
Damn.
Shout out to Maximilian.
He's up
Look,
to...
he looks like younger Maximilian.
Damn, this guy's actually doing it on camera. I have no association to this. No, because remember what caught F-word out last year, CPT.
Come on, assist me.
He didn't know that Beslam grew his hair out. Because Beslam usually had shorter hair like a couple years back.
Has he grown his hair out? Damn, that is a set of locks.
But yes, Beslam, he should be using Luke or Akuma. He was playing Luke before in Season 1. I don't know if he's made the transition.
Luke players are all using Luke/Akuma Season 2.
But I don't know who he's using like currently, so it's
coin toss.
One of the two. But T-Chang, he actually plays Manon, so expect to see some Manon. Shoutouts to Joey and Idol making top 8 at Cream City Convergence there with the Manon mirror to top things off. Okay, it is going to be Akuma gone up against Manon. I do think Manon has a few tools in this matchup to work out. I do think she has some of the stronger normal attacks in the game, especially with that stand medium punch, -1 on block, that stand heavy kick. I do think EX Renverse, the hit grab, because of the projectile invincibility, will help out in certain situations if the Akuma has bad spacing. But other than that...
Yeah, it's very hard to react to that fireball at certain spacing. So.
There you go.
Well...
Oh, hey, mate, that was a complete decimation.
One thing that Manon doesn't have is very scary wake-up options, which allows Akuma to just completely run his offense. And we saw Chang do that.
And he went for the anti-air instead, maybe because of the angle, but even with the air fireball, you can do the hit grab as an anti-air conversion to catch the landing points. So maybe he's not confident in doing that, just went for the safer option. Trade.
Oh, just too far away for the crouch strong.
There's a command grab.
Yeah, I like going for the crouching light and then going for the command grab. Went to the command grab one too many times, and now it's burnout.
All right, this works for Beslam.
The other realm awaits.
He can just sit back.
Oh!
He could have sat back.
Both their pads have stopped working.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So T-Chang's pad just arbitrarily stopped working.
All right, I am not going to make any calls here. I'm going to leave it down to the stage managers and the judges. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that was mighty unfortunate. Obviously, I know like the situation was Beslam just landed his level 3 and it was basically one throw away. And he had good recovery on his burnout gauge, but that's actually probably a difficult call anyway because you're both in burnout. So how do you How do you manage that? Unless they make a...
Obviously, we saw we saw T-Chang jump over and close the round out. But...
No, Beslem's playing Akuma and T-Chang's Manon. So they've got the names. They need to swap the names around. So, yeah, we will try and get that sorted as quickly as possible for you guys.
So they also went to the wrong sides on the versus screen as well.
Right.
Because he's sitting on what should be player 2 side.
Okay.
Beslem's on. So that was a mix-up in...
Yeah, in itself, they got all of us. They got all of us. They got all of us. So as they deliberate as to what to do next, they might restart the whole set entirely. Who knows? We'll see how that comes across. Make sure you share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We are here at Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024. Thank you very much for joining us. Shout outs to all the other talent that is here with us. Liv, obviously yourself, Logan. Yipes, we've got Rynge over there in the lab.
Yeah, we've got the US showing out.
Yeah.
It truly is an international affair. I'm going to shout out some of the cool things that are happening as well. We've got Seijan Slam happening next Saturday.
Hey!
That's at TwitchCon. You'll be able to watch that. What we got? We've got Winner Stays On.
It's coming back.
Next Sunday. Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London.
Is it next Sunday?
Yeah. 22nd. Yeah,
Bro.
boy. Sign up for that.
Okay,
Winner Stays
that was
On.
quick.
We'll see you for some offline gaming in London. What else we got coming up? ECT is the next stop on the Pro Tour as well. Sign-ups are open for that. And of course, the World Warriors are back. You can check out capcom.us/WW24. Find out how to register in your region's next World Warrior events. I believe the next UK and Ireland World Warrior is also the 21st.
21st or so, yeah, something of that week.
So Saturday we've got UK and Ireland World Warrior with Salt Mine, and then Sunday we've got Winner Stays On offline. So
yes,
a big
indeed.
weekend ahead.
Indeed. All right, these guys are getting ready and sorted.
So what is going to be the resolution here?
Yeah, that's the question. So as these guys try and get it sorted. Love that arena, by the way. Love how it's all
also,
set up.
are they on the right side?
Well, this camera's got it. This camera's got it right. The name's over there. This is correct.
So T-Chang should be playing Manon?
Yes.
Okay, so they are not on the right side then, because T-Chang is set up as player 2 still.
I guess they're okay with it then.
So whoever's doing the stage management should probably sort that out as well. Looks like we're doing button checks. If we can tell the stage manager to make sure that T-Chang is player 1, that would be great.
All right, so yeah, it looks like these guys are double checking, of course, because I'm pretty sure the guys have mentioned it before numerous times as well. We are on PC throughout the whole venue. I've seen PCs over there for the guys playing. The stream setup is PC as well.
We've got like 60 setups out there that are all running, and they'll be running all day, all weekend, 3 days. Lots of casual setups, lots of tournament setups, of course. And then the whole hall, all the way down. Games upon games upon games. It's a fantastic sight, a great spectacle. But all right. Looks like everything has been resolved.
Okay, there you go.
So T-Chang on Manon Beslem. And Beslem is 1-0 up. So that makes sense to me. T-Chang was the one who was saying his controller wasn't working. He's the one using Manon. He's the one who just stood still and got KO'd by Beslem's Akuma. So that all tracks with what we saw on the screen.
All right, so this is...
Here we go.
Okay, so yeah. So what happened was we just got confirmed from our voice of reason they were just playing on the wrong side. That's all. But it is 1-0 to Beslem, and lovely opener with the blade kick there to get Manon to the in the corner. I do think Akuma's excellent at killing Manon's momentum. I think it's very easy to do that.
How dare you try and anti-air? No, it's not allowed.
There's a throw. No medallions in that round either, so this is a exquisite position.
That's a worst case scenario for me.
Yeah, but look, that's an exquisite scenario for Akuma and Beslem.
Absolutely.
There's one medallion. Chase it down, try to sneak in another one to make up for lost time in the first round.
No speed runs here.
Back through there. He's only got level 1 to get out of this situation, Logan, but I'm not sure he's going to have the opportunity to use it.
Offensive drive reversal. Keeps T-Chang in the corner.
That caught the recovery of the overhead, and he's going to get the extension here as well. What's the follow-up? Because there's a plethora of follow-ups here. Plays it safe. Chase.
The fake out.
There you go.
That is why you don't want to jump back there.
That's the 101 mind game with the Kuma's teleport. You assume the command grab's coming out immediately and they catch you. Could be jump medium punch, could be an uppercut. Even jumping forward get you punished, but the damage is mitigated because of where you end up there. But Bestlem on point, and he's going to progress deeper into the bracket there. Unlucky to T-Chang, but well played to Bestlem.
All right, we have a front row of the crowd filled up with Aegis supporters. So hopefully we'll see Mr. Crimson up real soon. But it looks like Problem X is making his way to the stage.
Oh, okay, that means...
And he will be playing Yim Yams of Germany in winners final of pools.
So he did actually mention this. I don't know if you spoke to him about it and just looking at his bracket run in general, but when he was talking about the lethal names in his pool were Polga, I believe, and of course Yim Yams. Yim Yams has been improving as well with his Cami, one of the strongest Cami players in the German region. So he said this could be a little bit of an issue, but he did also say, because I thought Blanca would be the more suitable pick for him
he's running Bison the whole way through. Yeah. He's actually got an awkward path for Bison, because if he beats Yim Yams, I think he has to play Randumb with Manon, and Manon's kind of awkward for Bison as well.
I think so, yeah. I definitely think that.
And you'd think, you know, Blanca would be a great pick against Cami. I mean, not as great anymore because of the damage reduction due to the additional scaling of lights, but still certainly to have, you know, reliable anti-air options against her makes it a lot more manageable, and just having a reversal in general. But he has said he's going to be running M Bison the whole way through the tournament, so we'll see. It's a long season, lots of events left to go, and we know that Problem and Ending Walker have both been very well traveled for the last year or so. Took the start of the season off to really focus on understanding the game, but from then it was a lot of travel for both these players, now under the Mouse Sports banner.
Yeah, we see it there, the M Bison. And again, ever since his release, obviously Evo, we saw it in full force. There was a battalion of Bisons over there, as well as Akuma. And this character has gone from strength to strength. The debate is probably still happening where people would place him in their so-called tier list, because it's hard to place anyone in a properly cemented spot in a probably top 10, even more nuanced than top 5. He's going to be rocking the Bison here against Yim Yam's Cami. Now it is Cami that sets the terms and conditions in the neutral here, and it's up to Bison to reciprocate, but he does have the ginormous damage output to back it up. And then he goes for that throw there. As long as you don't give Yim Yams room to get a well-spaced dive kick or even a clean drive rush cancel, I think you're good, and there you go.
And obviously, you can see Problem's backing up just to make sure that he's got the charge for Psycho Crusher. It is a good answer for dive kick and jump-ins in general. It's good in this matchup. It's good against Akuma as well. Oh,
good side swap. Well, he's got the lively to back away for the charge, right? If he didn't have the lively, then he can't charge. He has to be forward. That's what Drive Rush helps out with.
You say that, but he can also afford to play a little bit more patient because of the steamrolling offense that he gets, right? If he just gets a hit with the resources, he can do a huge amount of damage in one go. Nice conversion off the punish counter jab, backdash in the throw, converted into the link into the crowd strong.
That backdash was beautiful. And I was actually talking to something about Problem in this matchup the other day, right? When he puts on the back fist combo for the mine, I said Cami probably doesn't have to be as wary of the bomb as other characters do, because normally Bison would get a throw, but I'm like, because she's got an anti-defensive tool with the dive kick, you have to be considerate of that situation as well. But
yeah, I mean, when she's got the meter, both options that she can go to give her a side swap, whether it's the wake-up OD dive kick that will beat the throw attempt, or the wake-up DP, she gets the side swap either way.
He's going to be burnt out here, and there you go. Problem's limited to his supers alone. But it looks like he's going to try and buy some time on that recovery gauge there, Logan. There you go. Oh, punish again. Poorly spaced. What? No jump cancel attack or something. Still waiting. Problem can still win this.
Yeah, he's got another couple of these if he wants to go for it.
He has got an overhead available as well, but he might play it safe. Oh no, too much premium, boys. Oh, mate.
That was unfortunate there, and it still happens. Remembering the burnout frame there in the heat of the moment is very, very difficult at the pace these guys are playing at. Drive reversal.
Not walking far enough.
I like it. Short and sweet combo to capitalize on the low drive gauge here for Problem. Now, Problem does like to do Super Art 1 and wake up a fair bit, but I don't think now's a good time. Yeah. Try and get out.
Yeah, Problem can afford to be patient here. He just can't keep blocking.
That's why he's getting him to block instead.
Yeah.
Could have burned him out there, but he's going to get it now.
Right, Problem not choosing to go for mine mid-screen. He just wants standing frame advantage.
Got him. There it is, and it's going to be a
Even
nice...
with the scaling, it's not going to matter. No messing around. Stand fierce into the level 3. Word.
Now, what was very interesting about those last few interactions between Problem X and Yim Yams is when Problem was low on drive gauge, he actually became more hostile. He became more belligerent and made sure that Yim Yams was low on drive gauge as well, so he doesn't get to anything clean off of that and have to sacrifice his drive gauge.
Yeah, Bison's already limited defensive options, just become really, really poor when he's in burnout. He's got that 10 frame level 1, which means a lot of characters can safe medium with crouch light.
Yes. Or just a 4 frame in general, so. Alright, there's a throw take there. Yim Yams again in burnout, but he does get a punish counter dive kick. Myself from Rynge were talking about that earlier on the analyst segment. And he got another stun there. This is becoming a nightmare for Yim Yams, because it looks like he's approaching or doing things in trepidation because he's not sure how to safely approach outside of that dive kick, but he does get punished on that knee press once again. There you go. See, this is it. When he's trapped in the corner, it's just a wild dog that's trapped. He needs to get out.
Yeah. Problem spending a lot of bar. He's pushed all the way back to the corner. There's the wake-up level 1. Had to do that. Couldn't afford to just sit and block. He's got another level 1 as well.
Yeah, don't be afraid to do that. Don't think you have to always spend your OD bar to get out of a situation. Just spend your sleeper.
Nice challenge.
Got it.
Press the...
Speaking of...
Press the button. They pressed the button.
I think he tried to anticipate maybe a jump away there.
One
Here it comes.
Oh,
he got it!
Boom!
And you know what? Because you know that situation is kind of inevitable, like it is there, it is available, because of everything that happens, it's kind of that thing where it's like, I make you forget it's here, and it's just a dry rush into the overhead, and you're like, oh, man. It just sucks sometimes, especially when you're asleep at the wheel there. And he saved it right for the very last interaction there. Problem. So good stuff to him.
Yeah, I like the way that the Bison players were able to sneak in a lot of the options. There's a lot of things to look for, and they all look very similar as well, because he's got the particle effect on a lot of the stuff. It's very difficult. We saw him do, I think it was drive rush medium punch into the drive impact, and he caught Yim Yams asleep, even though he had the level 1. But there's so much stuff that Bison has, especially with, you know, the blue and purple effects, and you've got the red of the drive impact as well. There's a lot to look for, and it kind of puts that half second of doubt in your mind. And half second may as well be an eternity in this game if it comes to reacting to things in time, especially if you've got to do double quarter circle input to get a super out. And Problem very good at taking advantage of that.
100% there, but the action doesn't stop there. But in between that, we got to give a lovely shout outs to our people and of course the rest of the circuit that happens for the competitive play. You see the World Warrior on your screens there. It is back, and you can head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register and rules for your region's event. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. We're halfway through. Most of the regions have had 3 World Warriors done already, so we're getting into the 4th entry for a lot of these. Shouts to the Spotlight show that is done in America there. Shouts to the Blue Coast team, the production team, for putting that together. But there's plenty more World War action coming your way.
Don't forget as well, Street Fighter Duel, the mobile game that was released last year. And if you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, one of the most iconic titles in the Street Fighter series. It's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Kuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile, the original World Warriors, plus many more. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your relevant app store to download and play now. Check out some of the artwork in this game because it is superb.
And there you have it. We've got this as well. Do not forget, you need to crush your cravings with Pagoda. The snacks, the egg rolls. It is your time to crush your cravings with the Pagoda. You can see it there. It was at the Capcom Cup. It is our official sponsor for this season's Capcom Pro Tour. Make sure you put the egg rolls in. I need Ultra David. He's got some of the best lines for this CT here. But shout outs to Pagoda.
I shout out to Rob TV as well, doing some great interviews with Pagoda. You see those running during the commercial breaks, speaking to some of the players, some of the legendary names involved in the Capcom Pro Tour. And we've got more legendary names to get on this stage behind us after this short break as pools continue here from UFA 2024 in Paris. The Capcom Pro Tour continues on the other side of this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back once again to the Ultimate Fighting Arena live from Paris, France. A stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, a beautiful one at that. The matches have already been dope as hell, and I want to go over this clip from Tachikawa versus Tom Escrow. So one of the big benefits of Ed, I think, in this game is the ability to have these moves like Charge Fierce or Flicker, where he can actually kill rush out of them and hold them for a long time to adjust to what the opponent's doing. Now, as you can see, he starts up the stand Fierce here, right? Pretty much doing it maybe in reaction to the jump, maybe even before the jump, just to be able to make the opponent deal with something here. But the fact that he sees Tom Escrow jump up, right, he has the ability to hold this Charge Fierce, like I said before. So he doesn't actually have to commit to letting it go now. And one of the great things about Charge Fierce in an instance like this, it's usually -2, but in the corner, it's going to be +2. So he actually takes advantage of Tom Escrow having that awareness. As you can see, Tom Escrow, he lands and he immediately presents. He goes for the parry, right? Because a lot of the time, once you jump, if you're not immediately holding down back, you're not going to have the charge to the OD up Blanca ball that can be invincible and reversal you out of this situation, right? So a lot of the answers in these scenarios to prevent those plus frames, and as Jammers and Logan said on commentary, to get the back throw, to get that positioning, is that perfect parry. So the fact that Tachikawa had this awareness and was like, nah, I'm not giving you that opportunity. I'll kill rush forward and then get the punish counter throw. I thought this was a genius move from Tachikawa, and he's honestly one of the best at manipulating his opponents with the Charge Flicker and the Charge Fierce. This second clip, however, is from, let me see, what is it, Yim Yams, and I believe Problem X. So if you're at home and you're like wondering why you can never land DIs in the corner when you're watching these competitive players, and you're like, how do they always land DI in the corner? And whenever I do it, I get DI back, or my opponent has something available. So of course you could see that Yim Yams pretty much has no answer to DI in the corner here, right? Burnt out, no meter. Let me highlight these here. Burnt out here, right? No meter down here as well. So he has no actual answer. But besides that point, even when the opponents do have answers, sometimes something like this can sneak in. And what I mean by something like this is when the opponent is able to start the DI animation when you're outside the corner. You see, when he starts the DI here, the corner is not actually on screen yet. Let me get back a little bit further here. So it's a really tricky tool that a lot of top players use. You can see here where it starts. Oh, that went away. Apologies for my execution regarding the touchscreen. But yeah, see, so this is where the start of the DI is. The corner just barely gets pushed on screen as the DI starts, right? So as we go further, we press play again, and you'll see that it wasn't actually the corner that was on screen, right? When we saw previously when this DI started, this was the edge of the screen. The corner ends up being all the way over here. So a very smart thing to do when you're out there playing and whatnot, try to find those ranges where when you start the DI, it will push the opponent to the corner without the corner actually being on screen. People get hyper aware of the DI and how to respond to it once they actually see that the corner is on screen and they're in threat of a wall splat. But they're in threat of a wall splat well before that actually happens. So that's something to keep in mind going forward, of course. Now, back to the commentators. I'm going to throw it to Jammers and Logan to finish off the block.
Rynge dropping the psycho bombs on analysis over there. Very, very relevant information. And I think just in general as well, going back to the points that he was raising, it's really, really useful to study every stage in the game, because we can play any stage. There's no, like, it's generally random. And identifying the exact point on the stage where you are at risk of wall splat. You need to know with the visual indicators, okay, this is where I'm at risk. If I get clipped here, I'm getting wall splatted. And I think it's really, really good to know that, both as an attacker and a defender.
I think as well, with Street Fighter 6, prior knowledge is imperative, only because it's how fast things are, how easy it is to zone out of understanding what you need to do and playing purely off of instinct. It's like, okay, I need to know this knowledge prior, not just at the frame data, not just the drive gauge damage and interactions. It's like, okay, like you said, the spatial awareness with the stages. Because some of these, sometimes I feel it's like, it's RNG when someone does a button into DI and the blowback on block, it just puts them in, it's like, dude, it wasn't there, so how far did you go? I'm still trying to study the distance of a raw drive impact and a button into it, whether the pushback on a normal contributes to the drive impact pushing the wall.
Definitely
That's
does.
what I'm not sure about.
Definitely does, because you saw actually in that example, the amount that the corner came forward after he blocked the medium punch because of the pushback on the medium punch after the cancel into the drive impact. So that is definitely something that comes into play as well. I feel like Street Fighter 6 is a game that rewards like lab work and research, access to that information and having it available, stored away, ready to act upon. I think it is probably one of the most rewarding games for having that knowledge, because if you've got the resources, there's always an answer.
Yes.
It's never checkmate. If you have drive gauge or super bar, depending on which character you are, sorry, DJ and Dalsim and Zangief players, there's always an answer. So you need to know what the questions are going to be asked are in each different situation to know what your answers are and to be able to execute them. And I think, you know, if you play these characters, if you're a character specialist, taking the time to really go in and do this kind of analysis yourself on situations that you feel trapped in is really, really rewarding to have that information at your fingertips, and that really sets apart some of the best players.
But then to kind of touch up and elaborate on that, I do feel as well, there needs to be this kind of unorthodox balance. You do need to do the research, but I'm not sure if I want to boil it down to 50-50 or 60-40, because I think playing this game and letting situations unfold, because even when you study something, a parry's always in the equation. Heck, the guy might have a slither of dry gauge left, and he's just going to do EX reversal to put himself in better. And I think you just need to let it unfold, because I was talking about this with Problem X, is like a lot of some of the advantage you can get in this game as a player is understanding the defensive situations people make and how they respond to that. And if I can understand if you're a throw techer, I'll just shimmy. If you neutral jump, we have an answer for that. And it's like, just let some things unfold and have the answer.
Always a wheel of options, isn't it? And you need to know exactly what options are on the table, what the risk is. It's why we talk about, you know, the difference between first to 2, first to 3, first to 5, the amount of variance that can come into play. You know, I spoke about it, and then Rynge mentioned it again, and we always talk about this. You know, the risk involved with going in when a perfect parry could put you in the corner compared to, say, someone like Akuma who gets a sweep knockdown, auto time, safe jump. There's not really any risk of getting perfect parried and guaranteed back throwing into the corner. That makes a huge difference in this game. You know, how much risk you're exposing yourself to in any given moment.
What you kind of want to do is shift from a guaranteed scenario to it's like we're both guessing, because at the end of the day, the vast majority of situations are there is a guess element there. So if we can reduce it to, oh, Logan's guaranteed this situation, I'll go, right, I'll turn it into a coin flip, so at least give me the chance, you know? So, right, enough theorizing, because we will get onto that. Up next, we should actually be setting up, it should be Mr. Crimson going up against Rickerman's Barnet. That's what I've seen over the other end of the stage, but there are other matches.
Well, we have been playing for a number of hours, and they are swapping out the PC. They're hot swapping the PC on the stage to make sure that everything is operating at optimal temperatures under these studio lights, the hot studio lights. The players don't want to get too hot, and we don't want the hardware to get too hot as well. So that is being changed over now, and it looks like it's running fine on the stage there. We're going to see Mr. Crimson, and I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of noise from these Aegis fans that are here in the front row.
Yeah, we can
lined
see them,
up,
actually.
the Aegis Ultras. The shield is ready.
Hey, I could hear the production team saying it, and there you go. We see the
See if we can hear them.
Hopefully we can get the crowd cam on these guys so you can see it. But yes,
there he is.
These guys sponsored Mr. Crimson earlier this year. Now, his competitive year, as these guys are roaring and being rambunctious, so you can see them over there. These guys are brilliant. But yes, so for those of you who don't know, because I know Crimson's got a lot of fans out there, he's been more on the streaming side as of recent. It's been a bit quieter in terms of a competitive year.
Well,
for
he
obvious
did
reasons.
have somewhat of a large life event happening.
For
Congratulations on the birth of your son.
Yep. He is Papa Crimson right now, but he is still very astute and very sharp with Street Fighter 6. Tries to be as aware about the meta and where it's...
He's definitely one of those players that puts the time and effort into research and knowledge.
There you go. These guys are cheering. So yeah, he's been experimenting with the likes of Zangief, Akuma, and Kami, but I don't think against Rickerman's Barnet he will be picking Geef, because that is just an absolute torrid matchup. Couldn't qualify for EWC, unfortunately, there, so you will see him more on the European circuit for the CPT, hopefully more international events as well. And he's a crowd favorite. You heard it there. He's a crowd pleaser. He's all about that. He had a very good time against Noah the Prodigy yesterday in the team tournament. But we'll look at Rickerman's Barnet here.
one of the strongest players from Sweden. I'm not sure if he's 100% confident in some of the character choices. We were bringing this up before. I'm not sure if he's 100% confident in the character choices. Because what he says and his actions are two different things sometimes. They're like night and day. So sometimes I try to follow the results of Rickerman's Bonnet. I actually am not sure. I need to double check where he is on his World Warrior leaderboard respectively, because he's not in the three-way tie with Juicy Joe, Phenom, and Lord Venom, because they've all got a victory under their belt.
I see.
He's been collecting points here and there. So I'm really not sure about his situation. Maybe he's waiting for Terry. And probably going to go for the gusto there, but I can assume we're going to be seeing...
Terry looks crazy. I almost forgot for a moment that Terry is coming out. He looks mad.
Definitely. I can see Daigo and Mena definitely playing Terry Bogard.
I can see a lot of people playing Terry Bogard. That character looks a complete.
Oh yeah, if we're to give it a
continuing the strong trend of the DLC characters.
Being good. We like that there. But yes, these guys are gonna look like they're all raring to go. The sportsmanship pre-match handshake there. And these guys are gonna get in. So we haven't actually seen much Dhalsim competitively throughout this year. The luxury of watching Dhalsim is actually in Street Fighter League Japan with YFC Mochi and Torimeshi. Shouts to those guys. But Mr. Crimson here, this is one of our staple Dhalsim plays. Shouts to Garnet from Italy as well. He is here. And I do think Dhalsim has some very interesting interactions and things he has to work with, but the system still works against him, despite some of the buffs he got in that big update for Season 2.
Yeah, I think he finds it very difficult dealing with Jury. She's so mobile. She has that low fireball. It's very difficult for him to navigate around. Very reliable anti-air options as well.
Well, I do think Yoga Float helps out. Yoga Arch helps out against the low fireball as well, just in case to kind of change the situation as to where Jury can move around. Wake Up Drive Reversal does help, but Jury's got a 6 frame, so if you kind of misuse that, use it liberally, you are going to be in a dangerous spot there. And you see the Yoga Float, he had to hold the drive parry, kind of turn things around.
Nice.
Okay, connects the Yoga Mounted, but didn't get the full conversion there, and it's going to be huge for Crimson.
Oh.
Oh.
Jump fierce, just slams him into the ground. Oh! Rickerman's Barnet swings for the fences, but Crimson so good at putting his foot on the brakes.
And listen, that's what you need as a top player, man. That situation awareness as to when someone might want to panic and break out.
Up, but gets caught air to air. Rickerman's Barnet looking for the shimmy. Nice challenge. Counter hits him. There's the punish.
Yeah, what was I saying earlier? In this match specifically, and he caught him in the jump.
And he gets the follow-up as well. Catches him. Trying to do something. Maybe it was instant.
Okay, no Super Art 3. Okay. It worked out. He's pretty confident that he could preserve his meter. Didn't have to use any Super Art to kind of close it out there. And I'm not sure if Crimson wanted the drive impact. He does get side switch combo Dhalsim, or he wanted that drive reversal again. But he's been punished once. And there's plenty more punishes on the way if he misuses that mechanic. Good interruption there with the option select. And he's just trying to find that spacing so he can safely do something. But he will go into the Merciless Yoga and replenish some drive gauge here. This is a tough spot because he's in the first half of the recovery of this burnout gauge. And I think it's the second half he's got to be more paying attention towards. He should be okay now if he doesn't let him in.
Oh! Rickerman's burns himself out mid-screen.
Bind into level 3.
Keeps him there, super kick.
Level 3.
Finally catches him with the shimmy.
This is good because once it's done, he's going to be fully replenished.
Yeah, and it is the good Oki as well.
Yeah, he can throw, but yeah.
Got greedy. That neutral jump shimmy is a very greedy choice. Just got the level 1, just got the kill. And Aegis Ultras in the crowd, very hyped for that. And there you see someone getting punished for sticking their hand in the cookie jar with that neutral jump.
I did mention the throw option, but Rickerman wanted to be, like you said, greedy, one step ahead and try and capitalize on that because it covers drive reversal on wake up as well. And he had the gauge for that, so I don't blame him for the neutral jump there, Rickerman. So almost got the punish on the back medium punch. Oh, okay.
Teleport out the corner, but Catches him. He's going to be happy with that still to get out of that corner situation. Small amount of damage with a jab starter.
Drive rushes in, and again, after that punish drive reversal, he's been very disciplined and more cognizant of his wake-up choices.
Nice airflow. I forgot she even had one.
There you go. I'm loving the roundhouse against the low fireball as well. It means that it just stops him in his tracks. Doesn't mean he can kind of take advantage of it by spending extra gauge. Still being elusive there in the air is Mr. Crimson, but he could lose this round, Logan. Drive gauge. He could, if he pushes him further away, he could chip him out. Yeah, he could chip him out.
Yeah, he can't do anything here.
Yeah, he's done.
There you go. Like, he couldn't jump over that fireball. That was it.
That was a checkmate situation, if any. Tried to catch him with the roundhouse before the fireball connected. And he does stand, he always does stand meeting off the throw takes from
God.
Burn him out. Oh no, it's not going to burn out. It's going to be close.
He blocks them heavy.
Rickerman could be stubborn here. Decide. Yeah, decide. Oh, man, that would have been so sick if he got that.
That would have been cold.
Real kick again. And this is Chip,
Still
unfortunately. Oh, he got him.
Yeah.
He do it. All right, he's going to go down swinging. He will have...
This is pretty good, though.
Yeah, he will have his drive gauge back when he's done. He's got to rush in. I think he's got to rush in.
Oh, my word, he had time.
Can't DI. Oh, he did it. I thought Crimson was going to press.
Linkexelo Barney with a comeback.
I actually thought Crimson was going to be stubborn then, try and press the light, but it was too risky in that scenario. Teleports away. He's been very creative with those answers against the fireball.
Counter hit after counter hit after counter hit from Crimson. And another one. Rickerman's Barnett trying to bulldog his way in.
He's low on drive gauge. That is a punishment, trying to bulldoze your way in. Jumps in.
Again, another punish counter.
He's going to have to burn
parry,
himself
nothing for it, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to burn himself out to get in. I don't see a clean way in at this point. Playing it safe, yeah.
Drive rush straight into a limb.
Burn out. And there you have it. I can hear the rambunctious crowd in front of us. But Mr. Crimson will take it over Rickerman's Barnet there, showcasing the Dulcim.
You can see them all in the left-hand side of your screen standing up. There's our big pack of the Aegis Shield. And Crimson advances in winner's side. Here in pools.
That's actually really good. Again, the amount of support, the amount of love he has in France as a whole, that team is going to be backing him for a couple of years in the future there. And boy, what a good way to kick things off for him again. And he's got new impetus now. He's got new motive because obviously he is a dad, so the objective of winning and playing Street Fighter is going to substantially change for him. It's not just for him now, it's for the whole family.
Playing for the family.
Playing here. But hey, that was a good showing there from Mr. Crimson. You will see him deeper into the bracket from tomorrow. Well, maybe today and, of course, tomorrow as well if we get there. But we are setting up. We should have Juicy Joe coming up on stream next for you guys here. Another Swedish player, because Rickerman's Barnet is from Sweden too.
Yeah.
But we've got Juicy Joe here, one of the few JP players we have, but one of the strongest we have in the European region.
Going up against Sky Nugget, I believe.
From Spain?
From Spain, Akuma player, right?
Akuma and Luke, so again, same thing. same thing.
Function. He's a function specialist.
Oh,
Zaf was seeded in this pool as well, but Zaffarino didn't make it out to the event. Shout out to Zaf if you're at home watching. Big love always. But yeah, Juicy Joe, been on a tear around Europe. He's been putting up some impressive results. One of the few lone remaining JPs. Tell me a little bit about Juicy Joe's rise to prominence over the last 6 months.
I noticed it when I was commentating him and Crimson actually at the Road to Evo tournament. I said, I don't think Europe speaks about him enough. Phenom was practicing with him like religiously because obviously he came second place at the CPT online qualifier. Most of the tournaments he enters, you could check on his Wikipedia page. Shouts to the guys that run the Wikipedia page. Most of his tournaments are just second, third, fourth, a straight seventh here. His worst performance was Evo this year. That's been his worst, and that had over 5,000 entrants there. So even then, he got a fairly good result over there. He almost qualified for EWC, only losing to Xian out there, but he's sticking with the JP, experimenting with his new toys. I feel with JP, this version of the game, he's actually more evasive and slippery than he was before.
Okay.
Because you can't sit still and get damage, an abundance of damage from anywhere and everywhere. I think how I described it before was he was death by 1,000 hammers. Now he's doing death by 1,000 cuts. So he's doing what he's supposed to be doing now.
That's a very clear illustration of the situation. You look at that region, and early on in the game, it was all Lord Venom, right? It was all Lord Venom with JP doing the work. And Juicy Joe kind of crept up a little bit later on. But yes, he certainly stayed the course. Still here on the JP. He's still a character that has the same functionality, but the reward for it is very, very different now.
I do think, though, Amnesia, the philosophy behind Amnesia has substantially changed from last version because he doesn't get a 60% combo anymore.
Exactly, the scaling is crazy. I mean, you barely even do...
Well, when he does Amnesia...
reversal damage.
Yeah, when he does Amnesia mid-screen, I do think he just resets the neutral.
Yeah, it's just an
opportunity
opportunity to reset the obstacle course, exactly, rather than an opportunity to drain half your life bar.
Drive rushes in and gets that throw. Now, Sky Nugget here using the Luke. He has got an Akuma as well, but he's very good at checking drive rushes and dashes in the neutral.
Nice!
Lovely conversion there.
Lovely use of the drive rush into the roundhouse turn.
I can hear the Spaniards making noise as well, actually. Can he get the burnout
What
here?
a great thing it is as well. I've really missed having representation from multiple different European regions and countries.
Yeah, there we go. Drive rush roundhouse. He's found his answer here. Can he sneak in the round, though? That's the question.
Nice! Gets the grounded punish. Juicy Joe still in burnout. He's going to have to take one more guess.
Oh, okay.
I
like that he allowed. I like that he allowed Joe to get his gauge back and then go for the drive rush stuff. Because I do think one of JP's biggest weaknesses is forward advancing moves. And like Luke's toolset is littered with those. So we've seen it with stand medium punch. We've seen it with the heavy kick. We see the light
He's doing
punch
a really good job of standing at a range where he can just react and drive rush through the ghost.
And that's where you can't get too complacent as a JP player, but he was ready. And the jump as well over the Super Art 1 into the EX Flash Knuckle, and he's going to end it the tip of the iceberg with that Pale Rider here. And he can only do another Wake Up level 1 if he wants to get out of this mess, but I don't think that's a good idea either. Oh, he amnesia instead! Oh, wait, can he get this round? No. Oh, man, what a jump! Brother!
That exact timing. How did he know? It worked out for him. That dive kick of a jump roundhouse coming down out of the sky.
Now,
Juicy Joe going to take a moment to think about what went wrong there. How can he change his strategy then, Jammers, to avoid making himself susceptible to those drive rushes?
This is the thing. He's going to have to go from complete zoning and control. He's going to have to be a little bit more offensive now, but JP's normals have been weakened in some regard.
Yeah, he really needs to, be careful throwing out that crouching strong, that stand heavy. Can't whiff those as much as previously. But I agree, he definitely needs to come forward and start
dangerous.
playing a normals game rather than relying on the projectile. The ghost traps, none of that's working for him.
But the crouch medium kick is just a deterrent. It's an annoying tool. You don't get a massive conversion of that. Crouching medium punch, he's only using that to check his drive rush, and Sky Nugget has been drive rushing from further away, which
on reaction to stuff as well, so it's not even a thing.
This is weird. You're not going to jump forward as JP. You're going to neutral jump instead.
And come down with a medium punch.
It's like Joe's been forced or boxed into a reactionary game, and it's not working for him. And this matchup was very problematic when we watched in SFL last year for the Europeans. We can see it there with Kusanagi as well. So yeah, maybe he has to bait more perfect parries, but he's holding it and running out of it, so you won't get the punish counter throw all the time. Yeah, see, his timings are too good. And he does practice with Xiaohai, the JP from Spain, who's excellent as well. So he has definitely got the understanding of the character.
At the moment, though, Juicy Joe is slightly ahead in the life lead.
He's moving forward now. That's the good part. Yes,
marginally, he's closing that space a little bit.
Sometimes you have to put yourself in the danger zone in this game, man, to kind of get the advantage and start winning. There we go. Get a nice little two-piece there. Does the departure.
It's too far away for the standing light to connect, but he'll take that counter hit throw. One more sequence. Checks him.
Okay. This is much better now because he's setting up the departure. He's doing a fake Tourbillon to just let him hold the parry, run in, and then we'll deal with it from there.
Yeah, shades of his old wing conditioner trying to burn you out, but...
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Okay, I think he's found the answer. We can see it now. And again, as he does that, he's allowing the parry to kind of drain Skynugget's own drive gauge, and that's what JP's very good at, dictating what you and him do with each of your drive gauges. Conversion again. Side swap.
No pick up.
Oh, he's gonna have to deal with this. Yeah, he's just gonna have to deal with that. Trying to go for a sneaky reset there with the overhead ghost, but unfortunately no dice.
Huge life lead here for Juicy Joe. Doesn't get blown up by the counter hit frame advantage. Oh my god, I can't believe that's still auto-corrected. Ooh!
Wake up drive reversal.
Bro,
there.
that would have been the round if he'd have blocked that drive reversal.
Which is why he looked for that jump there. And of course, Juicy Joe did down on his stick. I think he was aware of Skynugget's resource before he committed to the stalagmite to not get in trouble there. Lovely jump away. There you go.
Nice counter hit conversion sends him all the way back across screen.
But the thing with that is you got to get the timing right, because normally, like we said, it's just the deterrent there.
Lovely, perfect parry on that sandblast right in his face. Again, sends him back to the corner. Big chunk of damage. He's got to get through this again, looking for the parries. They're not there. Damage is racking up.
Okay, burns himself out, but he's got the positional advantage here. But one mishap.
Yeah.
And Skynugget will drive rush in.
And Skynugget is looking for that perfect parry so he can drive rush behind it, but he wasn't able to find any of them there. Juicy Joe's done a very good job of changing his timings up, messing with his head a little bit with the fake ghosts.
Yes. Because you can still do that. I think that's one of JP's strongest things in this game now, just forcing the parry, because tap parry's got more recovery now.
Yeah.
So I think he's very good at dictating what you do there. Jump away. Oh. We got caught flinching there, and he will get punished for that whiff throw.
Yeah, plus frames. Where's he trying to go? Backdash, jump out, who knows? But he got clipped.
Still waiting here. Joe has to move forward.
Nice anti-air.
Yep. With that forward heavy kick.
Out the OD spikes. Goes in, but too much frame advantage after he got hit by the departure window.
Puts it above his head again, and the check. This is massive. He might
he going to be able to get there? Yes, he is.
And there you have it. Gonna close it out with the interdiction Super Art 3 and take it over Skynugget 2-1. Classic example of a JP adaptation there.
Yeah, flawless adaptation.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to pull the brakes and remember you can't autopilot your zoning against everyone in this game, especially with people with a plethora of forward advancing moves. Once he slowed it down, and like we said, once he adjusted that spacing and played that a little bit more of a dangerous range.
There was a really, really telling round. I think it was the second round in that last game where you just watched Skynugget whiff on parries like 8 in a row. There was not. He tried to parry everything, and there was not a single perfect parry. Whereas in the first game, he was like hitting everything. Perfect parry, drive rush, roundhouse, punish counter, everything was getting. As soon as he started throwing out the fake ghosts and making him tap parry and miss, the timing just completely went out the window, and Skynugget wasn't able to adapt.
And that's the thing as well. Once you allow your opponents to just try and tap parry, half a drive stock's going away, then your options become more limited. Then you go from the green to the amber. Then your whole philosophy changes. And he's like, okay. And like we said, he made a deduction based on the defensive decisions that were made. And he says, we'll play from that. And we could see it, right? After some of the drive rushes came out, we saw jab, crouch medium kick, crouch medium punch. We saw the lot. So well played to Juicy Joe.
Look who it is.
Oi, oi. We've got him on stage, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Daigo, our Lord and Savior. He will be going up against one of Belgium's finest.
Game in. Is it going to be the Akuma Mirror? Is he going to pick the Luke?
I love that UFA top, by the way, with the inputs on the side, or the sleeves. I love that.
Is that the T-shirt?
Yeah. He's got it.
They got some really nice merch. Check that out at merch.ufa.gg, I think it is. I really like the hoodie that's got both the pieces of artwork on the back.
I haven't seen that.
Far back.
Okay, I'm going to go look at that later.
Yeah, it's got the UFA logo on the middle of the chest. And I think Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024 in small text underneath. But on the back, it's got both of the new pieces of artwork on it.
Cool. All right. So, game in, going up against Daigo. Like we said,
okay.
I do...
He wants to go for what's comfortable, the Luke.
Yeah. I think this is a much better pick for him as well. And like we said, look, Punk's been doing a video on it. People have been speaking about it. You know, the lack of Lukes recently, but what really went wrong? Noah actually rekindled the flame in a lot of Luke players. Like you mentioned before, Chris Wong had to whip out the Luke again for certain matchups because, again, there are some matchups I don't think Akuma, he's got the tool set, but I just think how volatile this game can get. I don't think it's a good idea to run Akuma there. I think Luke is the safer pick in that regard. I know that damage output is it's juicy, it's sumptuous, but I do like a safety behind some of the characters I play. But yes, this is a good challenge for Gaimin. I think this is the one thing he was kind of saying, all right, this is probably the biggest challenge in my pool at the moment.
Yeah, I'd imagine. You know,
so I've got to fight Daigo.
Daigo's in my pool. It'd be pretty messed up if he wasn't the biggest challenge in your pool.
Well, it depends.
That would be a pretty messed up pool.
Well, I know I got to play Daigo a little bit at DreamHack Summer. I got to witness one of the key strengths about his Akuma, and it is the fireball game, especially under certain conditions. I think he's very, he's one of the few players that I think he's consciously aggressive, as weird as that sounds, when you've got like 2 drive stocks or lower, because he'll throw fireballs, but it's like, you know, if you mess up, the command grab's coming, or I'll walk forward and do the stand fierce, and then you got to decide what you want to do after that.
It's very scary giving someone with like that level of old school fundamentals fireballs like that.
And the fast ones?
Yeah, they're so quick.
And he's already like gone for him as well. And he tried to
like 12 frame startup, it really just becomes a poke at that range.
Just outside the forward medium kick poke as well.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So,
like his fireball is faster than Ken's roundhouse.
Yes, crazy to believe that. And he gets a nice conversion off it as well. 3 bars, but already perfect parry there, but couldn't get the drive rush in time. Tried to walk under the demon flip or the demon raid, but he got hit with a dive kick and a clean jump in there from Gaming, and he goes for that lovely impromptu launcher into the uppercut.
Grounded.
That will be the round as well, actually, I think.
Scaling.
No, that's the round.
Level 2.
Because he built the bar in time. And this is what people need to be more comfortable doing. Sometimes you need to exhaust the drive gauge to build that super bar. The longer combos benefit your super gauge. The shorter combos are all about the drive gauge. That's super important. That was the meatiest guillotine I've ever seen.
But he still walked back. Still caught him low. It's unfortunate. Didn't get the tackle.
Holding the parry there. Trying to get a whip punish there.
What a challenge after the jab. No respect. No respecting those the chain at all.
Nice.
Oh, that was lovely.
Because he got hit by that before, so he was aware of it this time round. It usually comes after fireballs. What a trade.
Bro, game in.
Okay.
Game in is playing like he's at home online against Akuma 420 in ranked.
You know what? That number was
Shadow Killer 316 in master rank.
I will say though, I do agree that he's done all of this madness now because he's got that one game buffer.
That's a very Japanese playstyle as well, by the way.
Yes.
Doing all of that game 1.
Do that now.
Because that's going to buy you a couple of wake-up buttons next game.
Against a character that's consistently on good at Oki as him, buying as much time as possible is the best benefit you can give yourself. No cross-cut there from Daigo.
Yeah, he only got the crouching light punch.
Shades of Street Fighter 5, Bison and Guile, yeah. Perfect parry.
I assume that's an input error because he definitely would have wanted the...
Yeah, of course. Oh, what a whip punish there with the crouching median kick. He's going to go for the safe jump here as well. That didn't look as safe as I thought it would be normally.
No. Hit pretty high up the leg.
Yeah.
Nice, the OD Sandblaster gives the game in a set point here in winners finals in pools against the Beast.
Oh, there we go.
Drive rush overhead. Daigo's going to start going to the wall. You know what happens when Daigo is back to the wall? He fights like a rabid animal, but came in. As got that beast in him as well.
Listen, even a parry can stop a rabid animal, I'll tell you that much.
Uh-oh, and he put himself in the corner as well. That's terrible.
He's hesitating to anti-air as well, but he catches him with the overthrow throw. He's going to stay right there.
Not respecting the plus frames, and Daigo's going to save 1 set point.
Still preserved his level 3, so maybe if one of these two gets the drive rush cancel, they'll cancel into level 3 early. Only on hit though. Daigo's almost exhausted.
I definitely like Daigo using an early level 3.
There you go. Nice delay there. Good discipline on defense.
But Luke having that level 3, yeah, that's why having that level 3 is really important. That heavy flush knuckle. You just want to keep it in the pocket just to get away with that charged heavy flash knuckle.
I love this level 1 because it sends him full screen and buys him an iota of time to get
so
his
he
drive
can get out
back.
of yeah, exactly. Get out of burnout.
Yeah,
and again, using that.
Yeah, he confirmed this. Right. It's all about the flash knuckle now.
Yeah.
Is he gonna? Yes, he will. This is massive. Oh, this is huge.
Look at all that burnout recovery. Look at all of that. He's gonna have one more sequence, and then he'll be out.
Daigo's got to go forwards, and he did it.
Oh, nice use of the OD straight away, and game in. Sends Daigo to losers bracket 2-0. The new name in the Belgian FGC on stage at UFA with the 2-0 against Daigo. Ironically, with the character that he said he was leaving against the character that he said he was going to be putting work into. He was going to be dropping Luke and moving full-time to Akuma, but it's the Luke that's got the job done for him, and he looks very, very dangerous here.
Very dangerous, very confident, very comfortable as well. And again, because like you said, he's been trying to put in the work with the Akuma, he's got a deeper insight, and I'm pretty sure him, as the over thousands of players as well, they watch Daigo stream, they pay meticulous attention to what he's doing with that character. And I do feel, look, Tachikawa say it, Daigo's age is a bit high. So there is some situations where you're gonna have to take advantage of that.
I don't know if that really makes much difference, to be honest with you, as an elderly man myself.
Tell.
But I think, you know, the big thing there is just the confidence that Gaming played with. We see it with Noah, where he just plays against everybody as if they're training dummies. Gaming didn't play like that, but he certainly didn't play with any kind of, you know, trepidation, to steal a word. There was no fear in his approach. He was very, very confident. He was happy to let things fly. And you know, he just played as if it was any other pools match in any of the online events we've seen him competing in, and was very confident in closing that out.
Well, just touching on that, I do feel as well, the first to two environment, we are going to say, just to reiterate the point, maybe part of his strategy was, if we get the first game, like we said, there's room for more error, there's room to say, hey, I can take a grab here, or let's see what Daigo does in this next knockdown, because when the push comes to shove, take advantage of that. Because there was what? The wake-up reverse he did in the first game.
Yeah, he bought a lot of opportunities there, right?
Yeah, not many people would do that. And then to close out the entire game just by going for that regular throw, ignoring all of the options that can happen around that equation, he said, you know what? I feel completely comfortable. And even if things go south, we got one more game to go. And I don't think he wanted it to go to that last game, because maybe the fear and the hesitation might have kicked in that scenario.
Yeah,
maybe.
I agree. You know, it would have been very interesting to see if Daigo had been able to make it 1-1, whether he'd have had the same confidence. However, that reality is not the one that we are in. We're in the multiverse right now, and that one has gaming in winner's side.
Beautiful.
Is this Alphen? I see long hair. No, it's Link Nova.
Well, no, I think you might have been right.
Wait, what? Yes, Alphen and Link Nova are in the same pool. There we go. I can't believe I was wrong. You know when you go training mode and you're like, I'm going to try hit confirms today, and you miss 3 on hit in a row, and then the first one on block, then you do the cancel? That's what I'm like today. I can't believe I block confirmed Alphen.
Oh, man. That was hilarious. But hey,
Alphen the French Cammy up against Link Nova, the UK-based JP.
Well, we're actually looking at 2 of the most improved players in Europe right now, actually.
Yeah. We just had definitely one of them before that.
True, yeah, sorry. No, of course.
What a fantastic time it is for Europe, man. We've got so many interesting players coming through, new names coming through.
I will say this, and this is me defending Europe, because I know most games in the inaugural year, Europe always gets the flack where it's just like, oh, Europe are bad when it's no, we're just like slow learners. When we come, when we pick up, like, we'll show up. That's what the guys are doing here. Like we said, including Gaiman as well and various other people, at least on my radar, because I've had to catch up with a lot of Street Fighters of recent times. Link Nova and Alphen have definitely been up there. Alphen's actually been doing a lot of streaming in preparation for UFA. Didn't play as well as he wanted to in the team tournament, but this is now a solo endeavor, so maybe he'll be able to come out and shine and showcase what he's been practicing in the lab there. But Link Nova, I've got to give it to him, man, because there are some matchups I do think are torrid for players, not just JP as a character. And I think this matchup, he's actually been doing fairly all right, you know? Because obviously one of the things about Cammy versus JP as these guys set up is obviously the dive kick. That's one of the most prevalent things. But if Cammy goes to the dive kick in the corner, if you do neutral jump air throw, the hitbox on all the air throws are actually pretty good against the dive kick. And his air throw side swaps.
Yeah.
So he'll get the corner if he's able to react and identify the timing of Alphen's dive kick. But then as a Cammy player, you just walk forward and throw them or just do crouch fierce.
Absolutely.
Do whatever. That's the mind games.
Yeah, it's not like she's dependent on that. It's like watching... I'm trying to think. Who is it that I saw earlier that's now using... It was CCL. Normally using Chun-Li, very strong, very ground-based, very normal-based. You saw him play Cammy, it was the same thing. She can still play on the ground. She's got very good normals on the ground. That roundhouse, crouch strong is so good.
And the other thing that's beautiful about this as well is because for Cammy, JP's normals got weakened, which automatically made her stronger.
I think also as well, if you can kind of start playing a grounded game against JP and force him to press buttons, that's when the risk comes in for JP, because getting punish countered on like a crouch strong, for example, from JP is going to really, really hurt. So if you can bait JP into suppressing some buttons, that's a wonderful situation to be in.
Well, a wonderful situation is this.
That's not wonderful.
All right, he's going to go for the full conversion here and sit on the departure and close the gap and sneak in that throw. I love that. Not allowing the departure to click off, so he gets the dry gauge back there, Alphen. Meaty throw again. Oh, he could have got another one there, but he should be able to take this round here. Lovely. What a rebuttal there with that perfect.
Yeah, that DP coming out just too far away. Didn't hit, was able to block in time.
They both got 3 bars, though. So one clean conversion to level 3 would be a substantial difference. Let's find out who closes it in first. There it is. This is good. Get that drive rush cancel. You're going to replenish 1.5 up to 2 stocks. And you do get a lovely mix-up here, and it's probably not going to be the hooligan. So he's going to do something else.
Stop short.
Oh!
Respecting the wake-up, but a perfect back from Alphen. We got a real match.
See, this is where, as a JP player, you wouldn't be so sure, right? Because obviously the natural thing to do is when you see drive rush, just parry. Because it's like they're going to try and do a button, but drive rush throw does beat that. But in post-level 3 situations, people drive rush, do the short to cancel the momentum or stop the momentum, and then really mix things up from there. And because that was one of the most beneficial situations for the attacker against drive parry in the new update. It's just like, because before when you did that, they recovered in time, I could throw tech, I could jump and do whatever. Now, when you commit to that...
Yeah, Oki, when you have drive rush Oki that is plus enough to be able to stop dead, is very, very strong.
We
saw that with Marissa in Season 1, I think.
A lot of the time, yeah. After level 3,
situations where like you legit have to guess. There's no, oh yeah, green flash, react. No, you still guess.
Sends in full screen though. He's still in the amber, but he will get his gauge back here. Will link Nova, just buying some time.
It's a nice hop in. Oh my word. Spin knuckle, counter hits, and we're all the way in the corner now as Alphen runs the offense. Throw loops.
Okay, he goes to Amnesia this time round, gets that back throw. And he will get a lovely conversion as well. No side swap from Alphen just yet. Not going to commit to a DP or anything.
Patient defense from Alphen, but manages to walk inside the range.
Or again. He saw it. I don't actually know if you can make that a true string. I don't know if he delayed the roundhouse there to give him the gap. I'm really not sure.
I definitely saw him walk.
Before
you saw the walk animation in the, because he's got such a distinct drive rush animation.
Oh, okay. Didn't bite there at all there, Link Nova. No cancel on the crouch and medium punch either, but got beaten to the punch there with the drive rush exchange.
Oh wow.
Okay, he's gonna side swap here. I think that's the best thing to do. What's the play after this? Oh, okay. He tried to go for a reset, and Alphen identified the reset as well, Logan.
Nice air-to-air. You say about the air-to-air throw, but that was a fantastic answer. Yeah, empty jump, baits out the tap parry. Still in it, though. Oh, beautiful play from Link Nova.
We see Big Bird do this a fair bit, but I'm loving players, actually. It's weird when you're actually in the driver's seat, but doing a forward jump in the corner makes so much sense because how many things it avoids, and then you still get the jump in. So
you're not putting yourself in the corner to do it unless they start walking forward, of course.
And they have to know the situation. Just backs away here at the moment. These guys are literally moving at snail's pace until that dive kick connected. Oh, that's -6, so... Yeah, that's what I was talking about before,
nice.
that jump.
Yep.
He's got to deal with it. He's got to deal with it. And he dealt with it up until the end.
He'll take that, that's fine. Oh, wow. He won't take that though.
That's that punish counter, so that caught the recovery on the throw. Try to do it again.
I love. He didn't want to.
Oh no, he
lost! Alphen learned his lesson last time. Wow, the big pop-off as well. That means a lot to him as he makes it out of pools in winner's side. Link Nova, a big name. The kind of names that you need to be getting past to earn your place amongst the elite here at UFA. But yeah, learned his lesson from getting caught by the departure after the neutral jump on the throw. That time he just sat and blocked.
And then he did the parry, so he gets more drive gauge back because that was one of the changes that happened to JP before. So again, and this is what's super important about the game, just that instantaneous adaptation. It's like, oh, okay, this took off a bit too much damage or put me in a perilous spot. We ain't doing this again. Even if you know the art, we're not doing this again. Like, so you have to change it up there, and that was really good. Unfortunate there because that DI, I did felt that drive impact came out of frustration, and because Alphen was getting away with a lot of stuff on the ground, so I don't blame the arbitrary DI coming out because I probably would have taken the chances there. Probably a lot of other players would have taken that chance there as well. But again, just like Noah, seeing the jump, and he's like, okay, get the punish, level 3. Works the magic, baby.
Bing, bang, bong. Big result from Alphen, and he advances in the winner's side. And as I said, they're the kind of wins that you need to dig them out. Alphen, a player that we've seen really come through in the online events. Got a couple of good wins, a couple of impressive wins, but certainly not one of the names that you'd say is one of the premier threats in Europe, but maybe he can build on this momentum and push on in top 96 tomorrow. Next up, though, he definitely is a premier threat here. It's NL, Falcons NL.
He will be going up against,
Richie, who defeated Ras, actually, in winners semi-finals.
Okay.
Richie FGC, a player that I don't know anything about, I'm not going to lie, but he gave Ras the business 2-1.
Okay, this is good. So we do have NL coming up to the plate here.
Richie from Caen in France, so a local player. Why has he got Mena's face as his...
I did see that. When I was going through the brackets on my stream, I saw that, and I was like, I'm worried for the future of society if we're going to sign up to start GG using our favorite player's face. You're going to confuse the TOs out here. Stop it. Use your own face or something else.
But I wonder if I can do that for like my announce photos. Can I send photos of F-word in, my favorite commentator?
You know you will start a whole new meta if you do that. Yeah. You're just gonna confuse the hell out of everybody. Because people don't read the names, right? They just look
do you
at
know
the
what? It's really funny actually you say that, because in my years as a grime DJ on radio, I started out in a time when there wasn't a huge amount of social media. And the number of people that actually thought that I was a black man that had only ever heard me on radio because I played grime music.
Sorry.
A lot of people are like, oh, raw.
It's the whole face to a name. It's like, oh.
Crazy.
That was wild. Yeah. I didn't expect you to.
So I'm going to revisit that by using F-word as my... That's my official promo.
You're going to get F-word in trouble. Oh, man, as if he doesn't get himself in trouble. Shouts to F-word. All right. So, Richie here, I saw Marisa. I see Marisa. Oh, man, we haven't seen... Have we seen a Marisa all day?
No, Marisa doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
She got patched out of the game.
You're right. You say that.
Is Shuto still playing Marisa? No.
He did try, I think, in one SFL match or somewhere, and it didn't work, and he reverted right back to Akuma. Johnny still plays. Johnny still plays Marisa, but again, Diamond doesn't at this point.
Oh my word. Like, this has got to be terrifying for Akuma, though. I can't lie.
It's terrifying for NL. But the air fireball, though, I don't think there's much Marisa can do about it. The EX air fireball?
Yeah, you got to win neutral first, though. Oh, gets clipped trying to punish the roundhouse.
Oh, taste your own medicine, mate. You try to wake up parry, and again, if you're not going to wake up drive reversal, you're going to have to hold all of this. You're going to have to hold all of this, mate.
That was an interesting read. Extends in the heavy Tatsu.
Good charge in the fireball case, wake up level 1.
Do.
Yeah.
Well, could have double perfect parry, but like, good luck.
You're not ending Walker. All right. Gets that first round there, burnt himself out in the process, but we've got no problem with that. But Richie went off firing on all cylinders, but immediately, I think Marisa kills her own momentum, you know? As weird as that sounds, there's certain situations where I just think she kills her own momentum because of all the options and the state of the game right now. Because he needs to find that opening first, like you said, win the neutral. There you go. That was the, now, if that was the EX one, that would have been a little bit different. So went out here. What a teleport away. Still caught the recovery. He's going to have to spend, unfortunately. He might not have wanted to do that. Maybe at level 2, if he could have got it close enough. But that level 3 will get him the round. But he's going to be at a massive disadvantage here, in terms of the super gauge, at least. And this person did beat Rast, as Logan said, so there's something, he's here for a reason.
Catches NL trying to walk out. All right, let's go, Richie.
Make your choice.
Nice. Respect these plus frames. Richie backing off.
He's in there.
Doing a good job, though, of keeping NL in the corner. Just marshal it. You see controlling that space. The charge Gladius. NL burnt out now. Empty jump?
Yeah. Do you know what? Because that looks way too late, and he does have a level 1 here, so this should be able to slam him down into the ground and get
I said you've got to win the neutral first. Sure, I'm sure Akuma can mix her the hell up, but you got to earn that knockdown first.
Well, I mean, if she's bulldozing her way at you like the Juggernaut, then there you go.
I got to respect Richie because he's been playing a very patient neutral game here in these last 2 rounds. I say that as he whiffs the Superman punch.
Yeah, this time he's trying to take advantage of the situation. It's similar to what Gaming did against Daiga. He's burnt out in the early stages of this round here, and then he does the Scootum stance. Stun.
Okay, first round in the bank for NL.
Well, he is allowed to make more mistakes here, Richie, in this next game. And, well,
counter hit gets converted into the knockdown.
Good block this time.
Interesting to see that Richie not going for the safe jumps. Like really committing for the high-low mix-ups.
I do like the high-low mix-ups.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, it doesn't get the follow-up, though. That would have done so much damage.
He would have helped him as well. And he tried to get a jump again, anticipating of the fireball. But no dice there from NL. Yeah, he's too...
Yeah, Richie's done really well when they've been waiting and reactively going for... Oh, that's unfortunate. Reacting to the fireballs, reacting to the jump-ins. It's almost like the preemptive stuff hasn't paid off for Richie.
Okay.
All right.
I think he's just about alive here. Because of the additional health that Marisa has.
Yeah, and it was... Well, that's way more health than I thought there was going to be left. That's plenty to work with.
He can't go in. Yeah, he can't go in. As weird as that sounds, because the ways that Marisa approached...
Boy, that medium kick was brave.
The reason I think Richie was hesitant is the way Marisa wants to approach Akuma, and he wasn't throwing fireballs at the time. It's too obvious. So there's nothing you can do here. And even when you're burnt out, it's actually limiting your opponent in certain ways how they want to approach you as well. So it's easy to check their stuff.
Swinging nice and early on.
Stand fierce into the fireball. A very safe drop string that takes away a lot of drive damage from the opponent there from Akuma. Good sweep there. Lovely drive rush check as well, actually. Not many people talk about that. rushes in. Oh,
gets caught standing.
Is that? Yeah. I wasn't sure. That fireball confirmed it. Before the fireball, I wasn't sure, but the fireball did a little bit more damage to confirm that level 1. Taking it out there, and what a turnaround here. Match point here for NL.
Oh, that's beautiful spacing. Just a little, not a micro walk, but it was still a tiny walk backwards. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, God. Goodbye to your life bar.
We're not looking at the next round yet, but there's a safe jump.
Yes. Oh, that was well blocked from NL, but the reactions weren't there. And the kill with no super bar spent, Jammers.
Now, this is what I'm worried about as NL as a player, is when he's cautious in situations like this against a character like that.
Yeah.
I don't think he can DP again, so it's good that he got the first interaction into a combo and he's backing off now.
Yeah, having the life lead and being able to give up a little bit off the stage is a huge difference.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's fine. He's fine. He's dead. There you go. A stand fierce converted into the Sip of Calamity.
Gonna do enough. And a perfect KO. As we said, if Akuma's able to win that neutral and get that knockdown, the offensive pressure is very, very difficult for Marisa to deal with. And we saw a couple of moments there where Richie was able to be reactive and win the mid-range game by getting through the fireballs. Fantastic answer with the Gladius, using the armor against the aerial approach, but NL so unflappable, man. Very difficult to make him play scared, and he didn't play scared in the end.
I do think as well, one of the downsides, one of the things you're hoping for as a Marisa player is please Akuma throw fireballs. Please, just so I can get around, kind of like goad him into doing the Superman punch, take a risk with the jump here and there. And that's when you kind of exclude the drive rush because the drive rush leads to the fireball. But because he's not throwing any fireballs or using them sparingly, messes up your timing. Now you've got to take the risk. And like I said, it's Akuma that's dictating the pace here.
He was really good at getting the early life lead as well, which allowed him to then just play a very passive, standoffish game. He didn't have to go in and be proactive and open himself up to the risk of getting clipped by something from Riso.
Because what he did, wake up parry, NL threw it. He done a stance that I think NL just let rock. And when you're seeing Marisa cycle through the options, it's like, well, okay, if you're doing that with no super, when you have level 2 or level 3, I'm going to just let you do what you want. Because I'll just let you spend the bar and then we'll work on that situation also. So it's kind of like you help me help you sort of thing. Sort of thing there. But no, that was really good, man. Unlucky to Richie, but he does advance to top 96 losers.
Yeah,
right?
into top 96 on the losers side, so they'll still play it tomorrow, but it's NL that advances, which is effectively top 64, I presume, you know, effectively on that winner's side. But that is your Pool C block there. Thank you so much as well, of course, to all of our partners making the Pro Tour possible. Street Fighter Duel, the mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it yet, it's the RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 jammers that we know and love. Changed the landscape of the FGC, and you can play it now, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile, plus many more. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Just head over to your relevant app store to download and play now.
Don't forget as well, this is underway. Street Fighter League Japan. They should be on episode 4 or 5. There is a lot of teams, 12 teams, fantastic players, champions, up and coming, consistent players. You name it, you'll see it there. Vicious and St. Kola holding it down there for SFL Japan. But this was announced before UFA. Street Fighter League Europe will return with that Season 3 live matches now.
How do you feel about being live, Jammers?
That would be wild, being live every day. That means they're going to be...
every day for 11 days, we're going to be live. You're going to be sick of us. If you're not sick of me already, you are going to be sick of me by the end of SFL Europe, but you're not going to be sick of the action. And of course, the combines are done. The draft is happening. 6 teams, FlyQuest, Rebellion, Red Rooster, Cloud9, Bandits, and Fighting Spirito are the teams. The roster reveal is on Sunday, the 22nd of September, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. And that will be immediately following the World Warrior Spotlight, Jammers, which we're big fans of, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Shout outs to the American crew that have been putting that together. And it's just a central hub for everyone, just in case you missed it, because there are various streams.
There's so much going on in World Warrior. It's impossible to keep track of all of it. So shout out to the World Warrior Roundup as well. Shout outs to Pagoda, our partners as well, dropping the beautiful egg rolls and snacks, and of course putting together the awesome content with Rob TV, speaking some of the iconic names involved in the Capcom Pro Tour. Some really cool interviews that you have been seeing throughout this broadcast as well. So shout out to Pagoda. I believe that is it from us. We are going to be taking a short break. Jam, it's always a pleasure, mate.
Hey,
I'll see you tomorrow. One more block of polls to go through, so the broadcast is not done. Stay right here on Capcom Fighters. There's more action coming from UFA 2024 as we find out the last names to join the ranks of tomorrow's top 96. But we'll be taking a short break. See you after that.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to my laboratory, fam. We are here at UFA Ultimate Fighting Arena in Paris, live for the Capcom Pro Tour. And of course, this is the clip that I want to start with first. It's going to be Mr. Crimson, Aegis' own, which, wow, what a backing to have, bro. If you heard the noise that they were giving this man up against Rickman's Barnett. Now, I know Dhalsim's not the most popular character that you're going to run into online, but nonetheless, if you ran into the character and you get bullied by teleports and whatnot, don't let that happen. As you can see, Rickman's Barnett, in multiple instances here, never really gets bullied by these teleports. Here we see the start right here, immediately parries, and even not a perfect parry, right? You see, this isn't a perfect parry on the fireball, but there's not a lot of blocks done to it, and the teleport has a good amount of recovery. So a lot of the times you're going to be able to interrupt. Now here I really like because he goes into the OD fireball at this angle, right? And what you see Rickman Barnett do is he walks back to make sure that he doesn't have to deal with his OD fireball. This is great awareness, knowing that the most likely follow-up from the OD fireball is going to be a teleport. So you see the OD fireball, you see Rickman Barnett consistently walk back and then get the air throw. Really great stuff, really great awareness up against the Dhalsim. Now for Sky Nugget versus Juicy Joe. This is probably one of my favorite parts of the tournament so far, actually. One of my favorite moments. So we see here, the departure gets set up. Let me get the marker out. We obviously have the departure up here, right? And we got the hold parry from my man, who was that? It's Sky Nugget at the bottom here. So obviously the departure spike can come out and you hold the parry to make sure that you can just parry the spike and it doesn't actually do any chip damage to your drive, or it doesn't do anything like that. Of course, yeah, your chip damage to your drive. But what Juicy Joe doesn't take into account is the fact that Sky Nugget, he wasn't really holding the parry to make sure this happens. He was holding the parry to make sure when Juicy Joe teleported, he would be able to drive rush cancel out of it, as you saw there, into the DP. Like, this is such a sick sequence from Sky Nugget. Bow. Right there, right? Being able to drive rush right out of the parry, dodging the teleport entirely, and getting his groove on. So that was super sick from Sky Nugget, big fan. And then we had Daigo versus Game In. Now, for those that may have not known, I think the commentators mentioned this, but Game In 99 was Daigo's nickname on Street Fighter 4 Xbox Live, bro. So the fact that this dude obviously idolizes Daigo and went on to defeat him in the fashion that he did, an amazing moment in this tournament already. And what I love about Game In's moment here is that he's hyper aware of the meter right here on the drive, right? You see, he puts out the fireball early while he doesn't have any drive left. And then as soon as he does get the drive, oh, my bad, actually. Let me erase some of the things here before we go back. Bow. Let me get back here. Oh. Sorry for my execution, everybody. But yeah, I love the Game In link because as soon as he gets the meter back, that's when he does the OD, right? And he kind of lures Daigo into a regular fireball, throwing the first one. He didn't have actually access to the OD till that moment, so super sick. And of course this, something that I always want to mention when I see it, is the empty jumps in Street Fighter 6. Now, there's only landing frames that are vulnerable when you actually do something in the air. If you don't do something in the air and you just do a regular jump like we see here, right? Nothing from Richie was pressed, so because of that, once he lands, we see it's just completely blocked. So you're only vulnerable on landing frames from jumps in Street Fighter 6 when you actually take an air action. If you do an empty jump, you have, I think, about 4 landing frames of vulnerability usually, but an empty jump, you can actually block and tech throws during those frames. So great stuff from Richie right there. If he pressed something in the air, he would have definitely got punished on landing. So big ups to him being well prepared for the moment. So I believe that's all of our clips for today. Yes, at least right now we're gonna have one more segment, but let's get back to the beautiful commentators, jammers, joined by IFC Yipes. Excuse me.
So, right, Rynge, man, there's so much we got to talk about, so I get it if we just breaking up a little bit, because I do it all the time. Welcome right back to the CPT side of things. UFA 2024. I am joined by high-definition jammers. And I say that because I see you in person.
Wait. Listen, now, some people make the joke on 4K, you know. Some people make the joke. That's why I played on it in SM5. I made an account called 4K Jammers. They're like, when is he coming? I'm like, he's never coming.
Oh, because they don't see you in person. That's bars. Okay, now I know the Lord. Now it makes sense. But how you doing, my brother?
Nah, it's been, what's it been, 2 years?
2 years.
The last time we sat down and done
Evo. Nah, that's Street Fighter 5, right?
Because obviously we were at EWC, but we were doing different roles. But the last time we actually done a block together was 2 years ago. There we go. We're here. We're all decked out. We're here for some Street Fighter 6. Different game, different explosivity. And it looks like our first game is going to be one of France's finest. So we're going to get Killu going up against, I'm not quite sure. No, it's going to be someone from Finland called Gerwolf, I believe. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Shout out to Elvar. I'm going to have to hit him up because he is from Finland, so he knows the Finnish scene inside and out. So they are doing a button check at the moment, but I'm going to find out more about him as a player. But that matchup, we see it a fair bit. I don't know if you see it in NA, a fair bit on Can Opener or any of the TNS tournaments or anything?
Depends in terms of...
Cammy versus Aki?
Yes. Well, there was a couple of times where instances where we did have like 2 Akis in the finals and stuff like that, like going up against Punk the God. So it's interesting. Don't really get to see it that much due to the fact that Punk does get kind of washed early on in those type of tournaments when you see those odd character picks that's getting picked. Sorry, Punk, I'm just throwing this out there for lore. But yeah, no, we don't really get to see too much Akis, but there's 2 primary ones. I think it's Carsonis and...
Flux Waves or?
Flux Waves used to, and then what's my man's name? Elder Goose.
Okay,
so
shout out to Elden Goose and Carsonis.
Yeah.
Those guys there. It's 1 round up to Killu. Now, Killu, arguably one of the strongest players in France at the moment. You give him a character with fantastic walk speed, he'll utilize it to the ends of the earth.
Yeah.
And he's picked Cammy because of, obviously, the tournament environment. He thinks Cammy is way better on PC than opposed to PS5, and because they're on PC here at UFA, he's going to take full effect of that.
I can see that. That's fair. That's a fair assessment, for sure. Back throw? No. Continue the pressure. Thought he actually punished the parry there, but it's all right. Recovered in time. Nice anti-air. I like that goes for the strong so you can get a better setup on land, and I can actually agree with that. I concur. Are we going to open them up? Now, are you going to wait, delay, and press buttons? Just the questions. There it is. That's what I would do. Hey, yo, you know what? I played you, man. You got some good defense, bro.
Yeah, it's all right.
I ain't gonna never attacked.
I don't think I'm good at this game, to be honest.
Nah, come on, stop playing. Stop.
That's another conversation entirely. Right, walks into the nice shade here, jumps away, unfortunately, there. Because he probably could have got a big combo there, Gerwolf, but because Killu's probably never played him before, and it's Aki, her high damage output, he's probably more cognizant of that than anything else at the moment. So he can't get hit by a crouching medium kick, that's for sure. It's a DI.
No reactions, man. Man, I've seen a lot of instances. I mean, that happens a lot, but a lot of people could, like, in time react into drive impact, but they go for the parry instead. Mainly on mid-screen is kind of way to finish the job anyway. Now, let's throw that out the window. Let's go to the next game, all right?
Yeah, he tested the waters with several things there. Tried to parry. He done a reset into the DI just to test the guy's reactions. Oh, it looks like we actually got the wrong name, so it looks like it's Merobis. If that's how you pronounce it, my apologies. That's
it looks like a Merobis. Before, but I don't even know what that means. I'll figure it out later.
You need to stop it. You need to stop it.
Yeah, he looks like it kills you. My goodness. He looked like he just turned 12. Oh, my goodness. Here we go, though. Oh, looking for the shimmy. Nice anti-air. I can appreciate that all times.
He used to do that in SF5 a lot. He'd walk in and out, weave in and out to see if you'd throw it. He just wants to react to your whiff throw to get the damage from there. And it gives him the psychological advantage because when he gets you in the corner, he'll throw you to death.
Exactly. He represents that crouching face a lot as a delay as well, so that definitely adds on to the layers.
This guy is struggling. To be fair, this is a difficult matchup for Aki just because of the dive kick as well with the anti situation. The damage she gets as well, she can literally stop all your defensive options with easy, safe, risk-averse options there too. A nice anti-air with the roundhouse.
Just run the plays. Stay at your ranges. I like that, Killu. Man, the button, the phantom hitboxes. It's kind of crazy. It's like in front of the knuckle, the crouch strong. Oh, right on top. The reactions. Whoa! Yeah, shake my hand, shake my hand, shake my hand. That was good. Oh, man. Yo, can I check that ID real quick? You sure? You sure you like in your teens or something, man? Because, damn, that's the young man reactions. Good stuff that kills you. He played Karen, right? Before? Or was it? It was Karen. Okay. That's right up his alley. Good walk speed, good pokes, right? Clip people trying to walk back every single time.
Because he does dabble with Cammy. He plays, or he used to play Jury, but he actually swapped Jury for Cammy. And at the time of the game, I said, I think Cammy is just a stronger version of Jury because of they share the same philosophy in a lot of aspects.
Right.
You know, the anti-defensive tool with the jump medium punch, the dive kick, it's there. You know, you've got better walk speed. You've got a crouch medium kick drive rush. You've got options there. And I think Cammy at the time did it better. Jury's still very exceptional, very strong. But Cammy's the one running the joint at the moment. We see Xiaohai. He's recently picked her back up and added her to his repertoire characters. So it only made sense. He's been practicing Rashid as well, but most of the people he's run into today just strictly the Cammy. So
yeah, it's the better conditioner, to be honest with you, right? Everybody wants to respect the low forward, so she's stuck there, so that way she can instill will with like a crouching fierce or more throws. Yeah, it's very dangerous, man. I personally hate the character. I've said this for years. So it is what it is. That character just makes you panic. You want to talk about human error, that's definitely a character that'll expose you for that. So.
Oh yeah, all the time. One of the best grapplers in Street Fighter history as well, because it's one of the safest and most consistent command grabs you'll ever see. That's minus the hooligan as well. But yeah, unlucky to Merobis, his opponent there. Killu. He's looking to stamp his mark here because obviously Mr. Crimson is probably the most notable person in France right now. But in recent times, he's become a dad.
He's coming back into competitive years, but Kills You. This is his chance to shoot up the rankings in France and go, look, I'm the most active. I can be the best player. These guys have been traveling around as well, so it's a really good opportunity for him this weekend.
Well, I mean, I've been actually like running this to the ground, but hell, I'm gonna say it again because we love building stories, right? I love the fact that Crimson is here.
Yes.
And obviously last year's champion, he already qualified. But guess what? He's about to play Noah the Prodigy on the pool side of things. So I cannot wait for that. Only because I didn't know Crimson had it in them to pop off like that. That's exciting.
Have you not seen that?
No, man. I heard it. Actually, no. Did it happen with Punk the first time?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. My memory was jogged. Thank you, T. Just reminded me. But yeah, man, the fact that he does it in his home court is what makes it even better. I think it was in his home court as well, right? It was the Kumite France?
London.
London.
Yeah.
Yes. Facts. Damn, you know what? I forgot the last time they did one in France. But anyway, the fact that he has that energy to really represent where he's from, his hood, his region, of course, is very exciting because Noah the Prodigy is pretty much a bull. He's a wild bull. You know what I mean? We like to call him a yop. That's an unorganized player, you know, throw the little terms out there. But, I mean, it's pretty organized now. In a game like Street Fighter 6, where it's kind of chaotic in certain instances, Noah fits the bill very well. But I'm very excited to see that. So, you know, that's a story for everyone to tune into for tomorrow on the pool side of things. Well, top 96, correct, right?
Top 64.
64.
Do you know, so I read the schedule, and I thought we were doing all the way down to top 8 today and then just rounding it out tomorrow. But the logo goes, you're wrong. We said we've got to do all the pools and a little bit of top 96. And we'll go from top 64 down to the winner tomorrow. So it is going to be a long day for the players, because I know Crew City Convergence was done in one whole day. So that mental stamina over what? The course of 12 hours? You might not be playing for 12 hours straight, but even in the break, you're going to be thinking about your next match for an hour and then like playing the match. That could be, what, 5 minutes? And then
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the tech is just drink water, don't panic, okay? I mean, 2 out of 3 is pretty rough, but hey, that's why you got to earn that top 8.
You got to trademark that. Drink water, don't panic. Trademark that.
Drink water, don't panic. Hey, I will.
Put it on for the shop.
For the shop. See, my guy, look, you know they plugged in. He know what's up. Shout out to Remix Prince, by the way. But yeah, no, seriously, man. So just to touch up on Kills You, so hopefully he goes over the ranks, you know. But I feel like Crimson, he's already a champ in all of our hearts. We know how good he is. I feel like if he has to ride to the sunset, just whoop no one, just keep moving forward. Hopefully that's the case. But you know me, I'm dramatic. You already know I'm biased as hell. But when the competition is steep, I'm not really biased. I go the Lee Chung route. You know, he don't really got no favorites. Even in New York, like Smug was on his team, and he would just root against Chung. He was Smug. He's random like that.
Now that is true friendship right there. When you root against your boy in earshot, brilliant. I got it. I do all the time. But we are going to line up our next match. Don't forget, everybody, share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know we're on now. This will be archived, so if you are just joining us now, it will be up on the YouTube. You can check it back on the Twitch archives as well. And if you want to go and check out the brackets, hit ! bracket in the chat. You can see everything that's been transpiring. There's a lot of action going off stream as well, because we do have over 400 players here. We got Human Bomb in losers, we got Zen in losers, Daigo's in losers, so some of that stuff is happening over there. Obviously, we have the French contingent being as rambunctious as ever. They're making the noise for their boys. So I'm pretty sure if we hear some more noise, we'll see some of that stuff over there. But we are loading up for our next match. But this is is this your 5th time in France?
I've been coming here since 2018 for UFA.
You came
and then I did the Red Bull
as a
joints.
host?
Yes.
I remember you came as a host.
For the first one, yes.
You were here last year.
Yes, I would take 4 or 5 times.
4 or 5 times?
Yeah. Just UFA alone, yes. 4 or 5 times. So
there you go.
Shout out to Abu Man and the whole family, though. Thank y'all for bringing us out as usual. You know what I'm saying? I just like being across the pond, man. I'm sick of CNNA sometimes, you know? The food don't break down as easy. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just gotta.
I said this to him at EWC. When I've been to America a fair bit in the last 2 years, I see like built people, like jacked or in shape, or I see quite round people. There's no in between. There's no average over there.
Yeah, you did mention that at EWC.
You're doing one or the other, and I do partially blame the food. That is me, though.
Well, I mean, I'm a testament to that because I was the in-between for a couple of times, so I'm getting better now. Thank you guys so much. Diet, ladies and gentlemen. Good God, a little bit of fasting and water don't hurt anybody. But what it's not going to hurt is the virtual field here of Street Fighter 6. UFA 2024, we got our combatants on stage. Oh, we got Valmaster. Ooh.
Yes, so now, for his competitive year, Mr. Crimson's competitive year was very quiet for obvious reasons. Valmaster, for his competitive season thus far, some things were more unfortunate over anything. Couldn't get ready in time for DreamHack Dallas, I think it was. I don't think he could have joined us for DreamHack Summer. There was a lot of events he wanted to go to, and he had to pull out last minute for obviously emergency reasons or a family reason. Something happened. It was really unfortunate. He managed to stay on the ball here and there for some online, but then I think it was probably 2 weeks ago he got married. So he got married.
Congratulations,
with his
brother.
missus, so congratulations. I think she is here. I haven't actually seen her, but I assume she is here supporting. But now that that's all out of the way, and hopefully we've got a good time ahead, he's gone firing on all cylinders, turning this game back on, streaming it again, playing the Chun-Li, got 1 or 2 other characters under his belt as well. So I'm really looking forward to what Valmaster comes up with for the remainder of this competitive season, Yipes.
Yeah. Listen, Valmaster, you already know, legend of the game, man. Definitely one of the household names, household favorites here in France. I'm pretty sure everybody got a poster of Valmaster and Luffy on their wall somewhere. But yeah, no, definitely a killer. I think the only thing I would have to say in terms of his gameplay, I think he just gets shimmied too much. I think he knows this a lot more, you know. So, but I want to see what Black French brings to the table. Definitely a name I'm not familiar with, but hey, we got the Pokedex open. I want to see what he brings to the table.
This guy was in my stream as I was checking the brackets before I left for UFA. Because I was going through all the names, and when I got into his thing, he said, "That's me, I play Rashid, can you help me out with Rashid?" He said, "How'd you beat Valmaster?" I said, "I can't help you with that."
Yeah, good luck with that one. And it's Chun-Li, good luck with that.
And I do think a lot of matchups for Rashid, he's not the one that sets the terms and conditions for the neutral. It's the other character. I think Chun-Li is one of them there. We can see it there. Because if you're forced to use your buttons in a fundamental sense as Rashid, I do think you're losing. You have to try and get the air current out and take advantage of that, sneak in the jump, try and use an anti-projectile tool here and there, and you may be able to get the advantage. But right now, it's looking dire.
Yeah, Rashid needs to apply the pressure, right, to really get it going. That's the thing about Chun-Li, man. That stand jab, the stand strong range is just so disgusting. The fact that she can walk away from low forward range is so easy, it makes it a little more difficult. But okay, let's see how we're going to open them up. The overhead.
Dude, that drive gauge damage is juicy there, isn't it, Yipes? And he got the burnout from it as well.
Oh, I know. That burnout, the dehydration. Let's go, the level 3.
He's just about alive, by the way.
Yeah, I think he should be all right. That's a walk-up stand and jab. Let me get it. Walk-up stand strong. Just for the one time. Whoa! A little bit of a panic there. Break the glass for what reason? I don't know. You was out of range, but hey, you wanted to give it to on a silver platter for Valmaster. That's on you. Even Black French is looking at stuff like, man, I should have not done that, huh? Look at the face.
Yeah. You know what? I respect it. I think he's taking accountability for you. Not a lot of people do that these days, man. And you know what? To be fair, that could have been done out of panic, but I think everybody knew. It's like he's burnt out. He can't go forward, and he's completely fine.
You know, I'm not gonna highlight it too much, but you saw his clan tag. Wow. That was kind of crazy. I ain't even noticed that. I appreciate that you guys don't put it here on the professional productions.
You're trying to get me in trouble. I know what you're trying to do.
You know what? I've said it so many times. I think it's safe to say I got in trouble a couple of times, and they just don't say it. But I'm gonna wait and see.
Lovely Hazanchu there over the whirlwind shot. One of the anti-projectile tools, because it does have a fair bit of recovery there.
Oh, meaty stuff. Okay. You know what I love about Rashid? He was doing that plenty of times, and I got hit every single time. The whiff wind shot into the throw on the parry on wake up is pretty good.
I am a firm believer of Rashid having some of the best perfect parry baits in the game. Yeah. I am a very firm believer of that. And then he does get the round there. Now, the thing is with Rashid, the optimal stuff from Big Bird, Gachikan, John Takeuchi, all that stuff, it does work out, but Rashid's one of the characters you can actually be suboptimal with and still get something out of it.
Okay. Oh, so you can always squeeze the juice out the lemon, pretty much, if you will.
Can do.
Yeah. Nice.
Hit at it. Good defense. Oh, commentator's curse there from me. Gonna get the conversion here into the Eagle Spike.
Ooh, meaty stuff. I thought, he get a little forward over the counter? No, punish counter, right? Would have launched him up.
Yeah.
Oh, killing those frames. Okay, good read. All right, good option instead of the tech.
Dude, he's playing past the speed limit. It's actually working.
Yeah, man. The reactions.
And that's good because he gets to replenish some drive gauge, just enough for a drive rush cancel if need be. But I don't think he's going to be overzealous here.
Yeah, no, he's going to definitely reserve some of that drive gauge. That was a smart choice.
He's got to be careful with those whirlwind shots, man. He's been blown up by a Hazanchu before, but I don't think he wants that happening to him again.
But a block stun, my boy. That was a sign of a jump there. If you just get hit with raw fist, I do believe he was trying to jump there. Are you going to finish the job? Yes, it was enough. Valmaster. She said the man is married now. And I wonder how stressed she is watching her man get oppressed by Rashid. Imagine. Who is this madman in the win? Category 5. How can he control this?
Oh, man, it's coming. Oh, is this the wrong one? This is it. Oh, okay. It was a different one I haven't seen before. And he gets another shimmy. You did mention this at the start. I think he gets shimmied. I think he takes on defense a bit too much, Foulmaster. And we're seeing that, and his drive gauge is taking the punishment.
Yep. Looking for the perfection parry. No Kurt Hennings. Nice. There it is. Man, I didn't want to highlight that. Did I expose him? I'm so sorry. I just want to throw that out there.
It's something you've got to stop. When you learn not to tech in this game, it's a completely different game. He's going to get burnt out for this Yipes on his own accord this time around.
Nice. Oh,
no,
punish that.
I understand what he tried to do, but no.
We're going to get the bar in time. All right. Almost got him in burnout, though, so it's all right. Oh, right on time. What? Could have reached.
Nah, I think he's too far. I'm not sure. That's not dead, but I'm not sure about that because you're going to need that for later. Oh, no, it just about caught him. The light whirlwind shot catching the jump back there. And Foulmaster, in some aspects of the game, guys, he is playing catch-up. So there are some situations he might not be familiar with.
Okay. All right, well.
Even I didn't think that was going to catch him when I play Rashid.
You know, naturally, you see somebody form a fireball, you just jump naturally, right? But, man, that Rashid just got all angles. I learned the hard way, for sure. All right. Let's go. No parry. No. Okay, try to air to air. Maybe an air throw, possibly. See how we set the tone. Nice, okay, quick corner carry as usual. The Latverian stomp, I like to call that. Wow, snipe the walk back. Man, my legs be exposed too. I understand, Foulmaster.
So when you do a fully charged whirlwind shot against Chun-Li after an Eagle Spike knockdown, if she tries to do extension kicks, it whiffs in your face.
I see.
So what happens now is she does the parry. So if he tries to do a semi-charge one and then releases and she parries, he can get a throw.
Nice, okay.
That's only hypothetical there in this scenario because Foulmaster has put himself on match point here. So hopefully he can close this one out because I'm telling you, he's been quite perplexed with what Black French has been doing.
Yeah, I like this rush down. This that AKA, Hun, what do you want to eat? Let's get out of here. Throw City? No, not even looking for that technical. There it is, the count is, my goodness, block something for Christ's sake. Let's not run with the clan tag here. Oh, that's a punish.
Unfortunate there for the Black French, but it will be Foulmaster advancing deeper into the bracket there, taking it over with that perfect KO there. Not a bad showing from Black French because I think in some aspects, I think you identified it as well, outside of exposing Foulmaster, is Black French, he just tripped over his shoelace a couple of times. I think you were in a good situation and you tripped over your own shoelace.
There you go. Yeah, well, at least you're going to have that long talk with him next time he's in your stream. You know, I don't know if you want to give us some pointers, but...
I'd be unfiltered, though. I'd definitely be unfiltered because it's just like, well, bro, you had a nice position here. And you know what? It's always interesting because I'll definitely ask him about, so when Foulmaster was burnt out and you had the drive gauge, why did you spin in mixer? But in a situation, he might have thought, I thought Foulmaster was going to approach me and panic. But then this is where we as commentators and just like high profile people in the community can expand your view on how we see the game. It's like, okay, here's what you thought and here's what we saw.
Yes.
And then it's like, okay, now add that to your psychological factor when you're playing the game next time. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So now when he sees post-level 3 situations, he might be less like panicking. And then again, you have to use the cinematic in a super to take a breath.
Yes.
Take a breath, look at all the gauges, and then once it's done, know what you got to do. I think some people are just too like zoned in, you know?
Man, check in on the doctor, man. You know, check in, man. Make sure ain't nothing wrong with you, man. Holla at your boy, man. James Ice Yipes here on the scene. We got some players stepping up to the plate once again. Okay, not familiar faces. That's okay. That's why I travel for, to be very honest with you, to see some of the fresh faces in this community, in any community, really. So let's see what they bring to the table. You know, I was always saying that. You never know. There might be another Punk, another Crimson around the corner, another Noah the Prodigy. Who knows? Hopefully I'm alive to see it, man, because we're getting dusty by the minute.
Well,
it's kind of getting crazy. You know how the world is. So, it is
true that.
So we out here. But while we are here, we're going to enjoy some fighting games, man. It's love.
So yeah, these guys I am unfamiliar with, and we've seen, again, a lot of people come out here, and they're serious competitors, man. They know this stuff. The game's been out for over a year. I spoke to some of the players, and they said with the Season 2 update, there was a couple of like the character changes specifically, but the meta itself didn't drastically change. So instead of watching, some of the top players have flown ahead. But what's happened is everyone that lagged behind is now catching up.
Right.
So now what's happening is when you come into a bracket, it's like, oh, what I knew last year, he now knows. So now this makes it harder for me.
That's right. Get acquainted. Man, this guy look like he reacts to all drive impacts. Look, he still got his head. So hopefully, they look smooth. I ain't seen not one white hair in sight. This guy here, I gotta know his name. What's his name?
Oh, it's
Phantom.
Wow, what a name.
I'm
I like
cuffed
that.
Phantom, yes.
Mr. Zagreus, I believe. Zagreus, if I'm pronouncing that right. Are we seeing Luke versus Ken? We're seeing a Ken on board. Definitely seeing that. Well, you said his hair's intact, so that means he hasn't played. He hasn't got over 200 hours in Street Fighter 6. I can tell you that much. If you have over 200 hours in Street Fighter 6, something has gone. I can tell you that much.
Yo, let me tell you something about Street Fighter 6, man. Love the game, but, you know, after like a first and 10, 20, I got to take a lap outside for a second, go grab some water, enjoy myself and touch grass, and then come back.
Even better. I know why he's still got his hair. He's playing DJ.
It's all making sense.
I'm not insinuating anything.
No, I know. I mean, you know, he's smooth sailing. Smooth sailing.
Oh, if you're playing DJ, you have the time of your life.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Now, he got headphones on.
His damage routes did change slightly. His Super Art 1 change, making it a little bit safer and block to deal with and using it as a combo entry in the corner a lot of the time. I think that's a pretty good change. Damage reduction on his EX Air Slasher, the Fireball, the Funky Slicer, all that stuff. They're pretty good. The functionality, as Logan would say, is still there for this character. Xian won a tournament in Hong Kong with him recently, so...
Yeah, the sway is like a shorter distance, but I feel like it's even better. And Burnout especially, right?
Yeah, that's what you got to consider. When when the pushback or frame data is changed on hit or moves in general, you got to consider both regular hit and Burnout.
Yes.
Because it changes.
Facts.
Ow.
Oh, I thought he was going to get an anti. I thought he could have hit the brakes and hit the back roundhouse. Probably didn't get close enough for it. Oh, nice. Man, I like those straight hits with the stand jab. I like when people react to it, right? Like the trade, juggle, DP, or Jinrai, whatever the case may be.
See if he can get close enough, or he try to get the frame advantage on that so-back kick. Yeah, he doesn't know. It is plus on block in Burnout. I'm telling you, he's got one of the more ferocious Burnout games in Street Fighter 6, especially in the corner with his projectile loop, I want to say. So.
It's a sequence fight is so good, man. Just the assumption of the crouch fist, just whatever range, it'd either be a shimmy or somebody trying to poke back with the jab, just so good. Yo, Ken Masters, you ain't looking too Caucasian for me, man. You need to get the hell up out this corner, please. Oh, no, wow, killing those frames. He went for crouch short into the jab, so he sniped out the throw attempt, possibly the tech.
Oh, yeah, Slasher too far to get some sort of connection or a healthy one at that, and he's going to take the round anyway, Yipes.
You got to press. You know, this is like that collecting data round, but you always got that one guy that's just going to bully you no matter what he runs into.
Do you know what? Sorry to cut you off.
No, you good, brother.
For me, DJ's similar to Aki, where for some players, you ask yourself in game, how do I approach this character? Like, what makes sense?
Yep. I do feel that way when I fight Aki, so I can relate.
I sometimes see that with players in DJ. They're not quite sure how to approach, and then look, he's already exhausted the majority of his drive gauge. Lovely crouch fist there on the knee hop. That is a punish counter state now when you challenge it.
Okay. Well, I feel like people be too busy trying to look for anti-air, especially on the knee drop, right when they're close. So I feel like it'll slow down their approach naturally. So because they're just looking for that one thing, I feel like that's when DJ really can like instill his offense. Because like, oh, you're busy looking for a jumper. Well, here, your legs is exposed. I'm gonna just randomly drive rush it. See if you can react.
We saw Ras do that earlier on stage with DJ. Lovely conversion into the medium so back here. He tried to challenge. Hey, if you're gonna challenge, do a reversal instead, because this guy's frame traps are not to be trifled with, I can assure you.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, that man might be the king of sequence fighter, bro. Like even if it don't work, it's just gonna lead into something.
No punish on that sweep, unfortunately.
I like that. You just recovered off of the back dash. A smart choice just to block. First team mode defense. Phantom looking too good. No anti-air. Not even a crouching fist. I do believe he did crouching fist in the last round, so he definitely should represent that.
He's letting the sweep go. He can punish that. He can do a sweep on his own, but.
It's all right though. The grab should be enough. Yes. Phantom. Okay. Match point. Right. I see you. The no stress there. What a good basically play DJ.
Listen, man, you start to realize patterns in this game as time goes on.
I will say this: I do have a lot of fun playing the characters.
Of course. I'm sure you could through to counter the air slasher there. There's a feint. He wanted to get, he wanted that to be counter hit or punish counter, so you get the conversion.
Of the jackknife, yeah.
Unfortunately, didn't get it there. And what's he going to do from this sequence, though? Because Zagreus can actually do a reversal super at some point if he knows, and he tried, but it will be blocked.
Now you got to watch this show. That is a lot of cash.
Yeah,
this should be enough. Absolutely. I'm not even going to pull the survey out. That man is dead. Remove the H. It's not dead. It's dead. From the diverse lands, DJ takes it over, takes it again. Man, I love it, man. I see a lot of folks like that in my hood all the time. Headphones and all. It's crazy. Gotta love it. All right, Phantom. I respect that. Yeah. Oh, hitbox too?
Hey, he's come here to play. He's come here to have a really good time here at UFA, of course. And again, for a lot of these guys, it may be their very first event. They may have been playing online, and the online conditions for Street Fighter 6 for the vast majority of its lifespan thus far has actually been pretty good. So people get the frequency of games, they understand, they're watching streams, they're watching tournaments religiously. So coming here and showing your stuff on stream, go for it, man. But yeah, he looked like he was having a whale of a time up there.
Yeah, no excuses neither, man. Like, even if you're not in the tournament, there's so many casual setups in the back, too. It's amazing. So it's one of those things, man. Offline is back, bro. We cut the Ethernet cords in half, and here we are to really enjoy some Street Fighter, just fighting games in general, as we should. So appreciate everybody showing out. Thank you, everybody watching at home here at twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let the world know that we are watching some Street Fighter 6. Somebody will be going to the Cup this weekend. This is only day 2, so please do not stress. Just kick back and relax. Grab some of your favorite snacks. Me and Jammers are just going to guide you through all this bus ass that's going to be going on throughout the whole weekend. So please, hope you enjoy. UFA, shout out to the whole staff in the back. I know y'all enjoying yourselves right now. And shout out to all the competitors, just the fans of the scene, man, at the end of the day. Thank you guys so much.
And they love that stuff. And of course, we do have Punk qualified. We've got Mena qualified. Yes. We're going to find out who's going to qualify here this weekend as well. Now, I know a lot of the Japanese contingent haven't been traveling, but that's because of SFL obligations. Yes. And probably just saving it till maybe the latter half of the season for the CPT. Who knows? The Americans are starting to see them come out. Noah's been gallivanting the world. I think he's been to more countries this year than the past majority of his life. So yeah, yeah. I think that is massive progression there. It's good to see him out here and talking that smack to everybody. I mean, I think he's still trying to take Hurricane's money or something. I don't know. That's going back and forth.
I'm all for it. Listen, I don't know how people's feelings is feeling. I know social media, people look at it, they plugged into the matrix, they don't even know what's real anymore. But what I do know is real is the competition is still here. So I don't know, Hurricane, if you want some smoke with Noah, you know, we can shake some hands on certain things, you know what I'm saying? Hit me up, you know. I'm saying, I got my guys, we get a squad, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna be biased, I ain't even gonna lie, because I generally want to see some good competition. So if there's some smack talk there, and they'll lead into some good moments, into some good matches, I'm all for it, man. Just keep it clean, all right?
That's all it is. Well, I mean, look, we're seeing it with Mr. Crimson right now. Like, bring out your best player. That's always a good time. Look, if Noah plans to come to Kings of the World, maybe we can see it there. Who knows? Maybe.
Damn, he's gonna get cooked by that crowd. I tell you that, boy, if he shows up. So that's what I need to be there. Well, hopefully I just show up there as just a. That's in London, right?
Yes.
Man, I'll probably just come through on some chill vibes, man. I don't need to get high for that, man. Just let me know. What's the date for that?
December 13th to 15th. So it is 10 days, a couple days before Christmas.
Yeah, because I need an excuse to come to London. I've never been to London, bro.
You never?
Never, bro. So I just need to come and just chill in y'all hood. Nah, seriously, man. Seriously, I've never been there. I need to go there. So that might be one of my first tournaments, just to come and show up and show love. So
fingers crossed it might be able to happen. Right, up next. Oh, okay. This is a winner's side. Okay, so we're going to have Rain Pro coming up on stream. Now, he's going to be going up against Freya Wan Mei, a very strong French player. He used to play National Street Fighter 5. He's actually been very formidable in Street Fighter 6. I think he's been on the quieter end, but with France and Street Fighter 6, there's more players that are overshadowed than most other scenes.
I see.
So he's actually pretty good, but there's better players. I see. But he's not by no means bad. The last time I checked, he's playing JP. I don't know if that's changed, so we're going to find out very shortly. But Rain Pro, he's still playing Guile. I believe he's added Bison to the arsenal of characters as well. One thing, this is just my only criticism of Rain Pro. It's not really a criticism, it's just something I've noticed. I think around the time he qualified for EWC and up to maybe this point, he hasn't been performing to the Rain Pro standard.
Okay.
And then you kind of see that with all the players. And because of how intense the competitive season can be, any slight dip, any slight fluctuation. So it's like you go from 2nd to 7th, that's a massive difference in prize money, points on the World War leaderboard.
Facts.
You're one step away from qualifying for the Cup. So I don't think he's been up to that Rain Pro standard at the moment. So I'm hoping maybe this tournament or any other tournament he's planning to travel to in the near future, kind of get that vibe back. So because I think he does travel between Hong Kong and the UK because he doesn't reside in the UK for studying. So.
Yeah, just to get the ball rolling. Now, I get what you're saying, man. I mean, listen, the competition is dense. Like, you can't even be surprised. Like, yo, who Rain Pro lost to? He lost to freaking Punk the God or whatever the case is. I never really hear him losing to, like, Johnny Salami or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, he's definitely consistent. But, yeah, he's at the cusp, but he's just quite not there.
Can you repeat that name? Sorry.
Oh, Johnny Salami?
Oh, okay.
That's like on the way of, Johnny Donuts or Johnny Pencil Pusher. Guys, these are just inside jokes, okay? I'm not labeling this to nobody.
You didn't just happen to open up ChatGPT on your phone and ask for a name, did you?
No, not at all. Look, my phone's closed, brother. You see? It's right here. Hold this close, my brother. Oh, right here, man. I'm a genuine, I love to freestyle, if you will. You know, I like bars.
Oh, yeah, you definitely tread on thin ice sometimes.
What a guy, man. Oh, bro, but Rynge Pro, huh? Bison, man, what a character. You know what I want to see ultimately? So, okay, check this out, right?
Talk to me.
I was talking about this with Problem X. He doesn't have too many parry baits like that. However, he does have, so it's kind of similar to Rashid's one-shot bait on the parry into the grab. So he does have a setup after medium punch bomb, right?
Back fist, yeah.
Yeah, back fist, excuse me. And you can always get a meaty overhead off of the medium one, right?
Yes.
So like, if you condition your opponent to know that that's going to be an overhead setup all the time. If you do the jab version, you whiff the overhead, and they'll whiff their parry, and then that's when you can condition them even more with throws for punish, counter damage, and so forth and so forth. So that right there, hopefully we get to see it a lot more from Bison's. But this is Guile, though. This is Guile Belmont we're talking to right here.
All right, so he's going to go with the Guile pick here. Now, this matchup, the Guile players used to gaslight all of us and say he loses pretty badly to JP, but the results contradicted their statements. But over time, as Guile's slightly gotten stronger, drive gauge damage and conversion's gotten better, JP got normalized, but he's only reserved for the specialists now. So if you're not tip-top shape, you can't handle what Guile's going to dish out here. Almost got the jump in.
He was out of range. That was good awareness there from Rynge Pro. Back fist still plus, right?
What's up?
Back fist from Guile still plus?
Yes.
Okay.
And obviously on standing opponents because it whiffs on crouches.
That's why you don't see it too much. Okay, got it. Okay. Good snipe out there. Walk back though. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought he was going to react with a throw or drive impact of his own. Bad sonic boom. Everybody prays on a good jump in.
He burned himself out with the EX Tribal there. I don't necessarily agree with that because, yeah, Rynge Pro can close the distance and he's got solid puncher if things go south.
Oh, it's over for the kids, man. That's child support on all those baby booms.
Damn, that combo.
That did. He tried to jump out of there, too.
Bro.
I understand naturally, man. That human error, but there's nothing you can do there. It's just fatal at that point when you're in burnout.
Now, in the mid-range for both of these two, some of their normals have additional recovery over most. Obviously, crouch and medium punch for JP. The hurt box got changed and such, but I don't really see JP players with punishing so back kick. That range where Guile will try to use crouch medium kick, so back kick.
Get the counter to the big damage, huh? That was sneaky. What a way to sneak that in. Oh, the overhead. I thought that was medium enough for a combo. I think it's regular without drive rush. Medium overhead. Can you combo that with JP?
I think maybe with just the jab.
Okay.
I think so. But I don't think it's easy to tell by eye.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even risk it. He just ran into that jump roundhouse there. Things are getting a little bit shaky for these two, but flash kicks full screen, and that does benefit JP to a certain aspect, unless you're going to double dash in.
Oh, no. We're going to see the show? Give him everything.
Oh, he's done. Yeah.
Activated to the baby boom. No. Or just super even, just to finish the job, but okay. I would have styled, man. I'm so used to seeing dude, man. This is no disrespect to Rynge Pro, but there's always a loop after that. But I just take that as a disrespect, to be honest. You could have just killed him with level 3, but no, you're going to watch the show. There we go.
I don't think he wanted that per se, but it's a bit unfortunate. And the thing with JP in this matchup is you need to be very cognizant to where Guile will potentially jump, potentially drive rush, because Guile has to be the aggressor here, and the game, the system mechanics allow that. So if you're kind of asleep at the wheel, Guile gets the life lead, he can play his game for a little while, then has to adjust to what JP's going to do.
And there's not too much to worry about full screen, right, from the keep away from JP. Okay, does some decent damage in the drive gauge, but nice anti-air there.
The forward heavy kick there sets up a departure. And in this matchup, as we close out the round with the stalagmite, in this matchup, always pay attention to where JP puts the departure, whether it's in front of Guile or above his head, and what the Guile player does to respond. That's a very important interaction for me when watching this matchup.
It's just so funny seeing the Guiles now dealing with a keep away for real, right? So it's kind of interesting just to see how they want to take that approach. But I mean, Guile does have he's the specialist to be an offensive guy and a keep away guy, so it is what it is.
There's the interdiction here. He can put a departure above his head if he wants to.
Gonna be hydrated here. Oh, not even. He didn't want to take that.
Actually, no, that might have been a better idea because you would have had to actually perfect parry the Trig Lab. And if you got that wrong, you burn out anyway. So I guess he tried to escape. Maybe Rynge Pro thought the departure was coming.
Yeah.
So no, that's actually a good situation there from Freya. I really like that.
Good call. Hey. Man, it's the library.
You can see it, right? He's just double dashing in, and he's making sure he plays at a range where it's uncomfortable JP, but he can still get some sort of like beefy combo or situation. He can't be too far for too long.
Man, speaking of too far for too long, this is looking annoying. Wow, reacted right on time. How dare you?
Okay, I'll take that punish. That was fun.
Rare punish. Rare sweep from JP. You barely get to see that.
You know?
Oh, nice.
He's falling into old player habits against JP. And because the parry recovery has changed, all of JP's parry baits have gotten significantly better.
Better, yeah.
They're still the same, but the situation's better.
The fake ghost, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? I forgot about that. All right, let's go JP.
It goes back to your point about Bison getting perfect parry baits or more, because he's got, I think Rashida's some of the best, he's got some of the most.
Okay.
That's
just
just me
a bigger bag.
though.
A bigger bag. Yeah. I agree. I concur. Oh, 4. Man, I didn't know you golf on your off time, JP. Now take your time. This is the position you want to be in. Watch the show, guy. No Sonic Boom stuff, but man, putting himself in danger. I guess he's just trying to hard call a Sonic Boom or an OD Sonic Boom, either or, but it's tough.
Yeah, like, I love the departure he's putting up, but going in on the last minute, like, stop giving Rain Pro free damage. You're already in a beneficial position that he can't really change unless he exhausts his options. All right, here we go. There's a Sonic Boom.
Okay, what are we going to do here? Set the I like that.
Oh, okay.
Reset a little bit, almost on dehydration.
No, but he's got to respect his level 3. Is he close enough? I think he's close enough. No, he's too far. Okay, this is a different one.
Nice. The perfect parry definitely gave him a little bit of life here on the drive gauge. Set the tone. There you go. You got no curtains out, man. Chunk them booms, man. Oh, but he don't want to trade. Even if he trades here, it shouldn't be that bad, right? No super, no nothing.
He's fine. But I think he's really cognizant of one hit and he's done. Sonic Boom.
Oh! But you're still in chip range, though. What you going to do? You better react to this jump.
He can't be burnt out. Rain Pro cannot be. And he done it again. That's happened like 4 times now. Freya One May, that is someone who is too ravenous for the round. You've really got to be attentive to all the scenarios. He's flashing every single time you've done that if he's not autopiloting the parry.
Yeah, I mean, he has the lead, too, right? So you can afford to just sit there all day and just rock the time. So,
Amnesia.
Oh, nice.
I like that answer. And I do think, I've said this to Logan before, the philosophy behind Amnesia has changed. I think when you do it mid-screen, just reset to neutral, forget any interaction after that.
Okay,
before it was just the combo, now it's just reset to neutral for 2 bars.
Yeah, that's the strength there now in the Amnesia. Now, I can agree with that. I like that. All right, set the tone. What a nice lead. And you got the lead. Don't be overzealous here. Nice anti-air. Oh, almost got hit. Watch it. All right, no
yes,
drive.
That's a good answer. That is an excellent answer because he's going to have to firm this. Yeah. And it was literally, I'm going to hand you the rope with the Labushka Super Art 2. And you can take the round. Listen, that's what happens. One of the best answers for Gao Sonic Boom is JP's level 2. Even if it doesn't say punish counter, in a situation like that where you've got no health and the ghost goes, what's it? High, low, whatever the order is, I'm going to just sit there and watch you.
Yep.
But in that situation, I'll be like, here. Like, that's yours. Like, you deal with it.
Man, what a fan of Ghostbusters this guy is, huh? Man, what a good choice. Yes, even it just jails, right? So if it doesn't hit, so I agree with you on that call. So very nice, man. Okay, so, you know, kind of continues what you were saying about Rain Pro. It's like he's at the cusp, but he's having a little trouble here because the competition is getting a little more dense. So it's up to him to either catch up, lock in, whatever the case may be. But we know the potential that Rain Pro has to bring to the table. Yeah. So we'll see how the tour looks for him moving forward.
Because, like, I don't play at that level, so I don't know what that's like. Where it's like, you play the game, you turn it on, things seem to be going well, you get a nice slew of positive results, and then something just dips. And it's like, okay, it doesn't look like an unanswered. It's not as if we can't find an answer, but I can't pinpoint something very specific that can be improved.
Right.
Some of the players in layman terms will say, oh, I guessed wrong today. Okay, so when are we going to guess right?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Tough, though. I get it, though. But that's true.
As bizarre as that sounds, it's like, when are we going to guess right?
Well, that's when the strong neutral comes in, so you could guess a lot less, right? That's pretty much how it comes down to.
And this is what me and Logo was saying before, right? There's a lot of situations where you can set up a guaranteed scenario. It's up to me to turn it into a guess. I can't flip it in my favor necessarily. I'll just go, all right, yeah, we'll guess now. I've got a tool to make us guess. So we'll just have to do that.
But we'll see, though, man. Moving forward, never backwards. That's what's up. We got some more killers on the stage.
Oh, okay.
Not familiar faces for me, but hey.
That's Lord Venom. Lord Venom on the left. Over there, the one closest to us. Lord Venom is going to be here.
Throwback, huh?
So, shout-outs to Lord Venom. Now, Lord Venom, he played Street Fighter V in the early days, and he stopped in Season 2. And then he made a complete comeback with Street Fighter 6. He was one of the best players we had in Street Fighter League Europe 2023. He went to the LCQ, played at the SFL Finals. Now, he actually wanted to stop playing the game for a little bit, but I speak with him a fair bit, and I like watching him play, and one of the reasons he's continuing to play this game is because I like watching him play.
Nice.
because I just like talking to him and then understanding his mindset and really delving into it. Because I think he's one of the strongest JPs I've seen throughout the game's lifespan. I know it's still pretty short, but I like his philosophy on the game. And he'll talk to me about the game and what he thinks about like just the interactions and everything. And I'm like, look, well, he actually won his World Warrior number 3. And
recently?
Yes.
Recently.
So
Oh, nice.
Pretty recently, because he has these moments where he's like, I'm going to put the game down now, but I'm going to enter this tournament before I put the game down. Then he does well, and it's like, well, I can't stop playing. And then me and him were talking about his World Warrior situation. So him, Phenom, and Juicy Joe in a 3-way tie, they've all won a World Warrior. And I said, because you won now, you actually can't stop playing.
Yeah, at all. Yeah,
and I said, me personally, as a fan of you, it's a wasted effort if you win a World Warrior and give up trying to qualify for the Cup. That doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely not. Keep that steamroll going, man.
And then he said he's coming to UFA.
Woo! He got a Bison?
Yes. He used to play Bison S5.
Oh, that's right.
So he's got Bison and JP.
That's right. Man, I wonder what's his take now, like in terms of like how he wants to approach a Bison. Same thing, obviously, block stun, condition throw. Speaking of grappler characters, you said Cammy being one of the most strongest grappler characters. Bison is definitely up that alley as well, man. He's the strike throw kind of guy in this game. Considered, it was kind of like that in Street Fighter 4, but he had more layers to open somebody up, cross-ups, etc., etc. But this game, definitely the strike throw kind of guy. He is that archetype in this game.
Well, we do say he's the amalgamation of SF4 and SF5 Bison put together.
Yes.
And I do think the developers did take heavy influence from Problem X with Future Mix 2. That's probably why we see some of this craziness with the Psycho Mind. Gets a throw there to Diver. He's actually been doing well in his own World Warrior for Spain and Portugal. I think he's won the first or second one. So this guy with Ed is pretty formidable. I don't know if you've played this matchup much at all when you're playing online at home at all?
No, so Problem X says he likes this matchup, but the fact that crouch is short kind of stops my scissor kick pressure due to the range. It kind of makes it a little tough, but I feel like the stand fierce is pretty much the switch around in terms of adding pressure with Bison. So I don't think it's that bad. I just need a little more experience.
Okay.
Defensively as well.
And there you go. He's going to do the Psycho Cannon. He can play it simple, really. He doesn't need to do the D-Sync, but he's going to do the D-Sync combo anyway and get the connection for a perfect. That was an absolute demolishment there. And out of his characters, okay, it looks like he's going to go to JP.
Damn, that went to, I've been a failure, I've been a success, literally. You get washed, that's the first song you hear. On character select.
See, now that was the most rapid character switch I've seen. And that perfect sometimes adds salt to injury.
Damn. He picks Bison's accountant now.
Yes. I mean, listen, the accountant saves a lot of lives. The accountant saves a lot of lives. So.
Hey, you want to jump on the track, homie? Man. Yeah, accountants do save a lot of life, a lot of stress, a lot of hair.
Well, that's why I've still got mine.
There you go.
All right, he's gonna get.
Are we the first guys with like the duo with braids? Is that
today or this weekend?
Just in general.
Well, we are surrounded by a bunch of bald people and Logan.
And Logan, okay.
Logan's not bald.
What a way to switch it up, Lord Venom. No antidotes this time here for Dive.
Nah, he's good. And the thing is as well, Diver does have a formidable training partner, Zero. He does play JP,
okay.
But it's a completely different style, I'd say, to Lord Venom. So I'm not sure how familiar he is with this style. And I know that JP can play outside of Ed's range, because Ed can play out of most characters' ranges, but now you got to deal with the Stalagmite, the Departure, the Ghost, the Lobushka, which is here now. And he handled that incredibly well, yipes.
Then he got to hold that parry. Man, the way the recovery on that is so crazy now. The fact that you can just stutter step and just catch a parry and walk up and throw is pretty scary. Oh, wow. The trade.
Okay.
Could have just went for a jab. What did he go for? A low forward? I didn't even see what he traded with. Interesting.
Forward throw. Good perfect parry there on the Stalagmite. He could have stuck in a throw. You see what I mean? The perfect parry baiters, they're still pretty strong. And he had just a slither of health to survive that. And will he level 3? No.
Not even, huh? Oh, he got the hit. Lord Venom trying to jump up. Wow, where's the level 3 there? Going for the... All right. But how you going to open him up, though, is the question. Snatcher for the plus frame. Oh, what a challenge. He was already mashed. You could kind of tell there because he got hit with the crouch is short. Sniped out the tick throw from Diver.
Now, judging by how that situation panned out, I will agree with the Psycho Cannon into the flicker, because set up the flicker plus 8 on block and then you do whatever. It's not going to stop. When you're both in burnout, you can't stop me from mashing.
Like, you can't stop me from it. I'm just going to do it because I've got nothing else to work with, so I might as well just go out swinging.
That's a fact.
But I'm not sure if anything would have changed if you'd done the Super Art 3, but it will be a costume change, so we all got trench coats on, apparently. Apparently we missed the memo. We got hoodies on and bomber jackets, but these guys have got... All right.
They chilling like... Man, would you like peanuts, sir? Says Diver. The flight attendant is in. Nice. Delayed it, too. That was sneaky. Oh, but it was still out there. Playing RPG.
But it might be harder for him to get a conversion against Ed because Ed stays grounded on his reversal. Most people go up, so you don't get there. I'm going to look at that later, actually.
Nice. I didn't even notice that. Cool. Hey. Oh, looking for the shimmy. No dice. I like the defense, but the throw still successful. Lord Venom with a chance to move forward here.
What a turnaround as well from picking JP. It's almost as if he was teasing us with that Bison. It looks like he's super comfortable here. The spacing, understanding what to do. He will throw in the RPS situations with his own drive rush. And then, of course, by putting the departure, it slows down the gameplay for a pace that he's more comfortable with. Because Diver can't do anything from there.
Yeah.
You'd have to do drive rush Cobra Punch. Or he's doing crouch beating kick with the range, but that it won't work.
Pow! Hit the rib cage, man. What did you eat today? All right, here we go. Uh-huh. I like that. That's the safer option, right? Don't got to worry about the amnesia. Just let it rip. Aye. Do it again. Nice. Couple
He's
close.
doing that really late.
Oh, Lord. Now you got to start over. I agree with that level 3. Get him closer to the burnout stage.
This is good because Ed can't do anything. His level 2 won't go far. He's not invincible. I think he can capitalize the burnout here. If he gets him. Oh, and that was brilliant. He changed his counter hit state, and that was actually a huge sacrifice there on his drive gauge, but the Psycho Chamber will save him a little bit of time here, Yipes.
He empty teleported, right? I'm not bugging. He didn't low profile that, right? Like he ducked under the short.
No.
I blinked.
Because if he done the parry, the grab would have got him, but you remove yourself from a punish counter state when you cancel into the... So he actually saved his drive gauge.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking more so the crouch short after the drive rush. I don't know if it caught him on landing recovery frame.
No, I think it's a counter hit.
It was okay. So it was very nice. Ah, okay. Oh, so empty teleport throw. Okay, that's what he's trying for. 1-4. All right.
Punish counter there with the crouching medium kick. Gonna get a conversion into the Strybog and then set up shot. These guys are low on drive gauge at the moment here.
Wow. It's pretty negative. That charge punch is pretty negative. I'm not too sure if Venom knows that. Of course, he was out of range, so he went for the low forward. Fall back.
Yeah, do you know what? I was just about to say, watch out for a jump, because someone feels like they want to jump right now. But that
especially in a 1-1, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's the last round.
Oh!
Throw in.
Oh, I like that. Just to beat the amnesia. I like the meaty fireball right there. What a challenge. This guy don't care. He's hitting the speed bag. There it is. And that'll do it for Diver. We moving forward. And he's like, what's that? You said I'm whack. No, I'm here. Man, I like the attitude from Lord Venom. Look at that. That was good stuff. I can't front, you know. But man, good stuff. You know what? Obviously, I feel like what hit him the most is the fact that he tested out the Bison, first and foremost. I didn't know how much of a high-level Bison he had, but that's the kind of like the tale when it comes to just Bison in general. You have to be comfortable with the character. We know how strong he is. You know what I mean? He could get busy at any point in time, you know what I mean? Very accessible damage, if you will. But, you know, you have to be a little seasoned before you jump in with the character. That's what happened with Problem X. He went to Evo. He was like, hey, I know what's at stake here, but I really need to see and figure out how this character needs to be played at a high level, so I'm going to run it. I'm going to just run the ringer and go through Evo, whatever the case may be. He felt a certain way after Evo. He's like, man, I didn't do my best. Maybe I should drop this character. But as soon as he got comfortable with the character, he turned it on, and you've seen he's getting constant results now. So I feel like that's the same thing for Lord Venom. If he sticks around, and he wants to play the game a lot more and stay more consistent on the competitive side of things, I feel like tournaments like this is what's going to open his eyes about how the character needs to be played. And hell, he's a spectator as well, right? So he's going to see high-level players play Bison as well. Might take something from it, but I feel like that's always the opening stage in terms of learning a character like Bison. You have to go through the ring in order to be comfortable with him in terms.
Yeah, kind of like the introductory point to... It'd be interesting because he might have to sacrifice JP in that process because JP is a specialist character.
That's what I did with Ken, bro.
Listen, we will talk about that as we come to it. But hey, look, we know what we got to do. Obligatory stuff here at the CPT. Again, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year if you haven't heard of it. It is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. You guys need to enjoy the mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store and download and play now. Shouts to Street Fighter Duel for being one of the sponsors. And you can see it here on the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 calendar here. 2 events have already been concluded. EVO 2024, shouts to Punk for winning that, and Cree City Convergence for taking that. Oh, sorry, Men are taking Cree City Convergence. My apologies there. But we're at Ultimate Fighting Arena now, and then we have 5 more events after that, which you'll be at some of them yourself.
You too. I'll see you real soon, my brother. We're gonna enjoy ourselves some hamburger steaks. Yes, we did announce that me and Jammers, Sherry Jennings, and Justin Wong will be at the Super Premiere in Singapore. So that's gonna be exciting. First time you're there, right?
First time there.
All right, let's get busy, baby. It's hot out there, so leave the hoodies at home. I'll leave them in the luggage. But you're good with the braids. Trust me. Don't go there with a ponytail. I will not.
Wow.
So please, oh man, put the egg rolls in. Crush your cravings. And level up your snack game. Shout outs to Pagoda. You want an egg roll? You want to roll down memory lane? Get yourself an egg roll from Pagoda. I don't know their flavors, but I've tried them. Hell, when I got the munchies, want something crunchy? Get yourself a Pagoda egg roll.
Bars.
Like that?
I like that one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the action doesn't stop there. It's only going to get more difficult, and it's going to get crazier for here on the desk and you guys at home. But we're going to take a short break, that short intermission we love to do. Give us about 5 minutes, and we'll be back with some more CPT action here from Paris in France for UFA.
What's good, everybody? Let's take a look at a couple more clips before we round out today, because we are in the midst of our last block of pools. What we're going to look at first is Phantom versus, I don't know how to pronounce this. I think Jammers did a good job, though. So we're going to ignore the name, and we're going to get into this. So one of the things you actually heard them talk about was one of the changes to DJ, one of the significant changes to DJ in this patch was the fact that the pushback after the funky slicer from the sway is actually a lot less than it was before. So you're left closer as the opponent. Normally this is -3, which means the opponent that's defending is actually left in a pretty good scenario because DJ's left closer. You have an opportunity to take your turn a little bit more confidently. You don't have to guess as much on spacing traps. However, it is better for DJ when you're in burnout because this -3 becomes a +1. He not only abuses that, but he abuses this target combo as well, which is normally -2 into the +2, eventually baiting something out because you're just sick of blocking. So really good stuff from Phantom right there, abusing the burnout frame data. Now we move on to Freya 1 May versus Rain Pro. This was an expertly timed super. This is one of the best uses of level 2 you have for JP when it comes to this matchup against Guile, right? Because you can do it on reaction to the Guile using Sonic Boom, and the start projectile, as you can see here, of the level 2 completely actually not only nullifies but beats the Sonic Boom because of the projectile priority system in this game. So this is new to Street Fighter 6 actually. The projectile priority system means regular projectiles lose to OD projectiles and super projectiles beat OD projectiles and obviously regular projectiles. So he nullifies that, right? And then he's able to just advance forward. You see Rain Pro is left pretty helpless at that point, trying to parry for his life. He still has to guess on the mix-up afterwards, and Freya 1 May just rides that to victory. Next up, of course, we have Diver versus Lord Venom, the matchup we just saw here. If I recall correctly, this was super sick from Diver here. Yeah, I love that. This is what I was talking about before, right? This kill rush is such a menacing tool in the arsenal of Ed. Let's get back to the original clip here between these two. Yeah, you can see right here, he gets the knockdown, and there's so much to just threaten with. You get the OD flicker, and then you get to just hold the charge flicker here, right? And you're forcing the opponent to react in certain ways. You can't wake up with a level 1 if you're Bison because this is a projectile. You could probably do level 2 because the Bison's level 2 does beat projectiles, but this nullifies a lot of games that people want to wake up with. And what you do want to do is parry to at least hold on to your drive meter. But of course, Ed has the ability to kill rush and throw your parry attempt. So really good stuff. Great usage from Diver there. And of course, I just wanted to highlight the dream sequence. This is how you can tell when the desync happens, right? You see the bounce of the opponent up, and then when they land like this, yeah, let's get it. Yeah, when they land like this, slightly away from the fireball like that, get them like this right here, that is exactly when you understand that the desync is happening, and you can obviously see the damage and meter build gain from said desync. Incredible stuff, an incredible tool for Ed that has been exploited by damn near every region that exists now, right? We have Eds all across the world globally. It's one of the strongest characters in the game, one of the most popular characters you're gonna see in the competitive meta right now. And now let's throw it back. Some of the most popular commentators in the competitive meta right now, my man Jammers and my man Yipes, take it away.
Much love to Rynge for that segue back with us here on the commentary desk. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the action just as much as myself, Jammers, and Yipes here at UFA. The action only gets juicy, and I've just had a little look over there. Don't want to spoil it just yet, but we do have another nail-biting match for you guys that's going to be loaded up here. Now, so far, I think we've seen a fair bit of Akuma, fair bit of Bison, fair bit of Cammy. I think it's been, obviously, the meta characters are doing their job. The DLC characters obviously running the joint. They run the city right now. But other than that, it's a good variety we see in Europe, but we're just weird like that as a region.
Well, you know what? It is weird.
We're just weird like that as a region.
Character selection.
Yeah, we're just weird like that as a region.
Nah, it is what it is. But just to prove your point, yes, DLCs is running the town a little bit. Man, I didn't even think about it like that. I like they're taking over the town. They're running the joint.
And look, Terry's coming as well, so don't worry. That metropolis of DLC characters is coming. Don't worry.
Naturally, I like that, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, even though, you know, developers check those characters, we're ultimately the guys that's going to check if it's cheap or not, right? That's breaking down the characters as the game prolongs. So, but yeah, man, it's going to be exciting. Just like Jammer said, we got an exciting match. You can see the dad hat on the side right behind me, which means it can only be one guy. Well, a lot of people have families now, but Goichi is on the stage, very familiar with the UFA stage, of course, from the past games that he has played competitively. So it's pretty cool to see him. And I'm not joking, he's wearing a dad hat. I think that's safe to say that's part of the lore if you got some kids or you got a family or you're planning to have some kids. I feel like that's the attire that you need early on, you know? So I'm just used to this information. I just like talking to the people.
Get your dad attire here now. Listen, I see you do those Evo adverts with the voice and everything. You can do that. Watch, you stay there. He's going to do an advert for Tenno. Shout out to the Tenno crew back in the States. He's going to do one. Get your dad attire here.
Yeah. But man, who's his opponent is the question. We know who Goichi is.
Shady Imposter is his opponent.
Shady Imposter, okay.
Coming from Poland, that's where Lord Venom is based as well. So we had 2 Polish players back-to-back here. Now, Shady Imposter, he used to play Alex. I can't remember who else in SF5, but he's actually gone to DJ Street Fighter 6, working out here with his Street Fighter 6 results this year alone, doing pretty well in his World Warrior. 3rd place in the first one, 4th place in the second, and obviously joint 7th in the 3rd. So he's hovering around the top 8
at the cusp,
and he's accumulating the points here. Very difficult to get the win because he's in the same region as Phenom, Veggie, Juicy Joe, Lord Venom. So it's very tough to get what he needs. But when he does travel around to certain events, he is able to get the win or place top 4 at least. Now he will be going up against Chun-Li in Goichi, or maybe his Kami, because Goichi's been preparing a Kami, uses it in SFL Japan as well. So he's got a nice little combination there of Chun-Li and Kami. But if he goes to Chun-Li, there's some stuff DJ can still do in that matchup. And one thing, we may be able to see it, we might not. One of the downsides to Chun-Li is her backwards walk speed got nerfed.
Yeah, nerfed a little bit, yes.
Which means, obviously, she has to engage more in footsies. She's got no problem doing that. But also, when she's burnt out, she can't run away as easily anymore. Exactly. And I think that's a big deal. So one of the things I've been trying to do in Street Fighter 6 is try and identify the patterns. Scaling penalty patterns, what moves they targeting, so on and so forth. When I looked at her backwards walk speed, I'm like, oh, wait, that means you can't walk away in burnout anymore.
It'll make it stick more.
And then, of course, now fuse that with Funky Slicer, which has got reduced pushback on block. If he gets close into a certain range, or he can throw out EXO bat if she's in burnout, hypotheticals here, then that means it's harder for her to just get out of that range and be comfortable. So there's a couple of situations here, not just this matchup, but a lot of interactions where when you put the jigsaw pieces together, it goes like, it's like, oh, okay, this actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, just to piggyback what you said, yeah, the back walk speed did get nerfed. That's why you see a lot more pokage for the kickback. Like, yo, get the hell up away from me, just to extend that range. That way you could breathe a little more. So that's why you see a lot more standing jab, standing strong. I mean, well, we've seen that since the beginning of time. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, no matter what game it is, I feel like those are her favorite buttons. But, man, I don't know. You know what? Let me ask you this. You were talking about multiple characters, right? Do you feel like in this game, you do need multiple characters to continue on and stay consistent in Street Fighter 6? Because we've seen it from many guys. You know, Mena, obviously a little bit allergic to DJ. Well, Zen's, I would say, you know, not to put my boy out there. And, you know, I'm Dominican all day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm biased all day for my guys. But, you know, I call it how I see it. He has problems with Zen's DJ. Maybe the times have changed between a month or so, whatever the case may be. Maybe next time they meet, Mena will get better results. But, you know, do you feel like you do actually need like a Zen, like a secondary character in order for you to really strive in this game and stay consistent?
I think it's a case-by-case basis. Apologies to give you the company answer first. It's because I've been really thinking about this in ZWC. I think a good character combination is Bison and Ken. And watching Xiaohai, I do think Bison and Ken is actually a really good combination. Maybe he's the exception and not the rule. But I'm starting to come on to some character combinations. Luke and Blanca was a good one with Mena RD. But obviously, there might be player exceptions, not the rule. But some people have actually... Okay, here's the funny thing. People started with singular characters, then doubled up. And then, when more characters appeared in the game, and these characters become more intricate, more nuanced, more specialist-based, people went back to maining singular characters because the time investment is too much. I can't half-ass JP. I can't half-ass Bison. I can't half-ass Aki. Do you know what I mean? You can't play another character. So with characters like Chun-Li and DJ, you can have a pocket here and there, but it's only very specific where you do.
That is a fact. That's why you're saying player-by-player basis. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yo, Chambers, high definition. I'm in person. I'm live. listening to this. Oh, man, this is great. It's refreshing. But what's refreshing is that jump in there from Goichi. Quick knockdown. I swear to everything, bro. That low forward as a counter poke is so annoying with Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Like, it's so freaking fast. You always think it's going to be a jab or a backdash, throw attempt on their wake up.
Yeah, well, they did nerf her low forward a little bit. It's easier to whip punish only if you get within that situation, but because of her backwards walk speed nerfs, he's actually going to make sure it connects half the time.
Yeah.
And he will close out that round there, Goichi, with the Kikosho Super Art 1. Now, some of the staples in this matchup, Air Slasher does lose to Hazanshu, but you can do the feint Air Slasher, and that was a damn. He actually splurged the cash there. You got a lot of money to spend, young man.
You know, he kind of does. You know, one thing about Goichi, I will say, most people, wow, he's about to scramble. Like he'll find the nuances in the scramble, but he will bust out. So like he always has the like minute details to check for sure in terms of how his opponent is approaching on offense. Pretty good. It's crazy, right? Goichi, he's best known for his defense, right? But it's not the case over here.
Hey, I got clipped out of context yesterday. Shout out to Incross. I said he's got great defense, and Noah jumped in on him right as I ended my sentence.
There you go. There you go. Talk about the Lord.
There's a throw to close out game 1 there. And it's interesting because he didn't have any help. Goichi could have taken an EX Jackknife Maximum because it wouldn't have done anything to change the situation substantially. All right. So let's see how he turns it around here. Drive rush in with the jab. All right, he's gone back to good old DJ. Play the character, man. Don't try and stay off script.
Trying to play too clean, right? No. I get it. You know what Lee Chung calls DJ? Dash jab. That's what DJ stands for.
Damn, what a nickname. Is that the moniker now?
I think so. Shout out to Lee Chung. I know you're watching, bro, with the kids. Oh! Watch the sway, man. It's not how, it's when.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I'm going to back up. I like the space in it. Oh, try to be out of range, almost out of range of that Shenko to get a punish. Get off of me.
Good jump back jab. And again, you see him mixing up between the air slash and the feints because he's trying to bait a Hazanshu. Maybe try and parry it later or just get an even bigger punish. We'll see.
Ooh!
He splurged a lot of bar there, yikes.
I know. Losing those resources. I mean, he got that good space, right? But one drive rush, good offense definitely will clean him out, put him on that burnout state. But he's all right, though, man. It got to be the shoes. I'm telling you, they got to be penny loafers. All right, take throw. No. Oh, try to go for the air-to-air or air throw possibly.
He's got to wait, though. He might want to do a drive rush cancel, but he done a raw drive rush instead, and the check with the standing light punch there from Goichi puts him at match point. And there's certain situations against DJ where, like, despite him having one of the fastest drive rushes in the game, you can actually set it up where it's like, you can only do this. I can see it coming.
I love those little nuances, man. Drive rush into Soba just to hit the brakes, just to get some clip a check attempt, if you will.
Drive rush jab again. He's gonna back to the good old DJ ways, man. Don't make this difficult for yourself.
Look at that, spacing out the throw or the jab, either or. King of sequence fighter here. Ooh, the drive rush. The Barry Allen got him right under. Is that in time?
Yeah, he knows. And he's burnt out as well. That should just desserts for that situation here. Heavy spinning bird kick for the corner carry. And unfortunately, he was asleep at the wheel. And that will be a solid 2-0 victory there for Goichi. And the animation of that overhead looks extremely on the slow side. Similar to what Bison's one looks. It looks mad slow. But most overheads vary from like 21 frames to 24.
Yeah,
They're all in the very same like space. But some of them look like, what?
I like to call that the built-in stagger or delay, if you will. I would say delay. It's the built-in delay. I've seen so many instances where you could block it, but they tech and they get hit with that counter hit. And it's big damage incoming, so. But
here's what I see Daigo do this, and I see more players, well, I kind of can only speak from my own region. I see more players in Europe doing it now. It's like, I think more people should try and be confident in trying to perfect parry and overhead. I think because that's what they want. That's why they haven't changed the frame there on overheads. You can still combo off of them. They're still safe on block or advantage on block if you block it from a drive rush. So I think if you can kind of see it, if you can block, you can parry it. That's how I see the situation. If you blocked the overhead, you can block and then just try and tap, see what happens.
There's
the
always
situation will still be kind of the same. So, but obviously when I was talking about this with Logan before, it's like with Bison, with everything he does after he puts the mine on you, it's very hard to tell when he's going to do drive rush overhead and his crouch beating kick, EX Psycho Crusher for the cinematic. Like, you know he can do it, but you don't know when it's coming.
Yes, when it's going to.
So that's the difficult part about it.
Man, that's what, you know what, just to touch up on what Problem X said again, man. He said, this is funny, man. You know, when you start going, you just got to listen to the bro, right? He said, you know, like from Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, you can actually always tell the skill in terms of like the person's character. Like, yo, if you bump into a Rufus and you have no experience or whatever the case may be, you might lose or whatever the case because the guy is just that much better and you're just not ready, right? But apparently Street Fighter 6, everybody kind of plays the same. It's just
unison.
Yeah, so the difference is what he said, and it kind of had me think it's like, you know, there's a lot of people that play the same, but, you know, the other guy, I might wash this Ken here, but then this other Ken might just hit parry a different way, and then he'll get better setups just off of a parrying better. So like I kind of like that outlook that Problem X put out there. So I'm definitely going
He's got a very good outlook, not just in the game but in life in general.
Yes.
And this is when we're like fans and huge avid fans of the game and stuff. It's like sometimes people are just still basing things off results, and it's like, okay, like you're not doing too well as a player, and it's like, but their outlook is still just as sharp as a champion. So you kind of still have to acknowledge what they're saying, sort of thing. So it's like you really have to pay attention. Speaking of champions, we've got Luffy up on stream next, going up against Italy's finest with Save Your Game, SYG Garnet, using Dhalsim. So you are seeing Dhalsim in this region.
Yeah. I think last time I seen him play was Red Bull Kumite. I know he qualified in his region to actually end up to Red Bull Kumite, right? So that was the last time I played him. Didn't do too hot, but I know he's that good. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, the competition is that dense. I'm not surprised if anybody get washed. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever that guy was that beat him, a gamer in or beat Daigo, like I had no clue, but look, he was good. He was able to defeat Daigo guys. It's not like the old times, man. They can still win, but it's just more bodies to go through now. So it's gonna be a lot tougher as the game prolongs.
So we'll get on to Garnet pretty shortly, but Luffy's been kind of quiet with the game as of recent. Obviously, he tried to start with Manon, he went to JP, he tried Moriza, went back to Manon. The last time I checked, he was playing Aki and seems to be having some fun with the character there, but I don't think he's found that Luffy style or Luffy-esque character per se. So I know he did play King of Fighters before, so maybe Mai will do the trick for him and get him active once again in this game. So really looking forward to that. But again, not really super involved in the World Warrior. He's here because obviously Paris' backyard, so he's come down here to press some buttons. Obviously, he's with us with SFL Europe last year. I'm not sure if he's got any plans to try and get involved in SFL EU this year. But then, yeah, there's a big fat question mark over Luffy for me at this current point in time. Garnet, he's been putting in a lot of work, obviously with Street Fighter 6. Him and his manager actually is here. They've been gallivanting the world, man. That's why you saw him at Red Bull Kumite in New York. He qualified for the Cup. You saw him at Capcom Cup finals there. He's been doing a lot to try and put not only himself on the map, but Italy on the map as well. And it's not easy. He's trying to push the boundaries to get into that top echelon of players. And even that's a tall order.
Tall glass, bro. It's getting dense fighting. I remember when it was just like 64-man brackets. A little more peaceful, you know. Now it's like 500, 400,000. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But that's a testament of the FGC band's growth.
Okay, he's playing Manon. I thought he was actually playing Aki, but I guess for this matchup, it makes a lot of sense.
That's all he needs is one commando to get the party started a bit.
Yeah, but it's actually kind of difficult because of the range Dhalsim can play at, and her EX hit grab, it doesn't get there in time if you want to take that hard read. If you parry, you're looking for a sweep, right, to get the knockdown and get in. And sometimes that early jumping with jump roundhouse, it's not always the answer you want against Dhalsim because you're not at the specific range.
Yeah, I guess get a little more comfortable mid-range, go for the stance cancel into the kick.
Yep.
Right, go through the fireball invo, of course.
Well, you got to be close.
Super close, yeah, mid-range,
At this point, you got to deal with the limbs, and there is no reason for Garnet to move close at all unless he throws out a 5 or wants to do a teleport mix-up. But that's being greedy.
Yeah. Let me see, are we going to range out that stand roundhouse with some plasma, if you will, the yoga fire? This character's annoying, man, but once you're in, it's in. He gets smothered, I will say that. Dhalsim.
See? Yeah. He wanted to do a 5-ball mix-up, but purposely he wanted to get out of the corner, actually, because obviously Luffy walked him down. But again, Dhalsim, do you know what Dhalsim's like? Have you ever tried to catch a cloud? What? Right, there you go. Right, there you go. I spun him right on camera. Have you ever tried to catch a cloud? Well, that's not even a philosophy. This is what this matchup looks like. I can't catch this guy.
I had no answers.
Yeah, well, there you go. You ain't got the answers this time, Sway. You ain't got the answers.
Oh, man.
People are going to come in the chat like, what the hell is John?
Hey, man, if you're paying attention, that means you're locked in. Oh, command throw. He almost goes, make it happen. 6 seconds on the clock. Are you just going to kick back? Yeah, it's just might as well try to go in and do something, right? But hey,
man, look, the way how elusive this character is in this game, there are some characters, I promise you, if the guy is good with Dhalsim, and the only Dhalsim specialists are playing this character, you can't catch him.
And I will say this, man, that works out for a lot of the sims, right? Obviously, you have to do homework when you're dealing with the character, but that's not a heavy represented character online either. Nope. Not in NA. I will only bump into Zaf at times, but he don't even play sim no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's tough, though. It's tough. You really got to remember your Street Fighter 5-esque ways and tactics to actually deal with Dowson. They're kind of similar, right, in ways.
I love this, right? He's been slowly chipping away, dead by 1,000 cuts, gets that full conversion into the Merciless Yoga, and he's just going to go back to what he's doing before because none of the supers are going to reach from there.
Yeah,
so you just stay here, and do what you want.
Kick back. Can't even do a low one, right? He'll trade or something with a limb or something like that.
To be fair, Manon's Super Art 1 trading with a lot of stuff is actually better than people give it credit for, and this might be the opening Luffy needs.
Oh yeah, you can do double level ones. That's right, on a trade. Oh, no, too much block stun. That's whack. He had the right idea though, and you saw that he delayed jump too, so if he just delayed a little bit, killed some of that blocks, then it probably would have landed.
Do you know what the worst thing is? When you kind of mess up your own like offensive pressure, and the guy just sits there like that, and it's like, it would have worked.
Yeah, and then you see punish, kind of see the zoom in out of nowhere. Oh, I know, I hate that too.
Oh, okay, there you go. There's the Aki.
Play a little nooch, huh? We need a little tools here, if you will, utility.
Now, Broski said he's actually pretty fond of this matchup. He did say it's easier to lock down Dhalsim. There's a lot of strange situations where when Dhalsim does a poke, stand medium punch, that distance is at a very good distance for drive rush. When she does drive rush, stand medium punch, you know, drive rush into the light serpent, lash to kind of delay the pressure, something. She's allowed to close this easier, and the damage output is higher and safer.
So there, the catch out, the risk reward is definitely more in Luffy's favor for sure.
And he's allowed to jump now because the jump heavy punch.
Yeah, that is really good, that angle, huh? Oh yeah, that close strong ain't gonna do Nathan's, huh?
It can, but it's like I think there is a specific angle where it's like it's not a good idea to even try.
Okay, say no more.
See, drive rush in, and you got to deal with the plus frames and the throw. He could shimmy as well, which he tried there.
Good defense there from Garner though, didn't crack. Get off of me, por favor.
He's gonna step in full screen though.
Ah, no. Yeah, you like keeping them close, huh? Yeah, you're a street fight.
You got to do it.
Oh, nice.
Too far.
Good presence of mind though, for sure. Oh, no anti-air. Wonder what he tried to do there. Probably try to walk under, possibly. Just got hit.
The last hit couldn't do it. Not burnt out though. Luffy's got to make an executive decision here. He's got to be very careful with his parry attempts.
Throw that plasma, man. That was not the range you wanted to be at.
Nah, and some people make the mistake. It's very hard because the situational awareness is hard to assess what to do. That's a very slow fireball, so his slide does work against a lot of those fireballs.
100%.
But it's hard to make that assessment of should I reciprocate with my own fireball when the fireball's out.
Okay, just even want to challenge. All right, here we go. Kick back. Are we going to go for the teleport on block? No, not yet.
Nah, he's got a healthy distance. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a throw. The nastiest throw in Street Fighter history, yeah. That and the Kali's one.
Oh, God.
And that's guaranteed. Against slow fireballs, Aki, Chun-Li, that sweep is guaranteed almost every time.
Trying to put in that work, man. Real estate cover. This looks annoying. And my man's thirsty. We got water in the back, Luffy. I don't know about now.
Well, malnourished, yeah.
Yeah, little malnourished. Little.
Got him again. That's it. Oh, okay. Wrong conversion. My bad.
He said malnourished. Oh, rock on. Listening to his favorite track with that headbutt. And that'll do it for Garnet. Helping put Italy on the map even more. That is a good name to take, but you know what? I do agree with that about Luffy. That question mark over his head, man. You good storyteller, man. Man, let's go to a campfire sometime, man.
Listen, you know what? I have watched an unhealthy amount of this game in the past couple of weeks, and I've been trying to catch up on tournaments, and these things are 2 hours to 4 hours to 5, and because there's so much to keep up with, I just keep up with my doses I can.
Yeah.
And it's because there's a lot more prominent players.
Yes.
It's not just a handful of guys. And remember now, it's Japan have got Street Fighter League Japan. That's its own economy there. Then we've got the NA region with your can opener, your TNS. Right, you got you guys stuff. SFL US is going to start doing and kicking up soon. The European guys, they've got their own stuff going on. It's hard.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
Some people think I'm joking when I say, yo, it's hard to keep up with the game right now. And then, of course, you know this as well. You travel. It took you, what, 12 plus hours maybe? Right. So think about that. You can't really watch what you want to watch Street Fighter wise on the plane. So that's 12 hours gone. Then the next guy gets to 12 hours because he's at home. Then it's like, okay, outside of absorbing the information, we then got to figure out how to articulate it and then be correct.
See this guy? See the hardships we dealing with, man? Man, he spoke for me. Right? I definitely do feel that sentiment. Though. It is too many tournaments, but it's not a bad thing. That's super healthy. But in terms of just in our position as commentators, whatever the case may be, and just students of the game, I get it, man. It's tough. So it's like one of the things that I miss out a lot because I'm always traveling to is a lot of the Dominican tournaments, the World Warrior tournaments and stuff like that.
Right,
I be missing those a lot, which I always want to tune into. But not that I don't have the time, but again, it's just too much stuff going on.
But then, this is credit to the Blue Coast team. They put out the Spotlight World Warrior show. So then if you really want to just find out the central hub and find out where everything's going on and get the necessary results, you go up there, open up a Wikipedia tab, and then find the player, and then, like Bob's your uncle, we can work from there. Speaking of which, we stole him from you.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I feel like we're like distant cousins, okay? Like I feel like if anybody goes to the UK, I feel like it's valid, and I think it's all connection. What did they call Deadpool the anchor beam? I feel like Problem X is our anchor beam.
Okay.
Like apparently he was born in Brooklyn. That's what he told me, and then he lives in the UK now. So I'm like, I feel like you're our anchor beam. You know, you just keep us together. I feel like we just have a cool connection. And it's funny because back in Street Fighter 4, a lot of the EU guys used to visit a lot. First time I met Logan was at the Arc. You would know from the Empire Arcade days for anybody that was following. Same thing with Damascus. First time I met Damascus was in New York City. He was living there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy. And then, you know, Kev went out there for a hot minute when Street Fighter 4 was up.
France a lot, yeah.
Yeah. So, man, it's like it's always a connection with EU and New York specifically. So, but now I don't feel like you stole him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if he was here, he was posted for a while. Does he have a London ID? Does he have a UK ID?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay, well, you know what? That's just a random question. I just wanted to throw it out there for layers. But I will say this, though. Lex, I'm very proud of his performance because I've seen him come up from Street Fighter 5, being the aggressive Guile and Bison player, to moving forward, rocking Guile, and a game that's aggressive keeps him locked.
Sorry, finish that point. This guy on the right, Cam, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's a modern Ken. I could be wrong. If it's the same name I've seen before, it's a modern Ken.
Let's see.
Oh, it's a modern Ken.
Survey says yes.
And he tried to jump around stuff. Okay, so my thing is, obviously, Chachikawa's been using modern Eds, and we see a lot of the Japanese players use modern controls here and there. We saw it with Justin Wong, modern Zangief. We've seen it shout for the Stage Jam Slam people using modern controls. I call modern controls this. It's a tricycle that you still have to control the handlebars. So it supports you, but you still have to control it. Which means, as a player, if I can find your weakness, modern controls will not help you. That's my analogy for modern controls.
I like that. Oh, so tricycles don't going downhill. You still got to control it.
You still got to hold the handlebars, man.
My guy. Oh, y'all, I love balls. Damn it. You know, that's one of my specialties, man. I like that. Oh, man. But there we go. But no, just to touch on what I was saying about Lex, he just always was an aggressive player no matter what game he played. Obviously, I was introduced to Lex from, I didn't even know that was JB's brother at first. He was just a cool dude. That was the LWC. I'm like, oh, we just started talking. Very good friend of mine now, you know what I mean? Then I found out they were brothers. I was like, holy smokes. Man, you get washed right now, Ken.
Oh, he missed the cancel, unfortunately, there. And then get the modern control with the anti-air. And this is the thing. This is actually a very good opportunity. They're going to get the conversion into the Sonic Hurricane. This is a very good opportunity for Cam because if this is his first fighting game he's got modern controls, it's taken him to a certain level. Now, past that, you're going to realize what makes the players good. Because the players had to learn the classic controls anyway.
Right.
You've had a different option to come into this environment, and now you're going to see what this environment's really about. And I think that's a good thing for him coming forward. If he can get around and get started, I think that'll be good.
I feel like people are the most bravest picking modern because you don't even got all your buttons, homie. Like I need all of those. I need all of it.
If Ken can take you to the corner on modern,
okay, he's pretty much on tack, right?
Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, dug in the cranium. Yes, we're trying to plant the trees. All right, no jump here. Oh, that man aimed for the ACL, the meniscus. Man, finish the job. You didn't even have to do all that. And actually, it was necessary.
See, and even then, there was a sensory overload because you had modern, you had level 1, but you didn't react to the DI. So it's clearly something. Do you know what I mean?
Super specific. Whatever he's looking for, I guess he's looking for survival. I think that is what he's looking for. I don't even know if it's a whip punish at this point.
They stopped the Lost show ages ago on TV. You're not going to be back there again. Stop it.
Oh, man. Oh, the tumble try, the barrel roll. Good God, come on over here. That wasn't Guinness, my friend. That was a back throw. Ken Masters, how are we going to get out this corner? Cam, you're having a tough time. Yeah, just chipping my baby booms. Yeah, this is pay child support for these babies right here.
He's done.
Oh, whoa! Point blank. Can you make something happen? Imagine? No shot, right? Oh, if you would have confirmed that to something. Imagine. Even if he did like a super, he wasn't going to get frame advantage anyway, right? So he had to commit to all of those sequences to put him in the corner music.
I actually thought I was bugging because when I saw the booms come out and I saw a Shoryuken, I said, wait, what? I was like, how? You, like, because I know the run Shoryuken's like 8-frame starter, but I don't know what the earliest point is to cancel into the... So I was like, wait, how did that, what?
He just committed. He just knew he was done.
I was like, what? Nah, that is insane to see. But unlucky to Cam, well played to Lex, because again, diligence is his own reward. He's been putting in the work, he's been gallivanting all over the world, and again, he is reaping the rewards, and I can't wait to see more of him in the future. He's dominating the UK World Warrior, so hopefully he keeps that up, but I need my guys to kind of fix up. We don't need an American winning the UK spot. I just put my flag down like right here. But no, well played, unlucky to Cam. So, I did get word from our voice of reason that our next match here, it will be our final match of the day. It's actually been a pretty swift day, I've got to say. It's been pretty fast. And we did actually start pretty early today. Shout outs to everyone as well, Liv, Logan, everyone that's been involved getting this through. But again, it's not over from after this. We will be back tomorrow from top 64, I believe, and coming down. I need to double check the bracket and then get ready for tomorrow as well. But I see Kills You. Oh! Okay, that guy, I believe he's called Kikuma. He's from Hong Kong. He was in the team yesterday.
Yeah, he was at Asia 2, I believe.
I believe so,
yes.
So he didn't get to show off his stuff yesterday because obviously I think it was just a surprise. I'm not sure if it's his first time traveling internationally, but he was in the esports Hong Kong tournament that Xian won recently with DJ. He was there, he made the top 8, I think, with Chun-Li. So he does play Chun-Li, unless he has any other character I haven't seen. I still need to learn a little bit more about him, but if you're using Chun-Li, you're either a specialist or there's something you see with the character right now that most other people don't. Because looking at that list, EX Kikoken, the damage scaling being increased on that, you know, crouching beating kick being nerfed, stand light punch is effectively still the same. Obviously, the backwards walk speed, we talk about that a little bit. Things have been toned down to kind of deter people to move away from the character. Because I think Logan mentioned it before, it's very easy to pick what's strong or gravitate towards what's prevalent in the game right now.
Right.
Especially with all the tournaments and the prize money on the line in the Capcom Cup. It's like you've got to go with what's working and what's effective. So,
especially if you want to stay consistent. This game, I mean, the game can get volatile, man. Like, obviously, even in the highest level, you see a scramble, you see people dying very fast, you know, losing very fast. It's just so much you got to look forward to. That's why the professionals are here, man. At the end of the day, man, even the professionals are struggling as well in this game, so it is what it is. But I have no remorse for anybody that loses in this game. I'm going to be honest with you, Jammers. It's an even playing field. It's up to you if you want to even the playing field even more. But yeah, I can agree with that with Logan. You got to stay with the times in order to stay optimal.
And one person that stays his time really well is Kills You. He's not afraid to add characters to the roster, change characters on the roster if need be. This is a matchup he'll probably be using Cammy for. And he does practice or talk to Valmaster on a extreme regular basis. So he's not going to be no stranger to this matchup. I can't say he knows it inside out because you can know a character so well that you don't understand how the player uses the drive gauge system with that character. Like you were saying before, Problem X is like, look, this guy parries here where the other guy doesn't. That's why when that update comes out with Replay Takeover, and I think there's going to be ghost battles as well, I was saying to my stream, I don't know how accurate that's going to be because if you go for an AI, let's say I wanted to go an AI version of Yipes, right? Where the AI would parry, Yipes might not actually parry them.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I don't know how accurate that's actually going to be.
Makes sense. Okay.
That's how I see it anyway, so.
Oh. This man has got like 100 layers before the actual truth. Man, damn it, I'm a fan, damn it. Shoot. Carmine Corp is this?
Yeah, so this is one of the biggest French teams.
Okay.
They've got a massive, energetic crowd. This was same team that sponsors JDCR.
Okay. I see. JDCR, actually, he's in the building. I saw him earlier. He's trying to qualify for the Tekken side as well. See him over there, getting busy. So shout out to JDCR.
So, and Kikuma's team, if I'm pronouncing this right, same team as Human Bomb. I imagine Human Bomb's still in the tournament here. So now he does. I think there's another. Someone might have to correct me if I'm wrong. At HD Jammers on Twitter, there is a Cammy player. I think he's called Mickey from Hong Kong. Pretty solid. I could be. I might have got the name mistaken, but there is a Hong Kong Cammy player they can practice against. So I imagine if he knows what Kills You plays,
I think he'll have an idea of where to or how to start the offense or his game plan.
Yeah. So, man, Ken Masters, though. Well, I will say this. As a Ken Masters... Damn, I can't even say I'm a main of Ken. I haven't played him in months. Ever since freaking Bison dropped, I haven't played Ken in months. So, but I always had trouble with Guile, naturally. I feel like all Shotokans do. I feel like
no, he's going to play. No, he's hovering on Guy. He's going to pick Cammy. He's going to pick Cammy.
This is a lie.
Yeah. Don't worry. They're going to change that. They're going to change that. Don't worry. They're going to change that.
I'm about to say, man. I thought you were like a Cammy player. Maybe don't like the matchup with Cammy. Went with Cammy. Stop playing with me.
If there's one thing I can tell you for almost certainty is you will rarely see Killu touch a charge character.
You know I'm bugging. I'm here. Damn, that's how you know. Damn, I was flowchart like that. I seen a Guile. Maybe because I ain't eat yet, guys. All right? That's crazy. We're literally talking about how Killu plays Cam, and I'm here talking about Guile Cam. Let me just shut the hell up. But not, yeah. Cammy Guile. I mean, Cammy Chun-Li, excuse me. That's going to be an interesting match indeed. A match of, I would say, wit. Who's going to stay diligent enough to stay on pace with the match?
Well, you have to mirror the movements.
Yes.
And because Cammy's got fantastic walk speed, Chun-Li's got fantastic walk speed, but as we keep like regurgitating, it's Chun-Li's backwards walk speed has been toned down. So now, when you do this, Cammy moves actually closer to Chun-Li, which means now, is it a battle of crouch speed and kick drive rush? Are they going to be looking for the whiff punish? What kind of damage are they looking for? And as well, similar to when I was talking about Dalsim going under fireballs, because if they're slow, like Hikoken's pretty slow. But if you can see it, get the jump into EX dive kick, guaranteed punish counter in the corner. What's your defensive choice going to be? So the insight is there with the players.
Yeah. Okay, break it down. All right. I think the buttons are being checked here. Characters are being selected. Man, I hope y'all enjoying yourselves at home, man. I got nothing to say. I'm going to be very honest. It's not even that I'm not trying to be professional. It's just, I just want to see the wall shot. That's it. I like seeing bust ass. I'm pretty sure you know this, Jammers.
Look, I said this from Abigail Season 3 Punk Problem X. I said, there's certain characters.
Woo! He's seen those.
There's certain characters and certain games that are a luxury for the uninvolved. I am not involved. So therefore, I get to enjoy it.
That man Punk said, you can't stop that.
So you stop it.
This is when he got hit with the super to the unblockable wall, man. I was in tears.
That's rough. For a player, that's rough. You understand that,
For a professional, hell yeah.
You travel, what, 6+ hours to find out there's an unblockable, you can't do it.
You know what makes it even better? You had to see Problem X's cheesy smile, kid.
Dude, give you context, right? I'm in a WhatsApp group that talk about fighting games. Every so often, someone pulls out the picture with Punk like that. And Problem X. They pull it out.
In that ring, huh?
I think it was NCR. I think it was
No. That was I think that was DreamHack Montreal. If that was if the picture that was like a ring, right?
No. The one where Punk he had to rub his eyes.
So that was NorCal. That was NorCal. That was NorCal Regionals. Yeah. Wow, almost happened twice. Oh snap! See, I forgot about that. The realization, my bad.
You're terrible.
It is what it is. That's in the past, champ. I know you're watching.
Nah, listen, he knows. You know. We got nothing but love for Punk out here, man. And again, his philosophy, mindset on the game as well. And then I always look forward. I'm actually looking forward to watching him play Terry, to be honest. I reckon, this is just my theory, I reckon someone's going to take Terry to the Cup.
I see that.
I reckon someone will. I wouldn't be surprised. So I think Mena will go with Terry. I think Daigo, if he likes him long enough, I think he might put down a Kuma for Terry. He did that with Ken. He didn't even announce it. So I don't see why I wouldn't follow the same philosophy with Terry either.
Man, damn, let me see the toolkit, man. I got to see this. Before I really agree with you, I do agree with you.
This is just my theory, though.
Yeah, it's a theory. Okay, hypothesis, all right. We'll take that. I mean, to be very honest with you, I feel like any DLC, just to really showcase how good the character can be, it's going to be strong automatically. Like, we already know this from just seeing past games, stuff like that. We already know this. So I can agree with you on that. In terms of taking it to the Cup, we'll see who takes it to the other level. I feel like a guy like Nemo would jump on Terry. And then that's not really like his style in terms of Shotokan, but like if he has like a good mix or something that he could really be unorthodox with on some left-right kind of situation, you probably see Nemo pick the character up. But, man, I'm playing Terry.
I can see that. I can definitely see that. I don't know, with Nemo, I think the toolkit he's got now, Blanca, JP, Bison, I think that's...
Yeah, he's good. He don't got to move from there.
I think that's perfect for him already. And I don't know anyone who's picked 4 characters. Xiaohai is going to be the closest.
I think Xiaohai is going to be the
Cammy
closest.
now, right? So you got 3 in the key right now.
Yeah, adding, but that's kind of like a King of Fighters mentality. He had to learn 3 singular characters to beat a team and then play. So
That's right.
the philosophy is there, but I don't think people want to spread themselves too thin and then get too exhausted trying to remember all the stuff. Because again, if you are suboptimal or even half-assed in a situation where you should know the outcome for both characters, I think you're just going to... It's the difference between a Slither or Drive Gauge and Burner. I really think that. Drive Gauge, and we hear Rynge with his breakdowns, shout outs to Rynge with all the analysts and everything. You see it a lot when you can tell who's a specialist and who's just like, all right, this is the pocket character, I know what needs to be done, but I'm not comfortable with burnout situations, really managing my meatless conversions, so on and so forth. So you will see that. That's why you don't really see Rashid players jumping from character to character. It's just like Rashid has to be it. You don't really see that. So
Man, I wouldn't even shy. Wait, listen, and I'm a Marvel player by heart. That's the character that you want to really get oppressive with. You definitely want to stay in that lane. That's why I love that Big Bird stuck it out with Rashid. Obviously, that's what he's known for. Well, originally I known him for the guy play.
Yeah.
Back at Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but like, you know, again, going into new games, I love when people transition to new style of characters, right? So Rashid is really right up his alley, so I like that he really committed. I'm pretty sure he has Marissa still in the pocket, maybe just picks it on Guile, possibly?
Nah, I think he goes...
Just straight up Rashid?
And a few of the Rashid players were telling me that Rashid does better against Guile this version now because he can't do anything about the tornado. Before, if you had level 1, you put the tornado out, you could Sonic Hurricane, and there'd be a weird interaction where it would dissipate the tornado and still hit him. Now it doesn't really do that anymore. So he's kind of just has to deal with it.
That's right. Holy smokes. Okay. Wow, all right. Well, let's look at that. So, yeah, just back to what I was saying. Staying in that pocket with that character, I'm glad that he made that transition over. Now you see the results flourish even more with Big Bird. So, very consistent. Just won yesterday with Team World, pretty much closed it out. And he's primed up to win a big tournament. Like, obviously, you've seen him in the EVO finals. So, pretty interesting to see his tournament routes moving forward.
Well, I mean, when we do get into tomorrow, because it will be condensed, and then obviously heavy hitters will be there, powerhouses, you know, dark horses will be there, current champions or currently strong players in the scene right now will all be there. So it's going to be, it's hard to call a top 16, let alone a top 8, because anything can happen. And we're still in first to 2 territory until we step into the top 8, which turns into first to 3. And I was talking about it with Logan, I'm pretty sure you can concur as well. We saw at EWC, the longer some of these sets go on, you start to really see like bad. It's hard to, in certain situations, it's hard to identify a bad habit. Because the way I can identify certain patterns and tendencies is if I watch 10 first to 2s of you play, as opposed to a first to 10 and then see that stuff. So it's very difficult. So, right, what we're gonna do for the next match is, okay. All right. We're just getting word from our motherboard right now, guys. Okay, right. So it seems that the players have jumped the gun a little bit. So as we were talking you through and setting up the next match, what's going to happen is when we come on, it should be going over to game 2, I believe. But I'm sure player 2 is Kakuma. So what's going to happen is, I think, judging by Killzew's face, we might have had another controller issue. And if you take too long with a controller issue, this is only my assumption, I'm going to try and get confirmation with that from our voice of reason.
Man, he is biting his bottom lip. That's how I know he's upset. I hope he's okay. I hope it was nothing too significant. Keep him locked into the gameplay, but let's see what happens. Wow, we skipped the whole game like that. That's kind of crazy. Wow. All right, well, we're here. What a tease.
Okay.
Okay. Well, a couple of oopsie daisies just happened here, but we're gonna figure this out as we move forward. But it looks like we're about to get into our match. Killzew doesn't really look too happy, but we're not gonna highlight that a little more
because he wears his heart on his sleeve, so I can see it on his face.
Yeah,
it's something. It's something he's not particularly pleased about.
Hey, yo, shout out to production. You know what I just noticed? Obviously, they got the characters.
Yeah.
But as they're getting hit, you see the light bars on the side?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know. I had no clue, bro. I thought it was just characters. And I was like, wait a minute.
Bro, listen. Production just across the board, when they try to innovate and really kind of like, you know, spice their USP onto their particular events, it really splashes out. And the French love their stuff. They love their esports, they love their anime, they love their manga. There's a lot of things they really like to, hey, we want to put our little touch.
Yeah.
It's not a little touch, it's a massive touch. But it is very interesting to see. And UFA, like I said, they're always pushing the envelope to the next level. Because even when I watched you guys last year, that looked amazing. I come back this year, and I'm
Even
like,
better.
wait, I'm like, well, how'd you step up again?
Yeah. Shout out to the crowd, man, to the staff, everybody here that's just involved to make this show year in, year out, one of the best events, if not the best event here in France, right, on the EU side possibly.
Yes, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, man. But I like this little touch right here that they added, man. The honor,
the banners,
the rafters, the banners,
graffiti on the wall, the digital graffiti on the wall.
I think that is such a great touch. I want to see more tournaments do that. You've seen that in Combo Break as well. They got like the flyers with all the names of the past champions. We actually have banners here with actual player pictures, which is pretty cool as well. You know, so see Punk the God won like 2019. I was like, man, I forgot he was here, like kicking ass stuff. You know, so. All right, guys, sorry for the delay here. I hope me and Jammers is holding it down for you guys. I hope you guys are entertained, so hit some buttons. I can't see the chat right now, even though I do have some good Wi-Fi, but I'm just lazy. I don't want to go down there and say hi to all you guys right away. And I want to apologize if I haven't streamed any Marvel 2 yet.
Did I forget to bring the red carpet for you?
No.
No. Oh, go to the shop, buy a red carpet, roll it out.
Let's go. Man, look at Koga. He's like always concerned. If your shoelaces are untied, he's gonna make sure it's proper. Oh man, the enforcer. Man, UFA, huh? I wonder what was the first one. I remember Vixani, she showed me a picture.
2017.
It was 17. Okay.
2017.
She showed me like the picture, like the before and after, like when they started and to where they at now. It's night and day. It's very nice to grow
Step up,
the tournament.
Well, that's it, man. It's kind of like you just want to improve and make sure you make your product the best it can be. It's like when phones come out every year. They want to make it, they want to push the envelope, make it better than it was the last version, while still staying consistent and having the essence of the product still there, know and love, and then obviously attract more people to come in and buy the product or buy into it.
Yeah,
so
man.
that's what they've done here with UFA. And like you said, there's even a Beyblade tournament over there yesterday. Like, those guys were having fun.
Let me tell you something. I'm thinking there was an exhibition. I'm like looking around, I'm like, man, this is great Beyblade, right? And then I look around, there was more of the arenas. I don't even know what you call those, where they spin the blades on it. And I'm like, wait a minute, there's pool play in this?
Nah.
It was like literally pool play.
Dude, they're just standing there looking at their Beyblades like that. There was a guy dressed as the main character from the
With the
old
mask?
Yeah. No,
Okay, so that's what it is.
Tyson, the one with the hat. And
Okay.
He was coming in. He was going hard.
Dude, there was a guy with a mask, and I'm thinking to myself, is he like representing somebody, or is he just covering his face in case the Beyblade like jumps off and like hits him in the eyes? I don't know. But it's very interesting nonetheless. So I do appreciate UFA doing some random stuff like that that could relate with the people in their childhood, right? I would love to come here one day and just see pool play for a Monopoly game.
Alright, careful. That breaks relationships real quick. Careful.
I lost some friends.
Careful.
I know. I lost some friends. I've seen some things.
I don't know. And property management in Monopoly is kind of, it's very telling.
It went so deep for us that we actually had to sign contracts. He was like, yo, listen, man, like if I land on
the
boardwalk.
friend Shout out to Tasty Steve. The friend DA.
He was like, hey, man, if I can't pay it this time, but can I go around the board one more time? We're talking about like boardwalk, Barclays. Oh, man.
All right. So don't worry about that. We just got word from our motherboard. Again, apologies for the delay here. We are still trying to sort out the problem is. Killu is still sitting up there. It looks like there has been a discussion with our stage director, Richie. Shouts to Richie. He is everywhere with this company, making sure everyone is comfortable.
Yeah.
It seems like one or two other people have sorted things out as well. Now, Kikuma has come back to sit down, and he's doing a button check. So I'm going to take a very rash assumption and say we're going to stick with the same decision. It looks like they wanted to change something or revert something back, but it looks like we're going to go back to our original decision. So we should be back, hopefully. Don't shoot the messenger. We should be back very, very shortly here. So I am seeing Chun-Li, I am seeing Mikami. So hopefully we can get this one underway. There we go. Fantastic. Shouts to the production team for helping us get through this.
Thank you for being patient. Thank you guys for being patient, man. This happens. Production can be a blow-up sometimes. It wasn't a production, to be honest. It was just something happened with the players, but it is what it is. Anyway, Let's continue forward. Let's move forward, never backwards. We are possibly back in our match. Oh, so this is a clean slate. So we straight up 0-0.
We should be. Let me just confirm that.
All right, well, here we go. Nice. I love that whiff punish early on there from Kikuma. Trying to snipe out the tech. That was nice. Let's go. Nice
okay, thank
throw.
you.
I'm sorry, what did he say exactly?
It should be... So this should potentially be the last match. If I'm not misunderstanding this, Kikuma should have the advantage.
Okay. There you go. 0-1 for Kikuma. It has been confirmed. That is why Killu was biting his bottom lip like that. There it is.
Yeah. So this is what happened there. I think there was some sort of issue before, but the advantage is going to be in Kikuma's hands. So if Kikuma wins this game, that will be him advancing deeper into the winner's side of the bracket. But Killu can still turn this around. He does have the insider knowledge because one of his closest friends in Street Fighter is Valmaster.
This is tough. Hopefully this don't shake him up. You got to focus at the matter at hand, and it's to defeat your opponent. Kikuma, of course, coming out hot. Caught the tech already. Hopefully this man ain't a little too tilted here. Already good stagger pressure for the open up. That should be enough. Wow, he's trying to send this man back in ASAP.
And there you go. I rarely see that air Kikosha. So the fact that he closed out the round with that, you know something was up there. And he tried to go for the frame trap there with that drive rush into the forward heavy kick. A good cancel there from Killu.
All right. Hitting him with that phantom hitbox, trying to throw it out there. At least the crouching strong, the almighty. But who's assessing all of this offense right here is Chong-Li Kikuma. There you go, nice counter poke. Get the hell up out of there, Killu.
He's low on drive gauge though, Yipes, so he needs to wait till he's get back in the green, and that's exactly what we see right now, so he's gonna need a drive rush cancel soon.
Look at that, almost home. Almost got that punish down that whip throw. Oh, that was jab. She had it so fast.
Next hit wins for Kikuma.
Okay, this looks so annoying. Nice counter poke, there it is. Spend it all, please. Don't be cheap on the first date. Whoa! That was a little poo-poo there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's an execution blunder, but this one isn't. And it will be Hoyokusen to close this one out. And Kikuma will take that 2-zip over Killu to advance deeper into the winner's side of the bracket there. That was unfortunate for Killu, man. We saw the spin knuckle.
Oh, yeah, no finish into the level 3. That definitely would have prolonged his tournament run here. Well, obviously that was winner, so he's still in the tournament. But man, that is unfortunate. Kikuma, comfortably, we will see him tomorrow on the winner's side.
So he did spin knuckle and he did roundhouse, but level 3s are the punch. Level 3s are the punch.
Hard brain fart?
Maybe.
Probably just realized, oh my God, I missed it. Let me just throw a button out there.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of thing, yeah.
I think with some long combos, you do kind of have that brain fart. It's like, wait, how should I end this?
Yeah.
And again, sometimes, F-Word always mentions this to a lot of players. That's why it annoys him. He's like, some of the players are a bit too greedy when it's like, you might have to splurge the level 3, expend the level 3, just go to the final round, and you've still got resources to work with. That's the beautiful thing about Street Fighter 6. You've got some form of resource to work with. Not the ideal one for the big damage, but you can still work with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
And Cammy can probably build a level 2 in a sticky situation in one round. She builds meat incredibly fast because of her offensive pressure, but if you're kind of giving up that situation for greed,
well, and then on top of that, you know, everybody's bound to wake up with a parry or two, right? So a punish counter gets you a lot of bar, right? Punish counter throw. So that does make a lot of sense. I think, you know, he was getting tilted a lot of EWC. A lot of people held their bag, yeah. I remember that. He was getting no. Shout out to FME, you already. But man, wow, I think that concludes our day 2.
Yeah. So, that should do it here at UFA for day 2, as Yipes was saying here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action. Apologies for that long delay for our final match of the day. But hey, the Street Fighter 6 action doesn't stop this weekend. We will be back tomorrow. But before we leave you guys, I got to make sure the people upstairs are happy. So we got our production team in the back. Lovely stuff from these guys. Don't forget, everybody, Street Fighter Duel. It is the mobile game that was released last year. And if you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, reminiscent of the times, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. You guys can enjoy the mobile twist on a fighting game classic and head over to your app store to download and play now. There's the QR code on the bottom there. Shout outs to Street Fighter Duel.
One of my favorites, man. Gotta watch out. And of course, guys, if you're not familiar, please register now. Of course, we are here at UFA. That's the next tournament here for the tour. We got Evo finished. Of course, Punk won that one. Cream City, Mena RD. But we got plenty more tournaments. This is not even close to the tail end of the series of the tour, so please register now. Registration is open at capcom.us/CPT24. Let's see who makes it to this Capcom Cup, man, in Japan. And that's next year. We got a lot of time. A lot of World Warriors in between as well, so please keep it locked in. If you want to get involved, here are the dates. Rock out with us.
Rock out with us, indeed. But that was it for day 2. We can't forget, I'm hungry, and I got these snacks from Pagoda at the bottom. Make sure you crush your cravings. I still think Ultra David's got the best lines for the Pagoda. I think he's the best person to call it. I always think of David when I think of Pagoda.
Well, David's weird. He eats the pits of apples, so I'm pretty sure he will love Pagodas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just throwing it out there. Useless information just to make you guys laugh, but I'm glad that you guys tuned in with us. Again, this is just day 2. Tomorrow we'll be going to the top 64, we believe. But yeah, please lock in. More CPT action, Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. My guy Jammers, as always, high definition. I got to experience it in person. Good God, that's why I'm wearing the glasses right now.
We might do some more tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. But listen, we're gonna make sure we go out with UFA with a bang tomorrow. So make sure you come back in this channel, as the kids say these days. We want you to lock in twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Make sure you're following all the necessary talent and the production team on social media to make sure you catch up with the action. Everything today is going to be archived, so you get to catch up on the action if you've missed anything. But we gotta love you and leave you. He's hungry.
I am.
I want to get some food as well. So love you and leave you. Play some Street Fighter. Don't forget, I always say this, wash your hands, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.